All right, hello there. How y'all doing? Hope this Monday is fine with y'all. Started the week all right and all that. I don't know why I'm just a bit sniffly today. I think I just drank a bit too much cold drinks, and I think it got to me. At the very least, to my sinuses. Sorry about that. But I think but overall I feel fine. Just I don't know, really. Sorry, but I think it'll pass over. It's a common thing that usually happens because I get overheated easily, and then I kind of jump to the other extreme, trying to cool myself off, and just my body kind of goes slightly out of whack for a bit. But when I say a bit, I mean like something like a few hours, like literally. But as the day passes, I'm just gonna be fine. It's not like some sort of sickness or anything else. It's just my body regulates really weirdly at times. But yeah. Anyways, in case you probably have not seen the schedules and all that, yeah, I'm jumping myself to some grind mode out there because I do be needing to push on because I'm in a bit of a sticky situation and I do need to get out of it and as fast as possible, just so that way I can do some of the work a bit more stress-free and be, you know, able to experiment and do other things that I was planning out and all the other fun stuff. So yeah, basically, to put it really in short, as you can see here with the copy progress bar, I have some bank loans that I need to pay off that were taken to get some of the components for my PC because I just needed the components. They were kind of a master requirement, not necessarily you know, not necessarily you know, for just, you know, for upgrade reasons. Literally, I just needed a PC. So yeah, and I got to a point where I can no longer like viably get the remainder of the money that I need to keep up my payments, and this is all that I have left that I need to pay out, and I kind of need to push on a bit more because it's getting a bit sticky. Right now I'm pretty confident that I don't think I have a way to pay off this month's loan, and it's a bit of a problem because at the very least I need the 50 euros to do so. So yeah, because of that I'm pushing as many streams as possible, not only so whatever I can get from Twitch I can amass it as well, because I'm pretty close to a payout, but that payout is gonna happen for next month, and that's gonna go on and cover next month's payment, not this one's. So yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a thing. So yeah, but aside from that, yeah, but right now I'm pushing more on the coffee side of things for this month specifically to cover my payment. I still like around like 50 euros and all that, and I'm getting a bit tight with the money right now, and I have no way of getting that. So yeah, I'm pushing all that. The way you can support me and directly do so is through my coffee. How you can access it on YouTube, you have access to it on the description. There is a link there to coffee. On Twitch, there is a donate panel that will link there directly. An additional way you can do it, if you type the command !kofi, it will do so as well. Give you access to all the things that you need. The link from the coffee bot for some reason is guessing it's a bit delayed. Sometimes it does lag out a bit. But it should appear. If not, at the very least, there's the scheduled ones. But yeah, that's currently the thing. I'm probably gonna put it to the night bot instead. So yeah, you can offer some support directly there, where most of the donation will go to me compared to Twitch. So you know, because right now that's my push. I'm just need that money, not necessarily and as fast as possible. And coffee is the fastest route for me to have access to it. That's kind of the goal and the plan. An additional thing for the coffee, if you feel like it, you know, as an extra incentive, as an extra thing you can get there is the Void Touch Sorcerer supplemented like preview for the supplement that I'm working on for the Gestalt RPG system. It's available there. It's on a pay what you want model, so you can completely get it for free if you wanted and just have access to it. But if you feel like, hey, you enjoy the work and you want to show a bit of support, you can also donate as much as you feel like it's worth donating. So you have that available as a method. as well. And another extra thing that you can get from there, if you become a member, you'll get some benefits, which slowly but surely I think I'll offer more out of it. But basically, as a monthly member on my Ko-fi, you'll get access to current work in progress projects. Right now, you have access to the current version of the supplement that I'm working on. It has a bit of extra things compared to the one that is available for everyone for free. Basically, it gives you some additional spells, some more details on the subclass, and I'm planning to add a lot more to that, but currently that's what is accessible. You can also download it under the same aspect of a pay what you want model, just in case for some reason you want to offer additional support aside from just being members. I'm not saying that you should, I'm just giving you the option if you feel like you want to do that. So that's why it's put that way. But otherwise, there's no other need to do so. So that you have access to that as well. And also as members in the future, other behind the scenes things are going to be viewed there as well. You might even have access to some things that I work on stream that I might not show publicly, and you can see them there. I'm planning for the co-working stream that I'm actually going to do probably on Wednesday. That's going to be for the TTRPG supplement. Whatever I'm going to work on that stream, which is not going to be shown on stream, I'm going to post it on the Ko-fi page, so you'll have access to that way. And another thing, which is going to be for hopefully the near future, an exclusive time window for you to get access to some of the digital products that I'm going to put out there that are going to be like gaming related, like mostly RPG supplements, that kind of thing. You're going to have like an early access window for it, and if they are going to be under a payment model, you're going to be offered a discounted price taking into account the membership. So you're not going to pay the same amount that non-members are going to pay. But yeah, there's our extra benefits. There's going to be some more as I'm going to work for things like Discords, that kind of thing. One of the reasons I'm doing the co-working streams is hopefully for me to kind of push and make things and set up some basically force myself some stream time by putting myself into a work medium and work mentality to actually make progress on some of the things that I still have that I need to do, because I still want to do a Discord server. So there's actually a way for me to kind of collect the community in one place, because I know most of my stuff is kind of desperate, kind of thrown away in all sorts of places and not like consistent when it comes to reach out. So the Discord is going to help me out that way. And of course, you're going to get some benefits if you're a Ko-fi member, if you're a Twitch sub, well, and anything of those sorts are going to be there and available. So yeah, not just going to be some extra things, and a way to kind of more openly and directly communicate to everyone who's participating. So yeah, and many other things. So but yeah, that's kind of the push. I'm still encouraging, aside from Ko-fi, to still interact with the Twitch systems when it comes to monetization and donations, if you want to do so, because as I said, I'm really close to a payout. That's also going to help me out a lot next month, aside from the push this month for the Ko-fi. So those are also important to me. So yeah, if you can help me out, please, I would appreciate it as well. And aside from that, yeah, that's kind of thing, and that's why I'm kind of putting myself now into a grind mode. So now, as things stand, Monday and Tuesdays are going to be gaming streams as per usual. Some probably RPG related game, some other like open-ended whatever stream of something else if it's gonna be game related. Then Wednesdays and Thursdays are gonna be earlier streams, which are gonna be co-working streams, just so I can push myself, have the energy to actually work on those. Right now I'm thinking of basically each stream to be something different. I'm not sure if I'm gonna heavily focus on basically in 1 week doing co-working on one thing, then another. Like so I'm thinking like the first co-working stream for like on Wednesday is gonna be the TTRPG supplement, and I'm thinking maybe Thursday either I'm gonna go and work on clips, and that one I might be able to show you all me working on that. I might just curate the clips beforehand and just work on the editing and all that during the stream, so that could be a thing. If not, maybe I'll do something else related to the work that I need to have done. I'll see. I'm still thinking. Those are still a bit open-ended in what exactly I'm planning to do. And then Friday, the usual TTRPG talk, which this time I've decided we're gonna jump into Lancer, because I think I'm gonna need to get myself familiarized pretty soon. So that's the reason, and I feel like it's a good way to jump, because yeah, we've finalized the Gestalt discussion, so we are jumping to Lancer. And then on Saturdays, as per usual, our indie stream, indie game related stream, with more 9 Souls, as that's currently the game we are pushing towards and finishing. And Sundays are no longer gonna be a thing stream wise, unless I'm doing a collab or anything of the sort. So if anything on that end happens, then yes. If not, then just those are no longer gonna be a stream week until, you know, a year from now, or maybe a bit more, when we decide to jump back into TTRPG sessions, because as it was mentioned on the socials by Ghost, we are for at the very least a 1 year-ish hiatus. Definitely confirmed up until 10th of May. There's gonna be nothing related to the TTRPG sessions that we've done with the group, Ghost as on the helm as the game master at the very least. There might be even longer than that, because you know that's the point where the work can start again after the 10th of May next year. But it's still a bit, might still be a bit more work and a bit more prep that's gonna happen before we're gonna jump. It's still, and to be fair, it's still a long time until then. A year is it's a significant amount of time. It's hard to predict what's gonna happen by then. So that one at the very least is just a low ball, and when to expect that maybe you're gonna hear some things. But on a personal side, if once all this issue that I currently have, which puts me into this kind of like grind set mode, is done, I might be interested in open, because I do still have to dedicate myself to do that one shot. Right now it's just not priority because I have bigger problems that I need to deal with. That's kind of why I'm pushing this. So yeah, that's kind of the reason I would appreciate the help. But once those pressing issues are out, I am gonna dedicate some time to actually work. After doing the one-shot session, I might actually think on maybe running for about a bit longer than that, maybe more than just simply the one-shot, and take the helm for at the very least for the time being. And I'll have to discuss with the group if at the very least majority are still okay under, like, you know, a player role. My plan is not gonna be to run as consistently, or at the very least as often, not necessarily as often as Ghost at the very least. As the most frequent, I'm the frequency, the fastest frequency that I'm thinking of, it's maybe once every 2. I'm not gonna do it weekly, definitely not. But once every 2 weeks, yeah, I would be open to that, but or even more, like once every 3 weeks, or even once a month. It's fine to me. But yeah, not necessarily as fast, because I think it's beneficial for multiple reasons. But yeah, so yeah. I guess you have another incentive to help me out, like if you help me reach out these goals. Other goals and other things that I was planning that I'm still gonna keep my promise to them. It's just right now they're not priority, unfortunately, because I have other issues. Are gonna be put back into the pipeline to work on, because the one shot is one of them. The game design stream, I've not forgotten about it. That's gonna be another. Basically, most streams that require a lot of prep beforehand, those are not gonna be the focus, because I need to do other things. I'll try to find other solutions to give myself the money that I need. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm not pushing more than that. So yeah, and for the foreseeable future, that's currently what the schedule is gonna be. So yeah, no more Sunday streams unless maybe collab's gonna appear here and there, but otherwise not. And then Monday to Saturdays, there's gonna be a form of stream in some way or another, unless anything else comes up. But yeah, that's gonna be generally it. Now, secondly, as another push that I need to make and still keep at it, because we still have 10 days to do so, the Stop Killing Games initiative. I'm still pushing for it and still encourage people to engage with it, and you have access to it through multiple ways. First, I'm just going to tell you how you can access the petition and how to sign it. The obvious one is the QR code that is going to be present on my stream. By scanning it, it's going to send you directly to the website petition of the petition and directly sign yourself there. The second option, you can do so on YouTube. The first links in the description are going to send you to all the places that you can make a contribution for that, the EU petition. And if you're a French citizen that own the crew, you can also make like an additional complaint related to the Stop Killing Games movement. So that's something to do. And you also have the website link to get the more extra info. All of that on Twitch side, it's under a banner. There is going to be a banner with the Stop Killing Games logo on it. The banner itself is going to link you to the website, while underneath it you have 2 hyperlinks, each for the petition for the EU Parliament and the French, consumer protection and complaints that you can make. So yeah, those are another method, and the final method is if you do the command !SKG, you're gonna have access to all those links that way. So go ahead and do like so. Yeah, you have options. Now, to kind of quickly summarize, I'm not going to go too many details. What exactly is the initiative about? It's firstly to kind of question the legality that currently a lot of publishers are pushing with the end user license agreements, where they can they can invalidate the license and your ownership of the game at any point in time without even given justifications in many situations, and even in some certain scenarios there is even the push that you yourself as the owner and buyer of that game to remove any form of any proof of form of that game from your systems, both digitally and physically. So yeah, which to a certain extent it's not necessarily above board under certain EU consumer protection laws. Why it's important to kind of question the legality of it all, because the terms specifically for video games have never been solidly clarified, like what exactly is determined as a licensed service game, and what exactly, a game that is offered as a service, and what exactly is a game offered as a product, because that could also be like a determining factor and other aspects of that kind of nature. So that's why the legality of it all is put into question and to be ratified and clarified. Secondly, the initiative is also trying to push improvement for game preservation, because under these ending of licenses, by this revoking of licenses, the publishers also stop any form of support from the game. So depending on how the title functions, for example, if it's under some sort of DRM server connected function, you may no longer be able to enter the game even if it's a single player experience. Or if it's a multiplayer title, basically the servers are going to be shut down, they have no access to them. So the initiative is wishing to kind of push regulation and enforcing for publishers to also plan out as part of the development, not retroactively, but in future, maybe even not yet developed games, and something they like to call an end-of-life plan, where basically either all limitations that would deny access to the game through some sort of a server requirements to be removed in case it's a single-player experience that is connected to something like DRM, or like DRM servers. Or secondly, if it's something like a multiplayer title, to give us the bare minimum necessary tools for us as the consumers to host our own servers to the point where the game at the very least is in a functional state. We are not asking for every feature and every aspect of the game to still be available. And again, we are not asking all of this to be done for games that have already been released, because we understand that the infrastructures can be complicated to move at this point in time, and also too resource heavy and too costly for publishers. So we are understanding of that aspect, and also understanding that the publisher should not indefinitely offer support. That's not even the request. A lot of publishers that or other like voices that are kind of spoken against this movement have all either voiced this misinformation or misinterpreted the fact that the initiative is trying to push to for indefinite support, but that's not the idea. We understand that there is a limitation even for resources and money wise. Sorry, I had to sneeze. We understand that limitations, money wise, and in other forms of resources, and publishers and game studios are also a business, so they need to make profit and they need to keep make a living. So that's completely understandable. We just want the consumers to have access to it. And the other third point, which is at least from my perspective, I'm not sure if it's a point that is voiced out too much by the movement itself, but I consider it to be related and help out. If these things push out, it's also going to help out to improve the gaming space, improve the medium, and improve video games as a whole, because by preserving the games, having access to host our own servers and host to experience at the very least the important functionalities of the game, that enables future and upcoming developers to learn from them, both the good and the bad games, learn from their winnings, their failures, their successes and their errors, and make the games better that way, because there is so much you can learn from, watching a video archive or from some sort of secondhand experience compared to actually interacting with the mechanics, seeing what kind of dynamics develop through them and what emotions result from those dynamics. And those kind of things need to be experienced firsthand. You cannot just simply kind of wave it off and deny it. So yeah, and that to me, it's kind of like the third important point. So yeah, it's about clarifying the legalities and making the laws more pro-consumer, enforcing or improving game preservation, and also improving the innovation and gaming space medium for developers. That to me is why is it important. So yeah, I do recommend to jump in. The petition is for EU citizens. European Union citizens, to be very specific. Right now, if you're not a European citizen, that's completely European Union citizen. That's completely fine. It's you may not join in this, but a thing that you can do is share it around, keep the conversation afloat, keep the information flowing, and who knows, maybe you know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that is a European and can participate and make a signature. So sharing around, speaking up of your own experience and your own desires to improve this is also important to keep the topic and conversation alive. Right now, the goal with the petition was to reach 1 million signatures. That's usually the general goal with the European citizen initiatives. We have reached that goal quite fast in like early July. Well, to be fair, fast, at the very least fast since the last big update of the movement. And then it had, because of past petitions of similar numbers, there has been a push of collecting more than 1 million to at the very least 1.4 million signatures, which have officially been achieved last night. Actually, I think when I started streaming, we hit that number pretty fast. So all those numbers, because there have been situations with past petitions where even up to 250,000 votes have been invalidated. So that's basically a quarter of the signatures. So there has been a push to at the very least make sure that the petition is basically locked in, and there's no shadow of a doubt that it's not gonna have the minimum requirements and go through. But even so, that we've reached all the targeted goals so far, and I'm not sure if they're pushing any other official goal. At the very least, I've not seen publicly. But there has still been a push of still continuing to sign, because every voice is important. The more signatures are collected, the clearer it is to the European Parliament and all the legislators and lawmakers that, hey, this is an important issue that needs to be taken into account seriously. Every angle that should be looked at, and every conversation should be taken with a big good level of scrutiny, and hear all sides of the conversation. So the more voices speak out, the more it's going to be clear to the European Parliament that this is an issue. There's already 2 of the 14 vice presidents that have voiced support for the movement, and even at least one of them has even voiced that they've signed it themselves. So that's also an important aspect of it. That we already have people within the inside. And just to understand very clearly, this petition is under is organized and hosted on an official European Parliament forum. So this is not something like a petition.org or a change.org kind of thing. This is under like official forums, with official like governmental bodies connected to it that are gonna get this information directly to them. So there's no shadow of a doubt that this is not just some oh yeah, here's some signatures, we're sending it to some a public point of contact and hope for the best. No, this is gonna reach the important people, so that's why it's matter. That's why this petition, compared to maybe how other people view petition or other ways of how petitions can be organized, is gonna be really important. And this one is gonna be actual heavy effects, which, to be fair, we've already seen, because at the very least, some of the voices that are spoken against are big voices. I think recently there have been the Ubisoft CEO has kind of voiced out again to kind of push that misinterpreted aspect of, you know, saying how unrealistic it is for the publishers to have indefinite support, which is not something that the initiative is asking. Which at this point it feels like it's more of a push of misinforming the people to kind of think that we have some kind of unrealistic demands, but that's not the case. Even a European lobbying group, the Video Games Europe, has kind of spoken against it, but with some overall kind of weak arguments. There are certain IP censorship things that might have some reason, some merit, but those are going to be discussions and topics that are going to be reached after the petition is done and it's pushed through. Because it's in the name. It's a European Citizens Initiative. It's here. The point of the petition is to gauge interest, to see how many European Union citizens are concerned about this issue and want to see something changed about it. So, you know, even the way the petitions are, you know, hosted and organized, you cannot offer all the details and all the solutions. And to some extent, it was also even intended, because we understand that there is an understanding that every publisher or studio might have certain infrastructure or certain setups done differently. So we're not jumping to assumptions and how everybody is doing things, and kind of leaving it also open-ended, so they have the liberty to do it in a way that is comfortable to them, but at the least is built under new regulation that it's more pro-consumer. That's the entire aspect. And secondly, to kind of gauge interest. So yeah, a lot of the details and all of the aspects are going to be discussed after the fact. There's already somebody that has made like a statement and kind of deconstructed some of the points. I think a lot more consistently, a lot more concise than I've done last week when I've read the statement from Video Games in Europe. I'm gonna read it and look at it next week, so we're gonna have something to read about it. Not next week, tomorrow. I don't know why I said next week, because tomorrow we're gonna have the dedicated Stop Killing Games. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing that I'm gonna do, but not today. But they had some really good points, and even even in sections where there was a bit more concern where it was related to the IP laws, I think gave some better reasoning that me personally I would have not known how to argue, because again, certain legalities in general, especially when it comes to IPs and ownerships and that kind of thing, I don't know, because I'm not a lawyer. I'm a game designer. I'm a creative. My whole shtick is to make games. I'm not out there to you know, make the laws or know the laws to, you know, from start to finish. But yeah, again, recommend, go ahead, do a sign if you are in favor of this and you want more pro-consumer games in the future. And finally, as I did mention, like this is like an extra thing that French citizens can do if they are specifically owners of the crew. The Stop Killing Games website has a guideline how you can file a complaint to the consumer protection body within France to kind of, you know, I guess make a complaint about you no longer have access to the game, because France has pretty strict and pretty aggressive consumer protection laws. Like, if shit is not done to code, you are in big trouble. And from my understanding, like, Ubisoft is under a lawsuit because of all this, so there is an effect. But hey, pressure from all sides, from every side, is important. So that's why I'm also recommending that one if you're a French citizen. Go ahead. But the one with the biggest impact is going to be the petition for, you know, the European Citizen Initiative. So that is a big push. The other thing right now is our extra. There's also been like a UK Parliament petition as well, but that one ended on the 14th of July last week. So it's done. Right, and we'll have to see what comes out of it, because there's no clear timeline when exactly the Parliament is gonna discuss it and also gonna reach a decision. So that one is gonna be up in the air. But I at the very least have a suspicion that once the European one is gonna get pushed, I feel like a lot of people are gonna flock around it. Definitely other European countries in which there have been some push and some complaints to their specific national governmental bodies like Germany, France, and all that are probably gonna directly flock to whatever changes the European Parliament is gonna do. While the external ones, we're gonna have to see. Some of them are gonna be more related to the market, like probably US, Canada, and Australia are gonna be affected by the changes based on, you know, how exactly the compliances are gonna be done across continents. Because yeah, they are gonna be whatever regulations come out of this, they're gonna be obliged to, at the very least, within the European Union to be applied. But depending on how exactly they're going to be structured and all that, the developers themselves or the publishers may not even change them for other continents and other countries, which is why it's important for this initiative to push on, because it can cause ripples and it can cause changes across the entire globe when it comes to the market and industry and how exactly the games are going to be handled. Of course, there is probably going to be some exceptions here and there. Definitely in the Asian countries, that's not really going to be heavy changes, because they work a bit differently law-wise and legally. So I don't think a lot of it's going to be reflected in China, Japan, and some of the other, like Taiwan, and some of the other, like bigger countries, maybe even not even Singapore or anything of this. So who knows? But at the very least, for US, most of the continental America and Australia might actually benefit from this. And we'll see. But again, we'll have to see. And also general continental Europe, aside from just the European Union members. But yeah, it remains to be seen. We'll have to see. But yeah, that's kind of the general push. Again, we have until the July 31st. That's when this petition is going to end. So we still have 10 more days. It's important to push as heavy as we can. Some are kind of speaking of at the very least reaching 1.5 million. Which could be achievable, I think, because considering the last discussion that has been done, which was at a time when it was predicted that this initiative was going to fail, which was late June, we were somewhere in the 440 mark, something like that. When it comes to 440,000, signature mark when it comes to the current progress. And after that video was done, in basically what was done in almost a year, we were able to obtain more than double of that in 3 weeks, in almost 4 weeks, in almost a month. Actually in 3 weeks. I think we were able to obtain that in like 3 weeks. So there is a possibility to at least reach 1.5 million. So, and again, the more voices, the more important it's gonna be. But yeah, that's all my app and my talk for this kind of thing. Again, I'm gonna talk about all this a lot more in detail and definitely more dedicated tomorrow, because that's the one stream that I dedicate weekly for this movement. That at the very least I decided to do since the start of July to kind of push awareness for it. I'm still gonna do one for next week as well. I'm gonna just have to think about what exactly I'm gonna cover, because I'm gonna finish Transformers tomorrow definitely, because I only have 2 more chapters in the campaign. I'm gonna extend the stream by also reading that statement, that reply statement to Video Games Europe done by somebody a lot more informed than I am, and all that. But that stream is probably gonna be a bit shorter and end pretty fast. So I have to think for next week what exactly I'm gonna do for Tuesday, because I have no clue, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, I think that's general done with yapping for this subject at the very least. So why not jump ourselves into some gacha shenanigans. So let me just first change the category so I don't forget, because I'm pretty sure there's also should be some drops from this game, because there is a new update. So that's definitely happening right now. Let me just pop to the game. There we go. Now, first things first, because and that's gonna be the discussion that I'm gonna first make. Disclaimer: this is a gacha game. Basically, for those who don't know what the gacha is, it's basically a game with gambling systems. Basically, the way you collect characters, you you obtain a specific either in-game currency or through premium currency by putting your own money. You pull, you do some like random RNG rolls and spins, and you collect items and characters and all that. Some with higher rarities and all that. And yeah, and I have a disclaimer on it. That one being that specifically on my streams, that any streams with a gacha related game that I've done, because in some cases it wasn't easy, I've done other gachas as well, I'm not doing polls on stream because again, I myself am a game developer and game designer that actually has read some parts here and there. That was a part of the game development that did fascinate me a bit, the behavior psychology of it all. And gachas are basically littered with behavior psychology tips and tricks and tools and shenanigans and trickery and Skinner boxes and all that to kind of convince you to not only stay engaged with the game, but kind of feel you that you need to invest and need to put as much effort into it as possible. And that's something that I'm fully aware of it. I'm not necessarily saying that I'm completely immune, but at the very least, I myself, I don't have a gambling addiction or an addictive personality. I have control to my own financials in that regard. I have restrained on that. So because of that, but I understand that some people do not. So I don't want to encourage that kind of behavior. So I'm not gonna engage with those systems here. And another thing why I'm saying all this is because from what I've seen with other gacha related streams, and not all of them but some, I've seen this kind of general behavior of people donating or kind of shifting into this kind of behavior of cheering the lucks and woes of everyone involved, and in some cases even pushed to donating with the idea that, hey, look, I've donated this for you to do more polls or anything of the sorts. And personally, I don't know, I don't like that. That's just basically encouraging gambling behaviors, because that's basically it. You're just like, I'm not the one basically putting in the money. You're the one that it's encouraging me to kind of slot in the money, but I'm still slotting in the money, and I don't like that kind of aspect personally. So because of that, that's why I'm not doing polls, because I don't necessarily want to do that kind of shift. And secondly, I want to focus on other aspects of the story, the gameplay, the mechanics, whatever updates are happening within the game, because especially for those who decide to safely avoid it, because maybe they have a gambling addiction or a addictive personality, I find these streams as a method for you to engage with the game, or at the very least the story of it, because that's kind of usually my focus. Is the main story and the companion stories are the aspect that I'm usually streaming with these games, because I keep some things to myself in my own time, because otherwise I would just dedicate half of the streams that I do on a weekly basis. I would be dedicated to ZZZ on consistently. Like, I would not probably get away from them. So that's not something I want to do. So because of that, I'm just focusing on the story for the main plot line and the characters. That's all. Events and other things, I'm usually doing them in my own time. So yeah, that's usually the thing. So yeah, I don't personally want to encourage that. I don't want you all to engage with it. So I'm not doing it. I'm not interacting it. I might talk about it. I might talk about like my own personal plans with the polls and all that kind of thing, but just in a discussion manner. I'm not going to actually actively interact. I'm doing polls and I'm doing all that kind of stuff, but I'm doing it off stream. Like, I have characters. It's not like a free-to-play account where I've never done polls or anything of the sort. No, I just do them in my own time. I'll talk about that kind of shit on the socials and maybe a bit during stream, but that's not gonna be the highlight of any stream. Like, to the point where I'm pretty sure that's also one of the reasons I've not really been sponsored, or not necessarily nobody from me has reached out to me, be like, hey, how about you do this? Because there are certain systems that on stream I'm not engaging with. I'm keeping them for my own free time. So yeah, that's kind of thing. Although I've seen a lot of people, like at least I've seen like people in my circle like bring back into discussion Honkai Star Rail, and I have this kind of weird itch and inkling that I would like to occasionally get back to Honkai Star Rail, but at the same time, you know, I just you know, I just can't keep up with more gachas than were. I just realized that for me, one gacha is enough, because having the focus of doing the daily grind with every the more gacha, it just takes too much of my time, and I want to have time to do other things or just play other games, or you know, spend my free time in other ways, not just doing the gacha grind for every gacha that I like playing. So yeah, that's usually, I decided ZZ is the one that I'm sticking with, and that's gonna be it. Also, hi there, Vals. I need to give it another try. The art of this game is really good. Yeah, it's one of the aspects I kind of enjoy. I really like the art style. Me personally, it convinced me because of the thematics and the aspect that it's a action combat game like Genshin was, but in a more condensed aspect. Because the reason why I stopped playing Genshin is not because I detest the game. It's just there's too much to do, and I don't have the time anymore, and not necessarily anymore, but I just can't keep up with it. It feels like there are so many systems and so many things that you need to do on a weekly basis that it got tiring. I got sick. I realized that I prefer gachas that don't push too heavy on exploration, don't push too heavy on having too much content across the board. I want something a bit more condensed. And to me, it's easy because it's also an action system, an action game. It felt like the right option. It was the one that I focused on and wanted to check out. It happened to me that I knew Honkai was releasing before ZZ, and I decided on the day the game got launched, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna plan to play, but let me give it a try. I'm not gonna invest in it and all that, and Honkai got me hooked. To be fair, I like the theme and the storyline of like space fantasy that Honkai is, and I still enjoyed that game. I've not given up on it because I hate it or somehow I just started disliking it. No, it's simply on the fact that I just cannot keep up with more than one gacha. It's too much for me. I just focus on one and that's it, because I know myself and I know I have a not necessarily, I'm very goal oriented when it comes to gaming. And when I set up that, especially for a gacha where one of the main goals when it comes to a gacha is collect characters. And if I want to collect a character, that means that for the time I'm playing until the moment I have the opportunity to collect the character, I'm gonna do everything in my power to collect as much resources to get that character. And that means interacting with every system that offers me the currency necessary to do that, because I don't put any money. I've not put in Honkai. I did. I put for the battle passes, so I got all the light cones. But once I got all the light cones, I stopped. I've not put any more money in that. This is the only one so far that I've not put a cent in it. I've done it completely free to play. I don't have any battle pass items, nothing of the sorts. It's completely been free, a free to play experience, and just interacted it that way. But yeah, Honkai Star Rail just got me hooked for a good while, and then I initially jumped at the idea of playing both of them, and that's when I realized that I just can't, and I just had to do it. Who knows? Maybe I'll jump back at some point to Honkai on occasion, because I still enjoy that game. It has the story, the writing style. It's definitely different between those two, and I enjoyed Honkai Star Rail's one as well, and it has a lot of fun stuff and a lot of fun characters and concepts and thematics, because it's a bit more space fantasy, while this one is a bit more cyberpunk. And to be fair, that's also another reason I'm a sucker for the cyberpunk. I also like the soundtrack of this game and the kind of the feel of it, vibe. So that was kind of like another reason, but both of them I enjoyed for like different reasons, and especially now that it started to feel a lot closer to Honkai, especially starting from the 2.0 update, where now you have actual mini areas to explore like Honkai Star Rail has and all that kind of thing. I think it's getting a bit better, so I'm still kind of sticking my guns with this one. I also tried other ones like Withering Wave and things like that. I've enjoyed Hua, but my problem with it is combat and all those systems, fucking top notch, amazing. Story, god damn it, I cannot bear playing through that game. I played the storyline that we were given at launch, and I think the storyline for the first update after launch, and just didn't come back because the writing on it's really good. It's really bad. It just pollutes you with a ton of terminologies and world building concept that they do not ease you in, and you feel like you have no clue what the fuck is happening, and I just couldn't. gameplay wise, fucking amazing. Probably one of the best combat focused kind of gachas that I played. But nah, I just can't. If I feel like it's a chore going through through main aspects of the game, just nah. The story is one of the main aspects, aside from the combat, so no. Plus, I had an inkling feeling that I would go into the same mentality that I went with Genshin, where because it's an open world, I would have started getting obsessed of collecting and exploring as much as possible, and I knew I don't have that kind of time anymore, so that's another reason. I feel like, again, I would have put too much time, I would have felt like I wanted to put too much time into it, and I would not want that for the long term. But yeah, the feeling, yeah, definitely the theme of it all and the concept, that's the reason why I immediately, when I saw it, I was like, yeah, this is the game I want. Because when I saw the announcement for ZZ, I already I already quit Genshin at that point, and saw that, I was like, god damn it, you brought me in again. But this time, after seeing the details and all that, I was like, okay, I'll give you a chance. And yeah, I'm not regretting it. It's definitely getting a lot better than how it probably was at launch, ZZ. And I'm curious to see how it's gonna evolve. There are some complaints here and there that I've had with the game, but overall it's fine. Also, another thing, because I will completely forget otherwise, and I know you also do your own things in streams and all that, so let me give you a shout out, Valis. I'll add it before I continue. And there we go. Just so I have that down, because I like to shout out people that do cool stuff, because I've seen you like around like usually the blue skies and all that. I have a bad time to keep up with streams. I'll be fair. I am a streamer. I'm just not a stream watcher. I'm not a consumer. I'm not a viewer myself. It's just I'm the type that grew with the concept of on demand. That's my appeal for me for the internet, having things on demand. And for me, streaming is not that when it comes to as a viewer. So I have a hard time keeping up with streams these days. Occasionally I jumped on friends' streams here and there, but yeah. Yeah, most of the stuff that I see or know of people is probably from other social media and other kind of things. I've seen you around the Blue Sky specifically, and then you do like D&D, TTRPG things, and I like and appreciate anybody else who does that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's kind of why I want to give a shout out for, hey, more TTRPG out there, more people that need to be viewed, and especially in the video space, because I think it's still a growing market. Not necessarily growing market, but I think it's still a bit growing on our end of the medium, or at the very least the way that our medium is presented. And it could probably have a lot more potential, but yeah. Anyways, we ran aside. Or like side tangent about that kind of thing, but yeah. Also, okay, I was tabbed out the game, but yeah, before I jump into doing the story, because the focus for today, D&D and hopefully some Cyberpunk once I set up the permanent spot, especially with the new update came out. Ooh, nice. Oh, you're talking about the game. I thought you were talking about like Cyberpunk Red, but yeah, I saw the updates and for Cyberpunk, and god damn it, every time the devs are gonna say like, you know, this is the final update, you know, 2.0 final update, version 2, you know, update 2.1, update 2.2. Now we are at 2.3. The devs are not stopping it. To be fair, I do appreciate it. I've already streamed the entire Cyberpunk game, so I'm not gonna jump at it again. And I looked at the update. It has some extra like side mission content here and there for some of the extra things they added, but I don't think it's enough for me to justify to jump back into the game for a stream, or even enough content for a stream, because I played the entire campaign and DLC and had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, I would love to run Cyberpunk Red, but I have to find players for that. I would also like to play Cyberpunk Red. I'll be fair, I wanted to play that system for so long. I had a friends from here, like IRL friends, we initially discussed like, hey, maybe we should run like a Cyberpunk Red game and all that kind of thing, but it was one of those things where it never happened. We just discussed about it, and that was kind of it. And we're like, it's suffering. But yeah, who knows, maybe I'll also think on it and jump at the gun. Jump on the gun for it, but we'll see. I have to talk with the group, see if they and also to kind of get myself out of my own financial situation first, because once I am out of the stress that I need to pay off debts, then yeah, I'll plan out like TTRPG sessions, because I still need to do the one-shot stream for like a TRPG game at some point. But yeah, I'll have to figure out that kind of thing. But yeah, the plan for today is to check out the main story, and probably that's gonna be it, because from past experiences, the main story takes a few hours, and that's gonna be it. If I can find some more players, if schedules work out, I could shoot you a message. Yeah, go ahead. As currently stands, I'm no longer part of a TTRPG group on Sundays, so now my Sunday schedule is open, depending. But I can be a bit flexible right now due to my unemployment status. I could figure out, but I just depending on time zone things, I don't necessarily want to make the sacrifice anymore to be on a consistent basis. But yeah, I'm down for it. If you ever consider me as a potential player, then yeah, go ahead. You are free to contact me. Because yeah, I like to check out more systems, because that's kind of the thing why I've started some of the like TTRPG related streams and trying to check out different systems. I want to learn more systems, mostly because I want to create awesome stuff, and I have my ambitions of doing my own system at some point, but I want to learn more of others and kind of expand my medium, because I'm familiar with D&D. I've been a game master for D&D for like 2-ish years, and I've played D&D since 2018 until like 2 years ago. Like, actually no, a year ago, because I've been in a charity one-shot last year. So yeah, basically it's been a year since the last time I played D&D, but I'm still a fan of it. It's just as a game master, I want to run other things. That's kind of it. I just want to explore other systems and try new things. As a player, 100%, I'm still down for D&D. I'm still enjoying that game, but as a game master, that's not the place I want to focus. Mostly, probably just as on a design side of things. Like if I create content for like a TTRPG, I might also do variants for D&D, so people have access to it. But that's kind of it. That's the only creative effort I'm putting onto it. That and being a player. So yeah. As a game master, no, I just want to explore other things and other systems. And I want to kind of jump into a bit of the sci-fi sound. Like yeah, Cyberpunk Red is one. Lancer is gonna be another, which is why I'm gonna do a stream looking over at the Lancer core rulebook this Friday, because I wanna. I'm a bit informed of Lancer, and I know how fucking crazy the lore for that system is, and I love it a lot. But yeah, that's another. And there are some other ones. I've seen the announcement at TennoCon with Warframe having a collaboration with Starfinder, the sci-fi version of Starfinder, and that kind of that feels like I was kind of targeted with that one. I don't like it. And yeah, whatever other ones I'll find somewhere around there. There's also like the crack. There's like a crackpot idea that Ghost has put in my brain at some point of doing some alternated version of World of Darkness in a cyberpunk setting, where there's also like cyberpunk concept, and maybe even there's even like some sort of like a homebrew or guideline to incorporate Cyberpunk 2020 TTRPG, the first edition, the older version, with all the World of Darkness systems. And I'm like, okay, that's gonna be fucking crazy. And that one is a crackpot idea that would require a ton of shit from me, because I would have to rethink the lore of it all, because the World of Darkness lore is crazy, and how exactly would that be interpreted in Cyberpunk, in a Cyberpunk setting, is just too much. World of Darkness is Cyberpunk, yeah. In my the one that I was kind of thinking on, and as I said, it's really crackpot. It's not just WoD but Cyberpunk. It's WoD, but you have a ton of Cyberpunk built into it, like the way the game would run. Some aspects of the game would run in the Cyberpunk system would also be in part of World of Darkness. Plus, a lot of the lore to be improved, because World of Darkness is a lot of it's heavily focused on the aspect of the lore, the clan lore, and the setting and all that, because it's roleplay heavy as a pillar. Also, I'm gonna take a quick break because an ad has just popped up and I don't want to get this interrupted. So I'm gonna be right back after the ad is over. I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Now the ad is over, so my rant about all this does not get interrupted. So yeah, yeah. The thing is, I would also love it, but my idea of it at the basis, as I was kind of like shoved towards it, is it requires a lot of heavy lifting, because aside from me of thinking how to exactly adapt some of the systems to fit into WoD, it's also the aspect of the lore, because WoD relies heavily on the roleplay pillar, and every aspect, even mechanical ones, have a lot to say when it comes to like the storytelling. Like, you know, if we were to give like the example for Vampire the Masquerade, a Toreador and a Tremere would not look for the same person when it comes to embracing somebody within the clan. They would have different character archetypes that they would or character, or you know, traits they would be looking for in a possible fledgling. So that's kind of, you know, every aspect that you build in within a character within the WoD system has a lore importance. So that also means that it also reflects to the world building and how the world functions in a cyberpunk setting. So, you know, there's a lot of it, especially because cyberpunk also has an aspect of humanity and that kind of a side of it as well. So to some extent it harmonizes in some instances, but there is going to be a lot of adapting and you know, a lot of like creative liberties, I'll be fair, because I don't think I'm going to be able to run to the same level or figure out like the same weird shit that usually you know, at very least OG White Wolf was thinking. Well, in majority, I know there are some bad sides of that setting as well. There are a lot of things that have not aged well, but I'll decide to just not think on those and put them aside and be like, nah, those are not a thing. They just leave them there in their time and never touch them again. But yeah, that's sort of a that sort of thing. Also, I just realized I forgot to get my drink. Damn it. 1 second. I'll be there. I'll be back in a second. There we go. I got hit with the ADHD thing where I had to stop doing something mid-task and did something else and then completely forgot about the previous thing. So yeah, I just, because you know, I put a drink, put it on the kitchen table, then had to do a quick other thing, and you know, when I came back to the here to the desk, I just realized, oh damn it, I had a drink prepped. Where is it? But yeah, it's fine now. So. Yeah, that's kind of thing. Anyways, crackpot ideas. Maybe some of them are gonna happen in the future, maybe not. That one is definitely gonna require a lot of work on my end, and not something that I could prep that easily. At the very least, the initial part, because I would have to think of a lot of it world building wise even before I start running. That needs to be figured out. But yeah. Okay, so before I jump into the story,
ward off misfortune and disaster.
Because I know some people might be interested if there are other players out here that are watching the game and you're just curious on what exactly characters I run and what I have built so far and what characters I have, because you know it is a gacha at the end of the day. So I do have Yushuan. I've almost built her. I'm still farming a bit because I still need to get her crit damage a bit higher. Right now it's not necessarily at a good number. Thankfully, because I have her I have her signature engine. The crit rate from what I've read from the guides, because I'm not out here to figure out the builds myself. It's sufficient, but I do need a bit more extra crit damage, so I'm kind of farming for that. So yeah, oops. Hugo is another. He is actually a pretty good spotter. As I was farming, I was able to get some, for other characters, able to get some new disc drives that are actually a lot better for him. Yeah, he's heavily built and did all that. Right now, I'm actually working on Vivian. I almost finalized. I still have a few for her abilities, but she's a pretty good spot. And then I need to start farming for disc drives for her, and I will be done pretty soon, because of course I had to have my alleged vampire looking characters built. Chingy as well, although I've started playing her less and less because at the very least when it comes to like the stunner builds and stunner comps, Lighter and Lycon are kind of like them a lot more. But at the very least, my go-to team right now is it's Hugo, Lycon, and Lighter, so that's kind of the thing. But these are the things I usually run with her. Jane just recently built her as well, and it was a bit of an effort to kind of get her stats up, but I do have it with Grace's signature because why I was able to get so far. Asaba, again, another one that I have him pretty rough, but decent enough, I guess. And that is I'm running with. Lukaku, mostly for my Ellen teams. Out here, built with her weapon. Caesar, well. Yeah, I'm doing this one just mostly for the buff, and I don't necessarily have like currently a impact engine that I could give her because I have quite a few impact standard characters myself. Lighter, who I bought. Hey, I do love this boy. He's such a fun character to play with. So yeah, I have Kalida's engine for him, and the new disk drives. Grace, I still run her here and there. She's currently my only electric anomaly, anyways. So it's not like I have any other option. And because Jane has the engine, because I have to prioritize Jane because she's a better anomaly character than Grace. Yeah, I gave her the craftable one. Ben, I've not played Ben in so many updates. I feel sorry. Honestly, a lot of the defensive characters are really rough. Like Caesar and Seth are probably some of the best ones. And right now, Pan is another good one, but he's exclusively only good with Yushuan because he buffs Rupture characters, and Yushuan is the only one so far. Yeah. Lycon as well. I'm thinking to rebuild him a bit because I want to actually have him a bit focused on anomaly proficiency, so he actually synergizes on that aspect with Hugo and with other ice teams that I might have. Yeah, because Ellen itself, I still use her at the very least for Hollow Zeros. She's still useful, so there's a reason for me to still have Ellen around. So for those teams, I would like to have him, and especially because in the double stunner go-to team that I have, I don't necessarily need to have him focus on the crit rate and crit damage stats that much. The crit rate still needs to be kept at the minimum at a 50% because of the disk drives, but I'm willing to sacrifice some of the crit damage to get the anomaly proficiency higher. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that I'm focusing on. Ellen, who has been slowly replaced by Hugo at the very least when it comes to most other content that is not Hollow Zero related. There might be some refarm for her for some of her stats because I think I'm gonna, once I have Evelyn built, I think I'm gonna give Evelyn the Brimstone engine, and Ellen is gonna get something different instead. Nicole as well. It's a bit because I don't have any other Ether supports, fortunately. Because I lost midway through polling for Astra, I lost the 50-50 and got Kaleda for the rerun, I mean. And I knew that I wanted to get Yuzuha, so I decided to keep that 50-50 loss so I can get Yuzuha. Yeah. And from this point on, we have characters that are yet to be built. Negamata, she's not necessarily a priority. She's pretty rough as a attacker physical, so that's go to right now. Seth, not so soon, but soon-ish. Or maybe actually, I think actually I might build him pretty soon now that I think about it. Plus, because I already have Jane, so in some scenarios she could go with Jane, but not yet. He's not the immediate priority. Like, not the next up after Vivian, definitely. Lucy as well, in near future, but not immediately. Rina, not yet. I wanted to, but another support character is taking priority over her right now. But she's also going to be built soon, definitely, because the pen buff is going to be needed starting from... Because 2.0 is going to require a lot of pen builds, so yeah. Also, I never knew I didn't notice the rose petal effect on the engine. It's the first time I actually seen it. animated, but soonish. Evelyn is definitely gonna be up there because there's a lot of content that requires fire damage dealers, and I don't have any, so I need to build her pretty soon. I just didn't. She's just basically been constantly shoved into reprioritized over other, underprioritized over other characters, and just it never happened because I'm just gonna. Right now, here's the next one because after I'm done with Vivian, Yuzuha is the next one that I'm building because I have Vivian, I have Jane. She's with her. I basically have one of the premium teams for like anomaly teams, and I've already done a Hollow Zero with the scaled stats, but you know, they're not necessarily amazing because they might not have the best of items or the gear on them. But I was already did a run like that, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. So she's definitely after I'm done with Vivian, Yuzuha, and after Yuzuha, Evelyn is next in line. Polka as well. She's probably after Evelyn. Polka is gonna be the next one that's gonna be built, and probably after Polka, I'm gonna also do Seth. So yeah, the two cat folk. Piper, because now I got Jane, she's just been put to the sideline. I'm sorry, Piper. It is what it is. Ambi, because I have Chingy. Anton, maybe not necessarily my favorite playstyle. I played a bit in whenever I had an option to trial or like story-wise, but Corin, not really my go-to. Billy, maybe. Billy could be a possibility to be prioritized over Nekomata. Plus, I love this robot boy. And Pan possibly pretty soon, just so he can energize with Pan. Soldier 11, not really, because I have Evelyn, and similarly with Kaleda, not really, because I have Lighter. But who knows? And that's all I have. I don't have Fufu. I've not, because again, I have Lighter. Don't really want to. Astra, I wanted to get Astra. I'm still annoyed that they've done the criminal aspect of giving her a rerun so fast over other characters. Julian, I just kind of underprioritized over other characters. Miyabi, I'll think about it because right now she's on the rerun. Because I have wishes, because I was already halfway to getting the guarantee when I lost the 50-50. So after I lost the 50-50, because I did a few attempts on Astra, thinking that maybe I'll get some early wishes and get her, and then you know collect enough for doing for doing polls even with a 50-50 loss on Yuzuha afterwards. I just wasn't lucky enough. I did like already like 45 wishes and I didn't want to risk it. So, yeah. But maybe Miyabi, I have to think about it because I've heard from the grapevine and from some of the leakers that Cyberpunk Guntail Goat Girl is gonna be next update, and I might want to get her. Although I've heard the rumors that she might be a fire attacker, and I would be so annoyed to have to immediately replace Evelyn with a different fire attacker. Because I was hoping, and I'm still betting that she's a Rupture fire character, because so far we only have Yushuan as a Rupture, and I'm expecting that we're going to encounter more Rupture characters. So, but yeah, depending on that, I might actually not roll for Miyabi and stockpile my wishes until then. Yanagi, not priority either, unfortunately. I already have Grace. I know Yanagi is a lot better as an electric anomaly than Grace, but Trigger, honestly, she's a lot more. She's definitely funner than Shingi as an electric stunner, but again, not sure if I'm gonna get her. And Ambi, if I didn't get a Saba for free, I would have rolled for Ambi, that's for sure. But knowing that I already got an electric attacker, I just didn't want to focus on that. And I know for a fact that I would enjoy Ambi a lot more than Saba. So yeah, and Bernice, yeah, I skipped her twice because I wanted to prioritize on other characters. Yeah, I don't have her, so. That's kind of the thing that I'm currently running. That's all I have. As you can probably see, at the very least with the previous update, I've gotten all the collectibles from the store. I have it maxed level as well, so everything here at 45. So everything has been collected. So yeah, I have quite a good chunk of all this done already. I know we need to do the summer event. Yeah, I don't have the new collectibles yet because I'm a few points short because I want to get the glasses first. That's because I want the glasses. I don't even know. Yeah, I'll probably take this afterwards. But yeah, once I get the other ones. But yeah, I collected all. So yeah, I have also the fox ears and all that. And yeah, everything is leveled up. I do like how, you know, it all turned out. And the store management is not really that annoying. Now that I'm to the point that, you know, everything just happens, you know, free flowing with not much else happening. Still appreciate that I have the store management here if I need to. I understand story wise why there is no more you know, mini storylines, you know, in a character in like character friendship progression for the store management, because technically we are no longer at the store, and this is just a small front, and just to kind of in lore keep some cash flow. But yeah, that's the general thing. That's, yeah, you know, I just wanted
What
to
brings you here this time?
give peeps an idea of what I'm running. And to get an idea, yeah, this is the squad that I'm running with. This is my go-to for explorations. Here go, Lighter, Lycon and Lighter. With Robin as the Bang Blue, you know, because of the synergy with you go. Once I have Yuzuha, I'm definitely also gonna run Yuzuha, Vivian, Jane as the next one, the secondary team up. Those two teams ups are gonna be like my main options. Oh yeah, let's get into the story and see what we have. Okay, here are Belle. What are you guys talking about? Perfect timing, Junior. I was about to call you for about to call for you. Got a minute? There's something I want to discuss. Yep.
Junior, you remember Damien, right? The head of Porcelumex in Wife Peninsula. He sent someone to us with a banquet invitation.
Oh, okay. Fancy.
A banquet invitation? Judging by the look on your and my brother's faces just now, I thought he had sent some kind of legal notice.
He wouldn't dare. If it weren't for all of us from Yunque Summit helping him take care of the Exaltists, he wouldn't be living the good life now. But as for the invitation, it does seem to have a connection with the corruption incident.
Oh.
Here's the situation. Even though Top suppressed any media about the Exaltists causing chaos in Wife Peninsula, news had already spread citywide.
So they are trying to suppress it beyond the city, but within the immediate hotspot, everybody kind of knows.
The production of Porcelume is super important, and neither Tops nor Porcelumix can pretend that nothing happened. So, over the next 2 weeks, Tops will lead a security investigation in Wife Peninsula and urge a swift return to business as usual.
Ah. What does the security investigation have to do with the banquet?
But what does the security investigation have to do with the banquet?
Probably to kind of butter us up, to convince us to kind of turn a blind eye and kind of agree with their whatever investigation outcomes or results are going to come up.
Think about it, Junior. With an investigation happening, many relevant people will have to come to Wife Peninsula. Porcelumex has to fulfill its duties as a host and entertain everyone. Although the security investigation doesn't involve Yunque Summit, that Damien kid is pretty cunning. He'll leverage all his connections and resources to get closer to us.
Yeah.
Senior Suryuan told me that right after the corruption incident was over, Damien sent a generous gift, but Sufu turned it down. We were just discussing whether we should attend this banquet. According to Sufu's philosophy, Yunque Summit shouldn't get too close to Porcelumex. But since we're active in Wife Peninsula, we still have to consider maintaining a working relationship with Damien.
If you ask me, now is the perfect time to attend such a banquet.
Why do you say that, Senior?
Shifu and Senior Shuyuan returned to Yunque Summit a while ago and won't be back anytime soon. If the three of us attend the banquet, it'll show Damien some respect without drawing too much attention.
Yeah, because you don't have the top people, you just have some representatives.
Besides, he already knows Shifu isn't around, so it's not like she's deliberately avoiding him.
Well, Senior Fu.
Wait, what about Senior Fufu?
Well, Yesterday, we happened to learn that she had failed her arithmetic course, so Shifu called her back overnight for remedial lessons. I'm afraid she won't be able to make the banquet this time.
I didn't expect the academic standards at Rinkway Summit to be so strict. Anyway, getting back to the point, I think your reasoning makes sense. We should go to this banquet.
At least to kind of keep us in general good relationship.
I agree. Plus, I have a feeling there'll probably be some pretty influential guests at the banquet. We might be able to gather some useful information.
All right, it's settled then. We'll do poor Salumex a favor and attend the banquet.
Okay, well, the Porcelain's banquet is set for tomorrow night at the banquet hall, the second floor of Yumcha Sin. Okay. Let's meet up in front of Yumcha Sin then. Okay. Chapter 2, the impending crash of waves. Oh, buddy. That sounds like fun. Next day, after taking care of some personal matters, evening arrives.
Wise and Signorine Hu must have gone to Yumcha
What?
Sin.
Aww.
Better go meet them there.
Don't get access to the customizations while in story mode. Oh, actually, did it just get removed? See? Okay, Jonas hasn't arrived. Well, you sure took time to get in here. Senior Bien who is starving. I saw some pretty tangerine peel the other day and couldn't help but splurge on it. Been pinching pennies ever since, but now it's finally time to treat myself with this feat. To be honest, I didn't have lunch today either. You two were acting all cool and nonchalant yesterday. Oh dear, I have a feeling we've fallen right for Damien's trap. Overthinking it. Exactly. Junior, overthinking isn't good for your health, you know? Alright, enough chit chat. Since everyone is here, let's get moving. Welcome to Yumcha Sin, esteemed guest of Porcelamex. Please head to the banquet hall on the second floor. Alright, let's get there. Hey, immersive storytelling. Arrive at the banquet hall floor. Fancy people. Yeah, we don't have access to the customization. Why? Can't I just have the fox ears? Is that unprofessional? I didn't expect so many people to show up. Looks like this Wi-Fi safety inspection is quite the big deal. Gotta keep our guard up for this investigation. Yeah, you're right. Even without the Exaltis causing trouble, there is still a lot of conflict between the workers and Porcelamex regarding work safety. It'd be great if we could resolve all these problems as well. Alright, since Damien sent us the invitation, let's go say hi to him. Hey juniors, your senior is gonna have to pass on this one. Don't vibe with a Damien kid, so I'll spare myself a headache. Well, and I will go. You enjoy dinner, senior. Try to make up before she and others portions too. Well, let's go. Damien is right over there. Soldier? Look fancy. We seeing potential future characters here? Yeah, you look pretty generic. Like NPC generic, I mean. You look a bit more out there, considering that you're a green hair character. It's a bit more of a fancy outfit. Interesting. Anyways, let's talk with our Damien fellow.
Ah, the mystics from Yunquay Summit have arrived.
Hi.
As the host, having at least you two and Master Pun show up for this
I saw
dinner
that
banquet
pause.
is truly an honor.
Why did you pause? You saw he has a small fry zone.
Mr. Damien, it seems like you're a little disappointed that our Shifu couldn't make it today.
Not at all. You're all disciples that Ishwan Shifu trusts deeply. Even from afar in Yunquay Summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf. This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, Make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
Yeah, I tried to butter us up. Please ask Damien about the current. Intently ask Damien about the current situation. Yeah, I'll make a joke of the matter.
You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Damien. With so many people here for the security investigation, I expected you to be a little more on edge.
Your words always cut straight to the point, Master Bell. And I've always admired that. With the Exaltus appearing in Yfe Peninsula, and Porcelumex being held responsible for security, I'm probably coming off as too relaxed. To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porcelumex and Yfe Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production. Hollow Security was originally managed by someone else, who was appointed by corporate executives. Though, of course, they have since been relieved of that responsibility.
I understand now. No wonder you were so willing to provide clues earlier, Mr. Damien. Seems like you had already anticipated the situation. Sounds like you're about to take over security duties, too. Congrats on moving up another rung at Porcelumex.
Yeah.
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with how nerve-wracking it's been getting everything ready for the security investigation. But after seeing the guest list with my own eyes earlier, I finally felt a bit of relief.
Things are coming together?
Oh? Why's that?
Why don't you have a look for yourselves? There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories.
Again, they highlighted her. Something is about her.
All these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porcelumex remains strong. Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Yfe Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up, which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved in the sensitive matters happening between TOPS and the military and Yfe Peninsula. They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
Yeah?
I heard that TOPS and the military often butt heads over Porcelume issues, but it seems the situation is even worse than I imagined.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of porcelain, and by controlling Yfe Peninsula, TOPS essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove quite difficult if the military chooses to take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing who's from the military guest list is the key to understanding the situation.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there? She's the military's representative.
I see.
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant.
Oh.
Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further.
But she's a consultant.
Of course, though production was limited after the corruption incident, Porcelumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
No wonder you're so relaxed now. There's no more pressure from TOPS executives, the government, or the military. But what about the rest of the guests? I see a lot of older individuals here too.
Oh, it's 8 claims in Porcelumex.
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights. It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment? It is my pleasure to welcome each and every one of you here today.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to give their speech.
Oh?
Dear guests, thank you for coming to Phylum Heights to participate in the Yfe Peninsula security investigation. I am Lucro, Co-Chief Executive Officer of the Porcelumex Group.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also Co-Chief Executive Officer.
Let me guess. You're gonna butt heads because you're splitting responsibility.
I've seen Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porcelumex together. Mr. Damien, Those two must be your direct superiors, right?
That's right. After the fall of the old capital, Porcelumex's management went through a major reshuffle. Those two were the ultimate victors, but now they're secretly competing against each other.
Fucking nailed it. It's okay to talk about your superiors like that. Everybody trash talks. They
Is
see
it okay
the
for
boss.
you to be talking about your superiors like that?
I completely trust both of you, so I feel comfortable speaking openly. The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people. The reason I was able to become the nominal head of Wi-Fi Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side, so I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition. But the price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost, destroying everything I've worked so hard to build.
We will work closely with everyone here to reinforce our security measures and deliver a report to the public that we can be proud of.
Ladies and gentlemen, the security investigation will officially begin tomorrow. For now, please relax and enjoy the banquet.
Wow, the big shots have finally finished their speeches. Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact. Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now. If you'll excuse me.
Catch the flag.
Belle, now that Damien's left, what should we do next?
Check with that research consultant. I want to take a stroll around the banquet.
I'd like to take a quick stroll around the banquet hall. After what Damien said, I'm curious about the guests. You never know how much of what he says is true.
All right, I'll take a look around too. See you later.
Okay, where is she? Where is... I'm guessing she's gonna be left as the final one. Okay, so top guest. Such a major incident in Wi-Fi Peninsula has caused a great alarm. We have betrayed your trust with our negligence. No, everyone knows the risks of producing porcelain in the Hollow, and who knows when those exaltists might pop up again. It's impressive how Damien, the head of your Wi-Fi Peninsula branch, acted decisively to root out the exaltists, preventing even bigger losses. It's rare to see such a gumption in young people these days, all thanks to Mr. Lucro's constant guidance. You flatter me, but it's really all thanks to Mr. Ferox's keen eye for talent. Finding such a gem like this... they're trying to kind of put themselves at odds, but you know, they're just pretending. Look at you two being all formal with each other. We spend all day hunch over our desks, so it's rare we get to head out like this. Let's just think of this trip to Wi-Fi Peninsula as a little vacation. We're truly grateful for your kind words. Wi-Fi Peninsula isn't quite like the Throne Quarter, so please excuse our humble hospitality. With Porcelain hosting, how could anything be less than perfect? Top guests at the venue appear relaxed, definitely not looking like they're here to hold Porcelain accountable. The contrary, Lucro and Ferox remain hostile in their exchange, even in front of Top's executive. Damien says he hasn't sided with either party, and it seems to be true, but just thinking about dealing with those two higher-ups gives me a stomachache. Props to him for managing to walk that tightrope. Yeah. Walker? Professor Walker, how's that project you mentioned earlier coming along? I think it has real potential. The direction looks promising, but the requirements for experimental equipment and environment are too high. I'm getting headaches every day over funding issues. You better make the most of it, of this chance. With all the top VIPs here, all it takes is a little nod and boom. It's a done deal, right? I'm on good terms with some of them. Want me to introduce? Yes, please. Thank you. It's no big deal, but you and your star pupil should think about helping me with research projects too, right? Yeah. Hey. Business deals. Sure will. Any experts in the inspection team know each other. Rather than focusing on their duties as part of the inspection, everyone seems more interested in their own projects. Well, that's only human nature. But if they get Tops as a sponsor, they can't really say anything about the affairs of Wi-Fi Peninsula anymore, right? Yeah. The more influence they have, the more tightly shut everything is to be. Huh? Hey miss, we're all out of lazuli char siu here. Better restock soon. Alright, please wait a moment. I'll head to the kitchen and take care of that for you. No rush. I heard Postal Milks brought in a special guest chef today. You've gotta know how to make lobster 3 ways, right? Let's start with 3, each prepared differently. Remember for the vermicelli and the steamed ones, go easy on the oyster sauce and the garlic paste. And don't forget to add sea urchin when making the creamy baked version. And don't bring your job into this. Alright, got it. Okay, you're just straight up ordering. We were just getting started. Time to show you what this panda firing is made of. Alright, I can't finish my food. Can I get it back to go, right? Yes, of course. Hold up, you're getting it to go? Sure, takeout might not taste as good, but with these top-notch ingredients, I can work some magic when I get home to turn it into another amazing meal. Saves a ton of money too, of course. Listen up, miss. I want 3 portions of each of these. Braised goose feet in abalone sauce, duck in a treasure pot, amber custard pastries, crab meat coin dumplings, vegetable crystal shumai. Alright, just throw in a couple of ounces of that lingshi mushroom from the beef bone soup with wolfberries. My senior brother has been having trouble sleeping lately and it's getting worse. Perfect for nourishing meals for him. Trash. I've already made it around through the banquet hall. Time to meet up with Wise. Really? Who's that woman? Still there.
Oh, Belle, you're back. How was it? Find anything interesting?
How should I put it? Judging by the guests, the security investigation doesn't seem as serious as I thought. The experts and top staff were even chatting and laughing.
Yeah, it's more of a front to keep people, you know, kind of on the down low. Like, oh yes, we're investigating, we're doing our job, don't worry about it. But this is just another opportunity for them to do their own businesses and own deal.
What everyone cares about isn't the Exaltists, or even the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, but how to get the porcelain supply back on track.
Yeah, profits.
I completely agree. The security investigation is mainly a way for the city's upper circles to align their intentions, as well as a gesture to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks with production inside the Hollow, as long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug. But let's not worry about that now. It's not every day you get Porcelumex picking up the tab. What matters most is enjoying the food.
Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal, Wise.
All right.
Wow, the ingredients
Enjoy.
at your top.
My apologies, miss.
It's okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh.
Excuse me, you dropped something.
Oh god.
Sorry about that.
Here.
Thank you both very much. Oh, you're with the safety inspection team. Wow, you look so young. And you're already an expert in the ether industry? Sorry, I must excuse myself. Did I say something wrong?
Young lady, seems you're completely at a loss.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde. That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
Ouch. After learning about the inspection team from Mrs. Solder, you bid her goodbye and have a delicious dinner. Yay, profiting all this. Late night after Porcelumex welcome banquet has ended in a luxury suite prepared by Porcelumex for the inspection team. Oh. Well.
The time fields. Not only one of the oldest noble families in New Eridu, but also a renowned name in the field of science.
Uh-oh.
The patent for the anti-corruption medicine widely used on the market today belongs to your grandfather. If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease.
Even for someone as high as him, he can't be fully clean. He has his own dirty deals.
You flatter me.
It's just that my grandfather is seriously ill right now, so I really don't think he can handle this.
You misunderstand me. As I just said,
Power.
all I need is this surname to appear on the list. Aren't you a time field as well?
But I'm just a student. I'm nothing like my grandfather.
Oh.
Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Wi-Fi Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine.
Oh.
Poor Salumex has every right to file a lawsuit against your family and hold you accountable.
Yeah.
The
snake
reason?
deals.
Your family concealed major risks involved in the purification process of the medicine.
That's complete nonsense. It was clearly the Exaltists who...
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth. They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin.
The drama.
Miss, the honor of the Timefield family now rests entirely on your shoulders. Think carefully, for your ailing grandfather's sake. I wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to the old man either.
Grandpa, did I make a mistake? What should I do?
Oh.
What's going on?
What the?
What?
I already
What's
can
that?
guess. Really? A few minutes later, inside Sweet Behind Temple, a series of 100 knocks on the door wake you up. What the? Don't tell me you screamed so loud we actually heard it.
Well, you're up too.
Knocking sound just now. It wasn't my imagination, right? Oh. Oh.
The knocking on the door. It wasn't my imagination, right?
It wasn't just your imagination. Someone really was knocking. I'm pretty sure I heard Senior Yinhu answer the door. Belle, let's go check it out too. There must be something urgent if someone's showing up this late.
Barely slept. Oh? It's you?
Master Pan, that glowing thing really appeared outside my window.
Oh
I
my...
swear on the honor of the Timefield family.
Damn it. Are we really gonna go on the wild goose chase for someone who's pranking you?
Let's put the vows away for now, Missy. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people swearing oaths on this and that. I believe what you said is true. Why else would you have come all the way here in the middle of the night, right? But I really couldn't follow all that about a boom and shadow crooked by 20 degrees. Sure, we at Yunquay Summit practice mystic arts, but ghost hunting and monster chasing aren't exactly our specialty.
Let me guess.
To be precise, it was crooked by 22 degrees to the left. I remember that clearly. But I admit I was a bit abrupt earlier. My apologies.
I just noticed, does that belt like show emotion? Like, why?
It's not that I've misunderstood the mystic arts. I've come because a friend told me that Mr. Wise and Miss Bell are currently staying here, and she trusts them.
Huh? Who gave us the recommendation? What's going on?
We're here, Senior Yinhu. What's going on?
Oh, perfect timing. You two are just who Miss Timefield is looking for.
Huh?
What? You're Mr. Wise and Miss Bell?
Yes. Hi, I'm Belle, and this is my brother.
Hi. I'm Belle, and this is my brother Wise.
Hey,
We meet again.
cringe combo.
Well, could you not bring that up again?
After a few minutes, Alex explains that what happened earlier.
I see. So you spotted an unidentified glowing object outside your window and came here for help. But I didn't expect Lucy to be the one who sent you.
Oh yeah, their family. Yeah, they're like rich families. Of course they know each other. Makes sense.
To be honest, Ms. Montefio and I both attended the Celestia School for Girls. Even after she broke ties with her father and left without a word, we've still always kept in touch. Actually, I had planned to ask poor Salumix's staff for help with this, but It's late, and I couldn't get in touch with anyone. I can't share all the details, but I'm afraid that by morning, something this strange will just be brushed off and not taken seriously.
Okay, all the information you previously learned from Alice.
After hearing rumors that Alice might only be on the inspection team because of her family name, I asked Fairy to look into the time fields. Turns out, she's likely here in place of her grandfather who's fallen ill. We're not sure exactly what happened, but Alice was probably threatened. Either way, Porcelumex clearly doesn't take her seriously. It's outrageous how they're treating her so differently from the other guests.
Since Ms. Montefiore spoke so highly of you both, I'd like to ask for your help in investigating the unidentified object that appeared outside my window.
Is it still
As
there?
agreed, I'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula for another 2 weeks. And if this issue isn't settled, it's going to be a real problem.
So, Belle, what do you think about this?
Well, I guess we're ghost hunting. Well, since she's a friend of Lucy's.
Well, she is a friend of Lucy's, so let's give her a hand. Our last meeting was a little awkward, but that was mostly on us. Alright, mostly on me.
Do you charge per case?
Okay.
Or perhaps you work on a daily or hourly rate?
Getting paid?
If it's about the commission fee, please don't worry. My Ether Dynamics tutor used to charge for every 5 minutes in each lesson.
What?
Oh, that's no problem. No problem at all. You came here for help, and you're even a friend of someone we know. Of course we'll lend a hand.
And let us get some money from the rich people.
Don't worry. Here at Yunque Summit, we're not only skilled in the mystic arts, we're also good at tracking things down and getting to the bottom of mysteries.
You shouldn't be making the decision on your own.
Hey, Signorine, you shouldn't be making this decision on your own.
I'm not making decisions for you. I'm just helping you seize an opportunity. Let me tell you, the Timefield family isn't just loaded, they're on a whole nother level. Whether Beeline and the others get paid leave, and whether Senior Fufu gets to eat meat next month, all depend on you two now.
Okay, you're also out here for the money pinching. Stop feeling the pressure on me.
Stop putting more pressure on me, Senior.
Miss Timefield, why don't you stay with us tonight? Get a good night's rest, and after breakfast tomorrow, Junior Belle will go with you to investigate.
Are you both really willing to take this commission? Please don't feel obligated if you'd rather not get involved with the people Porcelumex have brought recently.
No need to worry.
No need to worry, Miss Timefield. If you need help, we're more than willing to take the commission.
Thank you so much. I'll be staying here tonight then.
Gathering Grand Double. We help Alice settle in her and temple. You finally got everything settled. See, Inhu and Wise have gone back to their room. I should head to bed too. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Take the sleepy. I get some sleep. We've got an investigation to run first thing tomorrow. Comfy bed, here I come. Feels. As expected, you fall asleep the moment you hit the bed, and next morning. Oh. Miss Belle, hi, I'm Alice. Your brother just gave me your knock-knock contact info. I'm looking forward to connecting with you. Bro, are you once again? Why are you the only one raising up the girls out here? Why don't you have Nicole and Alice in my contacts? Wives moves, sure moves fast. I'm really sorry for reaching out so early and bothering you. No worries, I was just about to look for you. Alright, I'll be waiting for you here at the Sweephen Temple Atrium. Oh, I'm guessing because I'm part of the story mission right now, I don't have access to the other contacts? Is that the thing? Oh no, it is there. Okay, weird. Guess those are like dedicated for like the story only and you can't do them again? Right? Yeah, Anton. I don't have any other contacts. Nope. Ah. Also, why do I have a thing for Ashur? Yeah, I've done my thing. What the? Weird. Just thinking if I should jump right now, because I'm looking at the time and that should pop soon. Let's see if we have a quick combo or not.
Good morning, Miss Bell. Sorry for causing trouble by showing up so late last night.
Hey, stop being so formal. It's fine. No worries.
It's no big deal. You came to us for help. And no need to be so formal. Just Belle is fine.
All right. Then, please, feel free to call me Alice.
Okay. Did you sleep well last night?
So, how did you sleep last night?
Oh, I'm all right. Thanks for your concern.
Or crying in your corner about your failed family?
It's just the scrolls hanging in the room were all tilted by 2 to 10 degrees, and when I was about to sleep after fixing them, I noticed that the 2 vases by the bed didn't match.
Oh no, you have OCD. Oh no. I'm surprised you don't have contacts considering your heterochromia.
Sorry, you have to see this side of me. This nitpicky habit of mine is a disgrace to my family's name.
No, it's not that bad, so but just live up to your
Oh,
name.
no, it's not that bad. Swabian Temple just lives up to its name.
Yeah, it's just the whatever
Thank
temple.
you for understanding. By the way, about that thing I saw outside my window last night, if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Are you playing a prank? So just checking the area build.
Why don't we take a look around the lower floor of your building first? Since it appeared outside your window, there might be leads outside.
Okay, sure. Good thing you suggested starting outside. Honestly, I'm a bit ashamed to admit it, but I don't dare step back into that room until we know exactly what I saw.
Really, a bunny scared of their own shadow. Miss Belle, Belle, shall we head out to investigate the area below the apartment building? Sure, let's go.
Alice, let's talk about last night. You said you heard a soft thump followed by a loud bang?
Yes, and it went pitch dark outside the window. I pulled back the curtains and saw large slanted shadows, and there was a glowing skeleton stuck between the shadows and the glass.
I mean, could we? Okay, no other notice. So I think I'm gonna take a quick break here because an ad is about to come up in a few minutes, and you know, I don't want the story to get interrupted mid ad. So I'm taking a break now, and I'll be right back once the ad comes up and it's also over. Yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. What do we have here? So here we are, sitting at a building on the left. Oh, right there. Due to the influx of visitors from Tops and the inspection team, Porsomex ran out of rooms in their guest building, so I was arranged to stay here instead. I see. Look at the ground over there. There is all kind of items scattered around. Let's check it out. Scattered items. Bunch of miscellaneous items are scattered around near the vending machine. A recycling bin for empty cans. Flower pots, fresh soil. Where did these flower pots come from? When I passed by here yesterday evening, there weren't any around. Don't remember seeing any flower pots either. Looks like they're identical. There's an identical flower pot on that balcony over there. I can't believe they put a flower pot in such a dangerous location. If anyone in our household did something like that irresponsible, Mr. Arnold would certainly scold them. Arnold? He's our butler. I'm sorry, went off on a tangent. I'm glad you just want to chat with me. Maybe just because you not only took me in when I had nowhere else to go, but you've also been really kind. I feel at ease around you. Oh, I just remember something. After that skeleton and huge tilted shadow flashed by outside the window, we have to specify it's tilted, don't we? There was another noise from downstairs. It must have been the sound of a falling flower pot. That's another important clue. The balcony with the flower pots is quite a bit lower than Alice's window. Maybe whatever scared Alice fell onto the ground along with the flower pot? I mean, the other clue is talking with Alice. This is the guest house where Alice lived. Let's look around carefully for any clue. Which floor do you live on? Second to last floor. The one with the advert. The window is right next to the drain pipe. Left. How big was the shadow? Huge, basically covering the entire window. There's nothing near the window that could support such a massive object. Drain pipes and advert have very limited capacity. Where did that dark shadow come from? Ah, I see. You're fine. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Yesterday while I was in my room, I kept hearing noises from around here. Turns out there's a construction site not far behind. Yeah, I saw a huge tower crane. Wait, a tower crane? Beverage boxes. Oh, give it on drink space must have been hit by that flower pot. Why would the lone box end up this way out here? Yeah, it's weird to be here. One closer inspection, there are a number of thin scratches on the surface of the box. No, wait. Look like claw marks from some like small animal. Got feeling you're onto something, and before you know it, you lift the box. Oh, there's a tiny trail of footprints. That sparkling. It's glow in the dark paint. Glow in the dark paint? That exact color I saw of the glowing skeleton last night. Looks like we found our perp. Somebody playing a prank.
Belle, have you figured out what happened last night? I have some theories after seeing the footprints, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
Basically what we know, I think both our guesses are probably pretty close.
I think our guesses are probably pretty close.
Really? Then let's go over what we found together. First, about that huge shadow. What do you think it was?
With the years still,
and
that's...
how did it end up outside my window?
That's... must have been our eyes. It was probably some cargo...
It was probably from cargo hanging on the tower crane. The cargo was big enough to block the whole window, and the way it vanished without a trace makes sense if we assume it was moved away with the crane. You mentioned hearing a soft thump before the shadow appeared. One of the ropes holding the cargo probably snapped, causing the load to tilt and bump against your window.
Yes, that's what I figured too. Thinking back, the reason I was so certain that it was tilted exactly 22 degrees was because there was a shipping label on the crate. But let's just assume for a moment that it was. Then, what do you think made it fall to the ground?
It was knocked over by that skeleton that startled. It was knocked over by the cargo hanging.
It was probably knocked over by the cargo hanging from the tower crane.
But if something that large hit it, wouldn't all the pots have fallen to the ground?
Okay.
It was probably knocked over by that skeleton that startled you. After the cargo hit your window, the crane lifted it back up. But that little thing couldn't hold on and fell off, landing right on the flower pot.
Right. There must be a reason the flower pot fell. If something as large as the cargo had hit it directly, the whole rack would have come crashing down.
Fair enough.
The fact that one pot was left on the balcony means it had to be something smaller. Looks like we have the same train of thought.
Kind of.
That leaves us with just one remaining question. What was that glowing skeleton?
I was an owner of those little foot.
There's no doubt. The culprit is whatever animal left those glowing little footprints. Since its paws were covered in glow-in-the-dark paint, the skeleton pattern was probably painted on its body or clothes.
Use the full sequence of events.
There's no paint on the drain pipe, so the little creature most likely hitched a ride on the cargo. It was caught in the crane malfunction, which then caused it to slam into the window. Later on, while trying to escape, it knocked over the flower pot. But the exact sequence of events isn't really the point. What matters is this. No matter how clever an animal is, there's no way it could have dressed itself up like that.
Which means someone deliberately used it to pull a prank on me. That's going too far.
We are the
Now,
detectives.
since it left footprints while fleeing, there must be more tracks nearby. If we follow them, we might be able to find whoever or whatever's behind this.
It's whoever.
Look over here.
Oh.
The footprints go up the pillar to the overpass.
You absolute creature. Yeah, I see.
Let's follow them and check it out.
Okay. Let me move then. Thank you.
How could they? I can't believe someone actually used an animal to pull a prank.
Okay. Footprints. Okay. Huh.
The footprints stop here. Did it jump off?
In.
Let's go down and take a look.
It's a
Heart rate of
feasible.
the client increased to 120 BPM.
Huh? Where is the
Here is
broad?
a proverb. A cornered rabbit will bite.
Harry. I appreciate we're getting a bit more.
Barry, you're not helping.
I appreciate we're getting a fairy back. I do love her stats, but stop harassing the client. Also, we're in broad daylight. What's gonna happen if we find a raccoon?
Huh? The footprints disappear here.
Picked up.
Uh-oh, the footprints are all jumbled here.
Where could it have gone? Huh?
Don't act suspicious. Don't.
Don't let it get away! Hey! There! You ran into that shell! So you were behind yesterday's pranks!
Oh, hi.
Culprit Manitou?
What?
What?
Yuzuha, visitors.
Coming! What can I get for you? Huh? Oh well. Huh. Guess I got found out after all.
Ah, you're so gay. I just from that scene.
Miss, based on what you just said, may I assume that you are the owner of this tanuki? His full name is Kamanosuke, but we call him Kama. Uh-huh. What I mean is, he's not just this tanuki. He has a name. And I'm not Kama's owner. We're just partners. Kama is free to do as he pleases. Excuse me for being presumptuous.
Oh my god. As suddenly drops it like this one is going to be a tough nut to crack.
That girl's name is Yuzuha, right? She suddenly changed the subject just now. Seems like she'll be a tough nut to crack.
It's all right. Kama just said he doesn't mind. So, honored guests, what brings you to Mystic Wares? Looking for anything in particular? I'm Ukinami Yuzuha. Our family runs a well-known porcelain shop in Phylum Heights. We carry all kinds of goods, and any purchase of a second item comes with a 1% discount.
What? My fucking... Not another one. We already dealt with Nicole. God damn it, not another.
All right. Thank you very much. No, wait. We're not here to shop. Miss Ukinami, we don't even know each other. And yet last night, you and your partner played a prank on me that caused me a lot of trouble. Huh? That's a bit of a shock. I thought you'd really appreciate Kama's way of returning the favor.
Oh.
Returning the favor? Sorry, I don't quite follow what you mean. How could you not understand? You were clearly the ones who started the prank in the first place.
Huh?
Porcelumex previously stated they'd thoroughly investigate the safety hazards and give the people of Waifei Peninsula a proper explanation of the
Oh,
accident.
you're out here on the business.
Yet
I see.
somehow they let an unqualified little girl sneak into a team of so-called experts. That's quite the prank if you ask me.
Okay, this girl stands on business. I see. Shit.
Yuzuha, Saying something like that in front of others might be a bit...
Monato, I've been meaning to say this for a while. You having that face and always talking like a goody two-shoes? What a waste.
Okay, this girl is bossing.
Excuse me, can I say something?
No.
Porcelumex brought in the inspection team just for show. Of course, people are going to feel outraged. It's just that even with so many well-known experts on the investigation team, none dared to defy Porcelumex. So why place all the blame on Miss Timefield alone?
I see. You're saying I'm just picking the easy target?
Yep.
I remember now. I've seen you before. You were that disciple in training, Belle, from Swabian Temple. Didn't expect you'd be more witty than you look.
Why so condescending? Hold up. I'm doing a lot of this shit around here. Like, why am I catching flack?
Anyway, after hearing you out, I realized I didn't think the prank through. Sorry about that. It won't happen again.
Wow, thanks. That helped me a lot.
I really appreciate you saying that.
The hell?
But you don't look so thankful. Are you still so concerned about what happened last night?
Oh, can I just say, what's the deal with the belt? Like, I understand, like, for a character like Trigger, because, yeah, she has a bit of a lack of emotion, she has something there to help her emote, but is that, like, some sort of, like, onboard system? AI tech shit? Like, are we really not addressing the smiley face? Or, like, the weird emotive thing?
No, you've misunderstood. I indeed joined the supervisory investigation team. And though there are reasons I can't fully explain, as a descendant of the Timefield family, I won't forgive myself for my mistakes just because you apologized. I only hope you'll take back what you said about me being unqualified. The Timefield family has always upheld strict discipline. Both my grandfather and father were scholars in the ether industry, and I've received a systematic education in hollow and ether studies from an early age under their guidance. Monato, what's with this person? She seems just as weird as you.
Ow.
How would I know? And for the record, I'm not weird at all.
So from the sound of it, you're pretty confident in your knowledge. Then do you know what this strange piece of porcelain is?
Porcelain shard? Relatively high purity from the looks of it. It probably used a part of a larger device. What's this?
This looks more like a shard of some kind of device rather than porcelain. Also, was it my imagination? Or did I suddenly sense an unpleasant aura coming from it? Something similar to the presence of a sacrifice.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a shard of a large obscura.
Obscura?
Obscura?
Yes, an obscura is a type of experimental reactor vessel made with high-purity porcelain as its outer shell. Due to the unique properties of porcelain, when etheric matter is placed inside obscura, it can slowly come into contact with the air. This allows researchers to observe how ether behaves once it leaves a hollow. Although an obscura is a rather expensive piece of lab equipment, there's nothing strange about it. This shard hasn't been coated with the outer layer yet. It was probably damaged during manufacturing.
Those are stuff.
Damaged during manufacturing? So there is something wrong with this thing.
See, Monato? I told you my instincts were spot on. Who would have thought we'd figure out what this thing is in such an unexpected way?
Hold up,
what a stroke of luck!
Why do you put a plural out here? The girl gave you the entire explanation.
Could someone explain what just happened?
We suspect that someone at Porcelumex has been illegally producing high-value porcelain items inside the hollow, items not listed in the official registry. Simply put, they publicly claim to be producing low-value products. Workers' wages and even the reported profits are all calculated based on that.
Oh, so the extra
but
high...
in reality, someone's pocketing the difference for themselves.
Exactly. The Obscura isn't a regular product of the Wi-Fi Peninsula factory, so its appearance here clearly points to shady dealings going on inside the hollow.
What is
Where did you find this shard?
We found it in a batch of materials delivered to our shop from Siloam Bay. The residents there collect discarded porcelain from the hollow, and my father uses the scraps to make handicrafts. Let's go, Manito. We're heading to Siloam
Oh,
Bay.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
If we can trace this shard back to its source, we'll have enough evidence to expose the corruption inside Porsalumex and give them a real scandal to deal with. Wait a moment. Are you sure it's okay to just say your whole plan out loud? It's fine. You're a scaredy cat. No way you'd snitch to Porsalumex. Wait, you wouldn't, right?
Okay.
Of course not. But not because I'm afraid. As a descendant of the Timefield family, I would never stoop to something so dishonorable. Belle, it seems you still have some questions for Miss Ukinami regarding the Obscura. Apologies, but given my current position, I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate for me to hear any further details.
What? Conflict of interest? You're a part of the investigation team. This should be one business with what you're doing right now.
Please excuse me for now. Thank you for helping resolve the issue. I'll have the payment for the commission sent over promptly.
After?
You didn't leave with that fancy girl. Do you have something to ask us?
Why are you speaking so? For the investigation?
Can I come with you to Siloam Bay for the investigation? I'm curious about the origin of that shard. Besides, I can help if you're heading into the Hollow.
No problem. You're more than welcome to join us. Wow, today's our lucky day. Not only did we find a lead, but we even had a proxy who's an expert at handling miasma just show up at our door.
And let me guess, we're gonna work cheap for free.
Don't lay it on too thick, Yuzuha. You don't want to scare Belle away. Still, we have no reason to turn down the proxy's help. So, we'll be counting on you from now on.
Manito, if your tail wasn't wagging like an electric fan right now, I'd give you a perfect score for how mature you acted.
Okay, this girl is purely on business. Well, sorry I didn't get to say hi earlier. It's hard to get a word when it's Yuzuha around. What the heck, Maro? That's so mean, says the girl out here just calling everybody out. You seem pretty familiar with each other. We're classmates. Though we've got a ton of students from YP Peninsula, standout characters like Manato are pretty rare, and those who are both eye-catching and generally nice people are even rarer. That's why I decided to investigate the Obscura. Don't just go along with what she says. Actually, Yuzuha was the one who wanted to investigate, but I also think we can't let Porsalumex get away with just a slap on the wrist. Anyway, let's head to Siloam Bay and ask around. Speaking of Siloam Bay, what place is it? It's an area near the shore of Phalum Heights. In the past, Vtumite ore mined from the Hollow was washed there first. Now quite a few residents have moved in. The elevator at Subaran Temple's entrance goes straight to Siloam Bay. It had been fixed last week. I think I've seen the repair notice. Let's go check it out. Okay. See what's the deal here. Oh, you again? Interesting.
The elevator's still out of service, but I heard the repairs were already finished.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Though the repairs have been completed, some facilities and services, like the Wi-Fi cable car, have recently been suspended due to safety concerns.
Safety concerns? What exactly do you mean?
Sorry. I don't know much about the specifics since the Wi-Fi cable car is operated under Porsalumex. You can contact their service hotline. Customer support will be able to provide you with more detailed information.
Then, is there another way to get to Siloam Bay?
As far as I know, there aren't any other routes available at the moment.
What a shame. I heard Siloam Bay is on the seaside, and the scenery at sunset is supposed to be stunning.
If it's a seaside view you're after, you could take the cable car to Lemnian Island. It offers a close view of the Hollow, and since Porsalumex has staff stationed there, it's fairly safe.
Are you saying the edge of the Hollow is somehow safer than a seaside residential area?
No. That's not what I meant.
I'm not trying to be difficult. Since I can't get to Siloam Bay, I suppose I'll just wander around the area for a while.
Thank you so much for your understanding.
Get aside.
Looks like the elevator's still out of service.
Siloon Bay is home to many who were left homeless after the fall of the old capital. Their living conditions aren't great, and they handle most of the hardest and most dangerous jobs in the Hollow. If the inspection team were to catch wind of something sensitive from the locals there, it'd be a real headache for poor Salumex. So they went ahead and blocked the road entirely.
Clever assumption. Must be our way to the bay, right?
There must be other ways to get to Siloon Bay, right? After all, the elevator wasn't always here.
Exactly. That whole no other route nonsense is just something poor Salumex tells outsiders to fool them.
You can go around the mountain by taking the upper highway, and then head down from the other side. It'll just take a little longer.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
I mean, uppies? Easy solution.
I guess I could probably carry both of you together.
Whoa, don't take it so literally. I was just complaining a little.
No, I'm taking it. I'm taking the offer fire. I don't want to walk that much.
But knowing how thorough that Damien from poor Salumex is, they might have even secured the mountain paths to keep people away from Siloon Bay.
Good point. Yuzuha and I will go check things out first, Belle. Let's meet up later at the mountain highway.
Okay. Still taking that offer, by the way, for the uppies. I'm not saying no yet. Shortly after Yuzuha and Manato leave, you return to Suban Temple with the Obscura Shard and privy tell Wise what happened that morning. Do you sense anything? I can sense some etheric matter, but I can't tell if it's a sacrifice or not. My ether perception has always been weaker, and I've barely used the perception technique that shifted on us. But I agree with it. This thing's super suspicious. Should definitely look into it properly. Well, I'll come with you with Siloon Bay with using EOS. I might be able to help. Alright, let's go together. After tying you up a bit, you set up with EOS.
I wonder how things are going with Manato and Yuzuha. Let's go check.
Let's see. Also, we do have a car, right? Can't we go take the car to the highway? Actually, I think you've been a bit on edge ever since you saw that rich girl. I don't want Belle to think you're a mean person. I couldn't care less about that lady. Besides, it doesn't matter if people think I'm mean. You've got to put your habit of worrying about everyone on the back burner and think about how we're gonna deal with those patrolling security mechs instead. Is something wrong? Am I interrupting? Perfect timing. We've just finished our investigation, and Damien, as expected, taken care of the mountain paths too. He's blocked them off and temporarily prohibited any residents from passing through, under the pretext that remnants of the Exaltis might be trying to escape. It even got all kinds of security mechs patrolling there 24/7. I mean, the mountain pass is full of machines right now. Yeah, they've got triple the strength of a normal person, and they never get tired. Sorry about that, I had a really big sneeze. Huh. It really took me, wind me out a bit. Sorry. Okay. Be fine now. Okay. This ain't gonna be easy. Yikes. No. It just got way easier. Huh? Vaguely explain Veheri's ability. So you're saying we've got this killer AI that can perfectly wipe surveillance footage as long as it's not human patrols? Yep, pretty much it. Phew, good thing Princess isn't here right now, or she'd definitely be absolutely not. You cannot do that. You say you don't care. Okay, you two each other are gay for each other. Just admit it. Alright, Belle, let's roll. Manato and I will handle shutting down the enemies, and you take care of wiping those visual logs. Okay, Manato was totally ignored. Alright, well, if we're all set, let's head out. Hey. We get like a, because I know in other situations we got like a taster of other playable characters.
We just have to follow this railway track to get to Sailoon Bay.
Oh,
Watch out!
Car. Okay.
There's security mechs patrolling up ahead.
Oh, Marathon nearby. We're gonna check.
We've got enemies.
Yeah, I know her abilities, but oh!
Don't go too hard, Minato, or people will notice the damage.
Oh,
can we implant the mech with memories of accidentally falling or something? All done. Let's go.
Can I change my
Wata wata.
I don't even know. Oh, actually I know.
Wata wata.
Oh, snap. No collectibles while we're in this mission. Yeah, okay, so Manatori is a fire boy. Good to know. He looks like an attacker of some sorts. What's wrong, Yuzuha? Ever since we set out, I had this feeling someone's been tailing us. Barry, can you feel that? Sorry, there are no available video recording devices on this mountain path. So, human. Who on earth could it be? Shh, they're coming. Aha. Caught in the act.
Oh, it's you.
Alice, don't be scared, it's us.
Alice, don't be scared. It's us. Belle.
Also, what was that shriek, though?
You frightened me.
You were the one sneaking around behind us. And yet you got so scared like that. So what are you doing here?
Mizukinami? Mr. Komano? I'd like to help you with the Obscura investigation.
Oh?
I gave it some thought after heading back. If I'm part of the investigation team, but can't do anything, I wouldn't be able to ever forgive myself.
Why didn't you kill Day? Like, literally, you were there on point. It was so obvious that you should have taken part in this since the beginning.
In case you forgot, you were brought in by Porcelumex. If they ever discovered you helped us, things could end badly for you. And if you always worry too much about living up to other people's standards, you'll only grow up to be a useless person someday.
Ouch, just called her daddy issues. Damn. Jeez.
You're worried Porcelumex might come after her, right? Still, you might have gone a little too far with your warning just now.
Okay, Marjo, I appreciate the translation.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
Okay, Tsundere. Oh, Alice, are you sure it's okay for just join us?
Alice, are you really sure it's okay for you to join us? Thank you, Belle. Don't worry about me.
He's a big girl.
Mr. Blackwood
She'll
may
figure
be
it out.
strict, but from what I've heard, he at least honors his contracts. And since what we're investigating isn't related to a safety issue, even if word gets out, I'll have my ways to handle it. Also, while what Miss Ukinami said earlier was fair, at its core, doesn't it still count as just another form of trying to measure up to other people's standards? As a member of the Timefield family, I take full responsibility for my choices. So please, there's no need to worry.
Alrighty, but you heard our plan. After investigating Sailoon Bay, we'll likely be heading into the Hollow. That's
Why did
not
you
exactly
say
the
like
place
that?
for a noble lady to take a stroll.
That's even less of a concern. One can't become a proper Hollow scholar without field research. So I've undergone professional sword training and Hollow survival drills since childhood.
Oh,
All
shit.
right then, I've got no objections. What about you, Minato?
Did you like her? Oh shit, the girl fight. Okay, you can join.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, big fat
A patrol mech is approaching. Careful.
Harry. Okay, when Alice's attack hits an enemy or trigger assault, for anomaly build-up, she gains Blade Etiquette. When Alice stacks Blade Etiquette to its maximum, You can hold attack, unleash a 3-stage charge. Triggers paralyzed assault. Okay.
All right, let's see what you've got.
Now I should have.
You're riddled with flaws. Who dares hurt Alice? I'll handle this, but take me shopping later.
Not bad. Okay, so now I need the bamboo. Come on. So investigation. Cannot configure at the current state. What? I'm stuck with Snap, and should have guessed. Should have gone with the revolver, but it's fine.
It's people from Porcelumex.
It's fine, bro. We can deal with it.
Shh. Let's try to avoid them and take a detour. As if all those security mechs weren't enough. Now they're sending in reinforcements?
Oh, way is blocked. There wasn't a door here before. Must be a recent installation. Let me see. Yeah, it's the type that triggers an alarm if you climb over it. Ah, shit. It's really reassuring how meticulous Marathon is. Just happened to have a side gig installing locks when I was working part-time before. Ah, so that's when you were so busy you didn't even have time to check the Spook Shack forums, huh? But what do we do? But what do we do now? There's a bamboo workbench there. Yeah, I'll use EOS to access the bamboo workbench and I'll find the passcode. I'll leave it to you, bro. Us. Oh, I have to actually do a Marcel thing. Please tell me it's a short thing, because I don't want to collect everything. Some of them are fun, but some of them are a bit annoying. I just not a fan of the
Second
control.
assistant, you have successfully entered the Marcel maze.
Hey. Get all the Denny's.
Belle was always the one jumping around with Eos before.
Now I have bro in action. Okay.
Eos's tiny legs can jump that high?
Yep.
Master has expressed a similar assessment.
But we stand on business. Okay, but what with that? Guessing it's to go up, down completely. Nah, it doesn't. Okay. Got it. I do appreciate it doesn't feel like really have to jump at them. Doesn't feel like there are too many detours. There are a few. Damn it. That's what I was about to say. I can jump here. Hold up. Yep. You send me. Oh. Oh, it's a skip, I see. Fine, I'll collect the Denny's. Guess it's faster that way. Got it. Yeah, no, we cannot. Ah. Fine, I guess I'll have to redo this. Okay, all then is collected. No. Get out of here, right? Oh. Secret? Come on. Oh! Secret. No secret, apparently. Well.
Nailed it.
Classic Phaethon.
Great job, Wise. Let's keep going.
I guess we... Oh no, okay, it was Alice.
Keep it up, guys. Once we get past here, it'll be smooth sailing. Enough talk! How much longer until we get to Siloam Bay?
We're almost there. We cross 2 bridges, follow a short path, and we'll reach the elevator.
Clear your mind. And then we're there?
And then we'll be a third of the way there.
So now you see why I sometimes just want to punch him. Right, Belle?
Oh no, we got the rocket use, okay.
Hey! All done. Everyone, let's move.
Why? At times I don't get the, like, I'm pretty sure I make the full charges, but I don't use all of them. Kinda weird. Huh? Am I looking? Ooh. Being spied upon. That can't be good. Oh boy, this place looks rough. Okay, so this is Siloam Bay. What a beautiful sight. Ah, man, this month bags go on. Well, did you rest well? It seems like Miss Ukinami and the others have found someone selling porcelain material. Let's head over there. Siloam Bay can now be accessed from the map. Yay! Okay. So, I see. Now we get collecting. Fortune keypad. Oh, so that's how you get those for Yumcha Sin. Hold up, so another, so 2. I have to do it. My kleptomatic tendencies require me to get the chests. Okay. But this is our business dealer? Hi.
Yuzuha, here to pick up materials for Uncle Balrong again? Seems like you've been the one picking things up these days.
My dad's been having some back pain lately, so I've been running errands for him.
But if you keep skipping school, won't you get expelled?
You're one to talk. Careful, or I'll have Kama replace all your favorite bubble pop candy with rubber.
Oh.
Actually, we were supposed to be doing our Hollow internships these days. But since Lemnian Hollow's been unsafe lately, they ended up canceling everything and just marked us all as qualified.
Wow, your luck's still better than ever, huh? My brother failed his Hollow internship 3 times last year. For a while, just seeing the Hollow from a distance made him nauseous. Oh, right! What kind of materials are you picking up today, Yuzuha? Check out this piece of high-grade lumite ore I've got. Ajiang snatched it from a white-haired ghost woman in the Hollow just last night.
Huh? I heard a ghost woman?
What? A white-haired ghost woman?
Alice.
That's right. He was hauling cargo in the Hollow for poor Salumex, and somehow stumbled upon a huge pile of lumite ore. So he started gathering the stones one by one, and then a shaky, wobbly figure started drifting toward him from a distance. It was a ghost woman with long white hair, bird-like wings, and golden feathers. But in the blink of an eye, she vanished. And just then, Ajang suddenly felt a shiver crawl down the back of his neck.
Yushuan? Shifu? That sounds like Shifu.
Ow! Yuzuha, why'd you flick me? Weren't you the one who said that the most important part of the porcelain business isn't selling goods, but selling stories?
Not to her.
That story was awful. And didn't you go around last week telling everyone you heard strange moaning sounds on the mountain paths nearby? Your story sure changed quick.
That one wasn't a lie. Mello, Dante, and I all heard it, and not just once.
What? Strange moaning sounds on the mountain path?
I do appreciate how... I don't know how you're reaching an octave so high that I can't even... I'm getting to a point that only dogs will pick it up.
You said that one wasn't a lie. Which means the ghost story's mostly made up, right?
You're trying to trick me again. But seriously, Ajang really did get spooked by something all pale and ghosty last night. I'm not making that up.
All right. I'll take this piece off your hands. When my dad turns it into jewelry, I'll give this story a proper rewrite, okay? I promise it'll be weird and thrilling enough. But in exchange, you've got to tell me something. Take a look at this piece.
Yeah, the same thing.
This was part of the last batch delivered to my place. Do you remember who brought it in?
That wasn't one of mine. Probably from Mello or Uncle Afang. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna head out.
Let's go. Thanks.
We go ask them on.
So, are we going to go ask them one by one now?
Yeah, let's split up and ask around. Monato and I will go find Uncle Afang. And Belle, you go with Lady Alice to check with Mello. If it turns out to be his, make sure to get the exact time and place he found the piece.
Okay.
Let's go.
And also, that whole description sounded like Shifu. Be sure. Doing her business in the hollow. What can I do? I can still... Okay. Good device. Hey there, are you Mello? Yeah, what's up? I heard you trade porcelain materials around here. Could you take a look at this photo on my phone? Have you seen this piece before? I've seen it before. Really? What? Don't believe me? I'll have you know, I got the best intel in all Salem Bay. Of course we believe you. That's why we came all this way to ask you for your help. Little one, can you tell us about the origins of the porcelain shard? No way, cons. You see I'm busy? Someone broke my toy and I'm trying to fix it. I'm not in the mood to talk. The remote control edition City Hunter. I saved up all my allowance for a whole year to get this. It's all Dante's fault. For a kid, this is a huge deal, though when it comes to remote control toys, I might be able to figure something out. If I could fix your toy, can we work something out? Huh? You can fix it? If you really fix it, I'll tell you about where that porcelain shard came from. Why does this thing have anything to do with the ether flow? There we go. Nice fix.
Whoa! Awesome! It's really fixed! Hello, little one. Can you tell us where this porcelain shard came from?
No.
Boy, we had a deal. I ought to smack you.
It's important to keep your word, little one. You understand that, right?
But my mom said Porcelumex doesn't allow outsiders around here these days. So if I see any suspicious strangers, I'm not supposed to talk to them. And I never seen you before.
You little fucking shit. Alright, we're not strangers. Just look at this elegant lady. There's no way she's a bad person, right? No, because elegant would be... No, we're not...
We're not really strangers. We're friends of Mystic Wares, the folks who often come here to collect materials.
That's right! Miss Yuzuha came here with us today. You know, the daughter of Mr. Ukinami Balrong, Mystic Wares' owner.
And you say you're not suspicious. Uncle Balrong's last name is Lee, not Ukinami. You didn't even know that Yuzuha was adopted. How am I supposed to believe anything you say?
Damn, kid. You drive a hard bargain. I was
So
adopted.
Yuzuha was adopted. No wonder her name feels so different from Uncle Balrog's. I thought it was maybe something to do with her mother's side.
Oh shit.
You can trust them, Mello. They really did come here with me.
Yuzuha!
You know where this dark piece of porcelain came from, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Dante found it. He thought this piece of porcelain must be valuable, and I said it wasn't. That's how we got into a fight. He broke my toy, and I smashed his Denny gun.
Any
Is
gun?
there something wrong with this piece of porcelain, Yuzuha? Dante didn't get himself into trouble, did he?
Recommend him. It's fine.
Don't worry, he's not in any trouble. This piece is actually really valuable, so we just want to ask where he found it.
That's right. No need to worry about your friend. So Dante just got lucky, huh? Funny how the moment you know your friend's okay, all that lingering resentment bubbles right back up.
That's called brotherly love.
That's kids for ya. But Mello, have I ever told you? I really can't stand stingy boys.
Oh, you girl.
Come on, Yuzuha. You know me. I'm the most generous boy around.
You
All right,
absolute.
I'll go make up with Dante. Gotta run.
You absolute mess. You folded like a fucking chair.
Now that we've got some more info, let's hurry and find Dante. Ukinami Balrog. I was dying trying not to laugh earlier. What a ridiculous name. Now I want to tell my dad, just to see his reaction.
Miss Ukinami, I'm truly sorry. We didn't mean to pry into your personal matters.
It's all right. Being adopted is just a fact of life. Besides, for someone like me who had nowhere to go, being taken in by someone as nice as my dad, I'd say I'm pretty lucky, don't you think?
Definitely. Okay, so yeah, there's all. I mean, it's pretty obvious the general parallels of, you know, girl of upper class with you know, privileges and all that, and just out here just compared with a girl out here in the slums just roughing it out and still
What I
finding
don't
something.
get is, couldn't a family as prestigious as the Timefield send someone else to Waifei Peninsula? Why did it have to be you?
Because there aren't many left of us in the family. My father passed away in an accident years ago, so now it's just me and my grandfather. And he's currently ill.
The family line must continue.
I see. Seems like things haven't been easy for you either. Anyway, you don't need to dwell on my background. Constantly apologizing makes you seem unsure of yourself. You're a noble lady, and you've had a great education. So, show some confidence, all right?
Yes, I will.
All right, then. Let's get going.
Where is Dante's place?
It's up there, very close.
Okay. Scanning things around. Find something. Okay, so that's guessing the elevator that sends us. We have access. Hello there. Fancy meeting you around here. Aha, found it. Fancy meeting here.
Miss Isolde, do you think this Denny gun can be fixed?
Of course. I used to be in the military and have repaired guns much more complicated than this. The trigger link is misaligned, that's all. I'll just take it apart and realign it for you. All right, that should do it. Hand me a Denny, Dante. I'll fire a test shot.
Here you go.
So it fires a plastic Denny from the toy gun, which strikes the wall near where you are hiding. Ow!
Well, it seems our four friends over there sure know how to stay quiet. Perhaps I'll have to say, the next shot will be a life round!
So you know we are here.
Turns out you already knew we were here, Miss Isolde. Since you're a military representative, I didn't expect that you would violate Porcelumex's restrictions to come here.
Taking the initiative, I see. You seem like quite the experienced negotiator, Miss Bell.
I mean, I do own a business, so...
But you're right. I came to Siloon Bay in secret, just like the rest of you. Now that we all have a little leverage on each other, how about I start by showing some goodwill?
I don't know why there's a weird suspicion over you. You know, I kind of like you, but at the same time I'm like, you have something pity.
I actually came here to visit Dante's family. His uncle used to be my comrade in the military.
Miss Isolde isn't a bad person, Yuzuha. Don't worry. She's come to visit us every year for as long as I can remember.
See? You're a regular here, you guys fooled us.
I didn't expect you to be a regular visitor here. You had us fooled. When we met you and the elevator technician earlier, we thought it was your first time visiting Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Well, if you're a regular visitor, that's even more cause to suspicion with the current issue.
I was sent to show the military's goodwill, so it's best not to cause any unnecessary trouble. I'll be here waiting for Dante's mother to get off work. Feel free to take care of whatever you need nearby.
Meanwhile?
What's going on? Why is there a crowd in front of our house? Yuzuha? Monato? Oh, Miss Isolde! You're here too?
It's been a while, Aitana.
Yeah, it's already been another year. I can't believe you still made it to Siloon Bay given how strict Porcelumix has become lately. Why haven't you invited everyone inside, Dante? Hey, what are you doing with that gun again? Didn't you promise Mommy that you wouldn't play with that anymore?
But Aya and Mello both have toys. How am I supposed to be friends with them without my Denny gun? And I don't get it. Why don't you want me to grow up and join the Defense Force, Mom?
Let me guess, your dad is dead.
Little stinker! What did you just say? Get back here! Sorry you had to see that.
Dante said he wants to join the Defense Force someday?
Yeah, he's always asking me to tell him stories about his uncle. To him, his dad is nothing special. It's his uncle who's the real hero.
Oh.
Even though he had never met him.
How have you all been lately?
Well, we're getting by. His father and I both work, and now Dante's old enough to gather porcelain scraps with the other kids and make a bit of money too.
Here, take this. Use it to help with the household expenses.
Is this your money? Or compensation from the Defense Force?
Compensation from the Defense Force.
That's a lie. If the Defense Force were going to give us compensation, they would have done it ages ago. This isn't the respect my brother deserves. You can keep the money. Sometimes No, not just sometimes. Ever since the fall of the old capital, I've always felt that my brother died for nothing, and everything you all fought for was meaningless.
That's not true, Aitana. If it weren't for Maxim and the others who fought beside him, kids like Dante wouldn't even have the freedom to run on the beach today. Of course, after the fall of the old capital, not only did the Defense Force have to cope with heavy losses, but also public criticism for failing to contain the collapse, which continues to this day.
Yikes.
The Defense Force has neither provided proper compensation to grieving families, nor upheld the honor of the soldiers who gave their lives. To me, that's a serious failure of duty. I'm sorry. You should have been able to live somewhere better, but there's nothing I can do.
The fact that you still remember your old comrades and come to visit me every year means a lot.
There is a bitterness.
I wasn't planning to bring up all this old stuff, but that little troublemaker got me all stirred up again. The past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father, after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yeah, there's a bit of bitterness to her that gives me an idea that she might have motives a bit more underhanded. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break here with the dialogue and all that because an ad has just popped up, and I'll be right back once it's over. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, now that the ad is over, we can continue. But also, I'm gonna read this text in case anybody has missed it through the ad. Past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yes, you're right. You still have so many important things in this world.
We are defeated praise out there.
Yuzuha, sorry about that. I got caught up seeing an old friend and left you all waiting. Is there something I can help you with?
We actually came to see Dante. Just wanted to ask him about a piece of porcelain he found earlier. Nothing serious.
I see. He did go running off, but I can practically guarantee that he went to the beach. If you're not in a rush, feel free to come and sit down for a bit. He'll come back once he's calmed down.
Thanks, but we'll head down to the beach and check on him. Kids his age often have a lot more on their minds than we might think.
It's not often we get young folks like you, I think. And here we are, boring you all with our ancient sob stories. Please don't say that. We rarely get a chance to learn about what happened during the fall of the old capital. I'm ashamed to admit I've always thought the military families received a pension after the fall. The many soldiers died defending the old capital. The military and government initially promised compensation for all, but in the end, only the frontline troops defending against Hollow Zero received it. I see. You're like you want to say something. Have more questions for me? Go ahead, I'm all ears. Want to know more about you and your comrades? My former unit was responsible for the Hollow Zero front line. We were tasked with retrieving crucial supplies from inside the Hollow Zero, and providing disaster relief along the borders of Wi-Fi Peninsula, Janus Quarter. Supplies are vital to the city's survival too. Indeed, back then we took pride in running into the battlefield and doing what little we could for this city. We're still working with the military. I understand what you're getting at. I don't sound happy with the defense force, do I? But well, sometimes life just drags you along for the ride. I suppose I'm what you could call a useless person. Was it just a coincidence that Miss Sophie said that? Or did she just overhear a conversation on the mountain path? Not only that, she got ahead of us and reached Salem Bay first. What's wrong? Nothing. If you have any more questions, well, you should head back and find back to the beach and find Dante first. If there's anything else you want to know, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future. That sounded like a threat.
After hearing all that, I feel a bit different.
So, Miss Isolde used to be a soldier, and it seems like she's been through a lot.
Aw, poor kid. Like he's dealing with some stuff. Hey, bud.
Dante. So this is where you went.
Minato? Yuzuha? What are you doing here?
We came just to ask you about a piece of porcelain you found. Of course, we were also kind of worried about you, so we thought we'd check up on you.
If you wanted to cheer him up, Minato, then you shouldn't have mentioned the first part.
That's just how Minato is. Thanks, you guys. I know Mom is worried. What happened to my uncle still haunts her. She doesn't want to put anyone else in danger or see someone sacrifice themselves and not be respected for it. I know how much Mom's been through. Miss Isolde told me that after the fall of the old capital, many military families like ours were left struggling without their main source of support and had to drift from place to place. But I want to join the defense force to help make it better. Mom had to let go because she couldn't do anything about it. But I want to change that. I want to make sure they never hurt anyone again.
That's not an easy dream to... Let's not shatter the kid's dream.
I'm pretty impressed, Dante.
Let's not do
I didn't
that.
expect you to think about all this so deeply.
It really is a great dream.
God damn it, you woman.
Miss Isolde, what are you doing out here? Are you leaving already?
Yes, I just received a call, and someone from Porcelumex wants to meet with me. They're probably trying to probe the military's position again. I'd better head back quickly. Your mom is worried about you. If you aren't really mad at her, then you should head back soon.
Yeah, I know. By the way, Yuzuha, what
Not
was
yet.
it you wanted to ask
Yet,
about the
not
piece
yet.
of...
Do you remember this? Where did you get it from?
Oh, that? I caught it when I was fishing from a boat 3 days ago. It was near that small reef island about 3 kilometers from shore. I was out there for a while and saw the shard drifting from the direction of the hollow.
If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a shard of an obscura. Was it made in Waifei Peninsula? Ah, I think I get why you came to Sailoom Bay now. You don't need to explain further. There are some things I'd prefer not to know.
Willful ignorance. Thank you for understanding.
Thank you for understanding.
I've got a question. Why would an obscura shard drift out from the hollow in the first place?
I mean, building it in the hollow is the best way to keep it down low, right? Nobody can find it if there's limited access in the hollow.
Oh, Lemnian Island is actually connected to several water systems. And there are even underground rivers. This shard probably fell into the water and got swept out with the current. But since the hollow covers such a huge area, it'd be hard to pinpoint exactly where it drifted from.
Let's have Fairy map out all the nearby hollow exits later. But figuring out exactly which one the obscura shard came from might still take some time.
There is actually a way to calculate where it came from.
Huh?
By the way, Dante, since your mom doesn't want you playing with a Denny gun, and it keeps breaking anyway, why don't you sell it to me? You can use the money to buy a new toy instead.
Ah, I see. You're shifting around. Okay, I cannot give your mom the money, but I'm giving it to you, kid.
I mean, sure, I guess. But, Miss Isolde, what do you want a Denny gun for?
It might come in handy for these older folks. Here, Ms. Bell, take it.
Huh? Denny gun? Children's toy often seen in the city that are capable of firing plastic Denny-shaped bullets. This particular gun is here rather old. Nice. Why would you... Shock toy. Okay.
Miss Isolde? What are we supposed...
Raise the gun and fire a shot far out toward the sea, in a direction perpendicular to the shoreline.
Following his holding instruction, fire the shot out towards the sea.
Look! The toy Denny you fired is floating on the water!
Start timing it now. After a while, it will drift back to shore. But due to the combined effects of the hollow's changing tides and the wind, it won't come directly back. It'll drift off course. Let me check today's hollow activity report. Ah, it's almost the same as it was the morning of 3 days ago. Plus, the wind speed in the area stays pretty stable during this season, so the conditions should be relatively equivalent. The toy Denny has about the same density as the Obscura shard. So once we measure where and when the Denny washes ashore, we can calculate the water's flow and work backwards to find the hollow's exit.
Ah, like luck's on our side, huh?
Wow. I don't really get everything you said, but it sounds like we're pretty lucky.
It's probably thanks to Yuzuha. She's always crazy lucky. Like, if it's raining and she forgot her umbrella, it would always stop by the time school's out. And once, she somehow got an extra bottle of soda every time she bought one from the machine for an entire month. Maybe that piece of porcelain drifted out of the hollow just because Yuzuha needed it.
Here's superstitions.
What's up, Monato? What's with the,
No, it's nothing.
No way! You definitely have something on your mind. Out with it! 3, 2, 1!
It's nothing, really. I just suddenly remembered your last name.
Huh?
Miss Ukinami's last name? Oh, right. It's different from Dad's surname, Lee. He said it'd sound way too weird if I were named Lee Yuzuha. He wouldn't be able to forgive himself for giving a kid such a ridiculous name. So he gave me a name based on my own story instead. Mr. Lee sounds like quite the interesting person.
So, Ukinami is a surname based on your history?
That's right. I drifted in from the sea, and my dad found me on the beach here in Sailoom Bay. Hence, Ukinami, floating on the waves.
Okay.
I see. So, were you in a shipwreck before that?
Oh.
No. Didn't you know? There's actually a dragon palace inside the Lemnian Hollow. And I'm the princess.
Ha ha.
Every day, I lived happily under the care of my loyal retainers. But one day, a lost traveler wandered into the palace and told me all about the human world beyond its walls. I decided to leave with him on a whim. But once I arrived in the human world, I forgot where the Dragon Palace was and ended up becoming what you all call an orphan.
That kind of sounds like a Lemnian Hollow version of some old legend or folktale.
Not kinda sounds like. It is one.
Oh, come on. Just because you've heard me tell this story before doesn't mean you have to ruin the moment like that. Still, it is kind of amazing. The tide always seems to carry all sorts of things to this beach. Me, that Obscura shard, we both ended up here the same way.
We can find something about your home. Wait for the toy doing to watch the shore. Guess towards the enemy distance, and just like that, a long time passes. Really?
Phew. We finally managed to calculate it. I've nearly forgotten everything I learned about terrain analysis in the military after not using it for so many years.
Thank you for your insights, Mrs. Zold. You've been a great help.
Weren't you supposed to have a meeting?
No need to thank me. Miss Tynefield, you look much more lively than back at the banquet. Seems being around someone your own age really does make a difference. All right, everyone. I'll be heading off now. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
Will do.
All right. Since we've pinpointed where the Obscura floated out of the hollow, how about we head in and take a look?
Okay, good idea. This is some time before nightfall.
Great idea. There's still some time before nightfall. Even just scouting ahead a bit would be good.
Miss Yuzuha, are you going into the hollow? Then take our boat. Mello and Ayuba would be happy to help out however they can.
Okay, this is the ship, and it ain't big, but she's steady on the water. Okay, how do we all fit in that boat? We are 4 people, and a few of us are pretty chunky. Well, a few by that I mean 1. Us. After entering the hollow where the Obscura shard has flowed out, Perry quickly discovers tiny pieces of Obscura in a nearby drainage channel. They follow the current upstream, searching for the source. Before long...
Ah! There it is! There's a drainage pipe up ahead. We're on the right track.
The higher we go up the mountain, the more pipes are buried underground. It's becoming harder to spot them.
Sorry. Ferry can roughly estimate the direction of the pipes, but due to limited holo data of this area, we can't pinpoint their exact locations. Belle, we've cleared out quite a bit of miasma along the way. Are you still holding up okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
This place is some distance from the industrial port where porcelain is made, and it's really well hidden.
According to the records, there used to be a materials lab around here that was shut down years ago. It seems the ether concentration in the area remained stable and within safe limits. At least until the miasma started increasing. Due to its advanced facilities, the materials lab once had long-term researchers stationed there, and scholars were often invited to visit as well.
What if the lab was never actually shut down, and it was instead turned into an illegal porcelain production facility?
Sounds like something Porcelumex would do. All right, let's keep heading upstream.
Yeah. By the way, but up.
Let's move then.
Please be aware of ether activity units.
Oh.
We've been walking forever. We should have run into some enemies by now.
You actually sound kind of excited about it, Monato.
I mean, the boy probably is itching for a bit of training. The path ahead splits in 2 directions. One is broken. Hopefully to higher ground and water flows to drainage channels from earlier. Which way should we go? Get up and investigate. Hold up, check this out. There's small wheel tracks here. Seems they have been contaminated by nearby miasma. At this concentration, miasma can't multiply and will disperse to imperceptible levels after a while. Could these traces be... Anyone been around here recently? Hey, everyone, since we don't have any leads on the water, should we check out these tire tracks leads? Might give us a breakthrough we're looking for. Sounds like a plan. Well, some of the wheel tracks might not be visible anymore. Try using the inside technique Shifu taught you. Okay. I can extract more clues. Okay.
We should be able to sniff out some clues around here with our technique.
Beaten. Wheel tracks tainted the tracks with traces of miasma. Looks like they're from a small cart of some sort. Following the trail of miasma might lead to some... Why? Okay. Oh, hi. More. Okay, it's the same info.
The tracks lead right up to here.
These messy wheel tracks suggest that the carts frequently pass through here. Upon closer inspection, you'll notice a thin card on the ground nearby, probably dropped during motion. Wow, why are these so many wheel tracks here? Looks like people have been moving heavy carts around here a lot. This many tracks don't fade easily. Since there are carts coming through here, that means whoever entered the hollow was transporting something, but they bringing stuff in or taking stuff out. Can't draw any conclusions right now. What's up? Something on your mind? Look here. Don't you see these deep wheel tracks? That means that they must have been hauling something heavy through here. Oh well, princess. You're sharper than I thought. Hey, look, isn't there something on the ground up ahead? An access card. Hey, well, take that access card with you. It might come in handy. Okay.
Let's look around and see if there are any other tracks.
I don't notice you. Mind taking them?
Watch out! More ethereals have appeared.
Hi.
More than the ethereals, I'm curious to see if that door up ahead can be opened.
Well, we have an access card, right? Please scan your access card. Try swiping the card. Authorized. Good. Our lock's not... Well, what does that sound? Sorry to inform you, the device status is abnormal. Please verify your identity and re-enter initial password to boot. It's probably because of the miasma around here. Don't worry, there's a backroom workbench right by the gate, and stuff like the initial password must be stored in there. I'll sneak using EOS and be right back. Okay, another one of these. I guess they're trying to also, like, story-wise, to give EOS a bit more purpose now that through story we get the whole thing that, well, Belle does no longer need the EOS to be in the hollow, so... Well, not necessarily just Belle, but any of the brothers. So to kind of give him a sense of purpose, I guess? Like the first. Okay, nothing else? I mean, we're just collecting Denny, so I'm not really think that. That jump would... Long. Wait. Nope. That's where we need to go, but what's here? More Denny's. Guessing it was a shortcut? Yeah, it was a shortcut. Fine. Fine. And got it. He can go out of here. Okay, this one was a bit faster.
It's open. Let's go.
Hey, thanks, bro.
More tire tracks here. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
And also a lot of miasma, though.
The miasma around here is getting pretty big. And there are more monsters, too.
Okay, that was fast.
They were hauling stuff around in a place like this? That's just begging for trouble.
Wait, I see this. Let me in. Let me in. Aw.
Though we're not exactly in a much better spot ourselves.
I thought maybe... Probably afterwards when I...
ahead.
More monsters.
Let's wipe them out ASAP and see what clues we can dig up around here. Solid hit! Score one for me! There might be a passage behind that miasma. A chance to score! Oh, we got some menacing stance. No time to deal with you individually.
Fight.
Apologies.
Okay. Considering that we're getting Monato, so that's kind of like an assist character, I'm suspecting I'm probably gonna get him for the next update. Going to keep watching and lurk. Have to start work. Have a good rest for this rest of your stream. No worries. I appreciate you being around here. Balance. Good luck with whatever you have to do for your work. Don't worry about it. Lurkers are appreciated.
Let's check out what's behind that miasma.
Okay, Alice is fun. I'm still not gonna get her because I already have Jane as a physical anomaly, and I already worked so hard to get her. I'm not gonna replace her with this bunny girl. The elevator goes down, the wheel tracks end here, which means they went to the lower level. Will that card that we found earlier work with this elevator? Let's see. Insufficient card authorization. Please use card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. Not just a key card, but a password too. Why this elevator got such high security level? Barry, got any idea? I apologize, but the current device is a combination of an offline system and a mechanical encryption system. I cannot effectively crack it. Well, let's look around and see if there's another way to get through here. Actually, makes sense. I think I've heard like even like in certain like military places, like actual like official places, they still have a lot closer to analog hardware or really outdated hardware. Mostly because outdated hardware that's not connected to the internet, as most current tech is right now, it's harder to crack because you have lesser access points, or like lesser weak points to access. But it makes sense to keep some things on systems that are offline. Sign of damage. Whoa, this place is totally wrecked. Looks like a truck crashed straight through. Miasma is around here, particularly thick. Okay, but if your were encountered along the way weren't that strong, you should have been able to cause this much damage. Don't tell me there's a big one lurking around. Man, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. Yeah, if all those folks were crazy enough hauling stuff around all this miasma. Dude, this is a dangerous place. There's definitely some conspiracy behind this. Looks like there is nothing around here that'll help us. Powered up the elevator. Let's check elsewhere. We have these boxes. Look here, there's a bunch of empty boxes stacked up and tire tracks on the ground nearby. It must be the outer packaging from whatever they were shipping. These boxes are all clean. Doesn't look like they've been left in the hollow very long. Great, that settles the questions we had earlier. These people are definitely transporting stuff into the hollow. That's a little odd. Find anything? Look here, that box is labeled, claims the contents are thermal insulation materials for constructions. But that tends to be very light. So how did they leave such deep tracks? Oh, not bad, princess. So that means there aren't outer packages. These stuff that was in the box doesn't match the label. That's right. They were transporting something else into the hollow with these boxes. And there is no way whatever was in here is something that can be openly transported into the hollow. That's why they're using fake boxes as a cover. There is nothing around here that'll help us power the elevator. Let's check elsewhere. The group then investigates the area thoroughly sometime, but still can't find a way to move forward. Is
this really as far as we can go? This can't be right. It's not like me to have such bad luck.
Yeah.
Don't worry, everyone. We might not be able to crack the elevator's passcode, but Fairy and I checked the terrain nearby. The cliff behind us isn't that steep.
Ah, great. More mountain climbing.
There's definitely a way to get over the cliff, but it'll take a bit of time to figure out the best route. And none of us brought proper climbing gear.
We have our resident strong boy with us. Can't he climb? In that case, let's call it a day.
All right then. Let's head back for today. It's getting dark.
Yeah. The hollow gets even more dangerous at night. Best not to stick around. Let's get ready to head back. Time to go, my lady.
Huh?
Milady! Ah! You scared me!
Okay.
You're the one who scared me! Why were you just standing there, zoning out like that? It's just that... I just felt that label in the crate looked oddly familiar. Like, I've seen it somewhere before.
Any idea where you might have seen it?
Any idea when you might have seen it?
It should have been pretty recent, but nothing else is coming to mind at the moment. My apologies for the delay. Let's leave the hollow as soon as we can.
Okay. I mean, there's construction. They're labeled as construction equipment. There is a construction site nearby, right? So maybe using that as a front. So leaving the hollow, the group makes their way back to Phylum Heights.
We finally made it back to Phylum Heights. It's already dark now.
Great work, everyone.
Great work, everyone.
You too. Good job on keeping up with us all this way. And hey, our princess was actually more useful than I thought. Thanks. Since there's nothing more we can do today, let's just call it.
Okay, meeting adjourned. Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Meanwhile...
Excuse me, sorry to bother you all, but are you Miss Alice Timefield?
Yes, that's me. And you are...
Oh, I'm a concierge from Porcelumix in charge of receiving guests. We just received a package addressed to you.
A package? Where was it sent from?
I'm very sorry. There's no sender information on the package, and due to its size, it's not easy to move. So, for now, we've had to store it in our warehouse. If possible, would you mind coming with me to take a look? Since it was sent specifically to Wi-Fi Peninsula, it might be something important.
Big, heavy package.
All right, understood. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave for now.
Suspicious? Shortly after somewhere in Phylum Heights.
The place where the package is stored. How far is it exactly?
Isn't this suspicious? Like, why? Huh?
We're
Alarm
almost
bells?
there. Sorry for the trouble.
Girl, alarm bells, stranger danger, alone in the dark someplace. Like, if it's in a warehouse, it's not an emergency to get it now. Huh?
Since the package is quite large, we wanted to be careful. In case something goes wrong during the delivery.
Bonk.
What? What on earth?
I didn't think we'd actually be right.
Damn.
You didn't seriously believe we'd let our guard down around you, did you?
Soon after the Sweet Band Temple, arriving that fake concierge back, Senior Yinhu and Minato went to interrogate him. What if they're done? I should go check. I'm sure Minato done well just by being him.
You're here, Belle.
Senior is still not done with the interrogation?
Senior Yinhu's still not done with the interrogation?
The softie.
It appears there's been some progress. I think I heard Master Pan say... Ah, that's right. Just tell us. Let's wait a little longer. Master Pan must have watched a ton of crime dramas.
He even said lines like, "Lighter sentence if you confess, harsher if you resist. Want some fried rice?" And, "Sorry, I'm a mystic."
I think he was just trying to be accommodating. He's a big softie. I should ask her if he's big.
Are you alright, Alice? Being the bait must have been pretty scary.
There's no need to worry. I'm quite alright. I may not be the best at dealing with unexpected situations, but thankfully, we were prepared for this one.
I'm glad that, you know, everybody kind of sensed the alarms. Like, it was really urgent, especially late at night, so yeah. Not long ago, back from Pelum Bay.
By the way, did you guys feel anything?
What do you mean?
You mean the guy that's following us? So you also felt as if we were being followed?
Ah.
Yeah. At first I thought I was just being paranoid because we ran into Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde. But now it's clear we've had a tail since this morning. What should we do? Should we get him?
But we don't have any evidence.
But we don't have any solid proof that they're up to something. Even if we catch them, they'll just brush it off. Plus, we would risk giving ourselves away.
I agree with the proxy. Besides, they probably haven't tried anything because we've got numbers on our side. Once one of us is alone, chances are he'll make his move. If we can figure out who they're after, we might be able to bait them into slipping up. I think I'm probably the one they're after. How come? Because I just remembered. The crate that hit my window last night had the exact same label as the one we saw in the hollow.
Ah, how lucky.
Then we were right. That fake concierge really was the one smuggling stuff into the hollow.
Maybe one of the culprits.
They tried to go after Alice just because she saw the crate. Whatever they're moving, it has to be something big. Oh, look! Master Pan and Mr. Komino are coming out.
So, how did the integration go?
Senior, how did the interrogation go?
Ah, he confessed. He told us everything. Come on, let's step away a bit. Don't want that guy overhearing us. Don't worry, Beelion and the others are watching him.
Nice.
All right, this spot'll do. I'll keep it short. That guy was smuggling ether explosives into the hollow.
Oh, shit. Ether explosives?
Ether explosives?
Exactly. It was disguised as insulation material during transport, but he didn't dare swap in stronger ropes, worried it'd raise suspicion. That's why the ropes snapped during the lift. He heard Alice shout, and since the crate was damaged, assumed she'd seen the explosives. So he decided to silence her, fearing the whole thing would be exposed.
So that's what happened. But I never even saw what was inside the crate. Pitiful. Trying to hide one crime by committing an even greater crime.
Good thing you all stayed sharp. He played himself and walked right into the trap.
What are they planning?
What were they planning to do with the explosives?
He doesn't know the exact plan. He's at the bottom of the chain. The orders came from his superior at Porcelumex, but he said they've been transporting them for 2 weeks now. I did a quick estimate, and the amount of explosives in the hollow is already enough to flatten 100 Swabian temples.
They're definitely planning to use those explosives to destroy something. It's clear now that their crimes aren't just about profiting from illegally producing high-value goods. There's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, we also have some good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
Let's hear the bad news.
Let's hear the bad news first. Maybe the good news will cheer me up after.
All right. The bad news is, he said tomorrow night is the final run for transporting the explosives.
Wow.
But on the other hand, we found an access card and password on him. You can finally get into that elevator you couldn't access before.
Nice.
So that means tomorrow's the deadline, and their plan is about to succeed. What's everyone thinking?
Let's go.
We must stop them. As a member of the Timefield family, I can't just stand by and do nothing in the face of such evil. What's wrong?
I always thought you were just a nervous, wishy-washy overthinker. Never figured you had this much fire in you.
Passion comes in many
Miss
forms.
Timefield, Yuzaha means she's really grateful you're willing to keep helping us. And so am I, of course.
Thank you, Manato, our reversive translator.
Manato, next time you skip internship classes to work on your side gigs, don't expect me to cover for you.
All right, everyone. It looks like we've made our decision. Let's head back into the Hollow tomorrow morning for another investigation. If we find any critical clues, we'll call for backup immediately.
Sounds like a plan. Tomorrow, Junior Wise and I will provide support from within the temple. Junior Bell, give Shifu a call now. Let's see what she says. It's getting late, and we've got an early start tomorrow. You should all stay at Swabian Temple tonight. That way, we can look out for each other.
Belle, you go ahead and call Yishu and Shifu first. We'll take care of everyone's accommodations.
Hey, Shifu. You should tell her everything that happened the past few days.
I see. In any case, Belle, you must all be extremely careful when you head into the Hollow tomorrow. Porsalumix has been busy dealing with the safety investigation, yet our enemies haven't faltered in carrying out their plans. That means they're out of time and desperate to act.
So you mean that they don't have full control over the situation? There's some other factor that's forcing them to act?
It must be so.
Maybe.
I shall head out once I settle things tomorrow and should be back at Swabian Temple by night. Strictly speaking, Yunquay Summit should stay out of Waifei Peninsula's affairs, but given the urgency, we'll make an exception.
That's great! It's such a relief knowing you'll be with us, Shifu.
How else would I prove my worth as your Shifu? Oh, right. Nothing. Never mind.
What is it?
What is it, Shifu?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. Just these past few days, I've had a lingering sense of unease. A few days after we brought the corruption incident under control, some of the data piles in the Hollow suddenly went inactive again. But this time, the data pile failure was brief. The officials believe it was just normal interference caused by the increased miasma levels. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Well, that's all. Go get some sleep. If you want to stay strong, a good sleep schedule is better than any technique.
Yeah, follow your
Understood.
guidance.
I'll go and check if everyone's done tidying up.
Then I'll leave you to it. See you tomorrow.
Vicious. Go. Sounds good.
Belle, the call's already over? I was just about to go say hi to Shifu myself.
Well, too bad. How about the accommodation?
Have the rooms been arranged?
We're still trying to figure that out. No one's comfortable taking Shifu's room or Senior Fufu's room. And the room Alice stayed in before is being used to hold the prisoner.
But Miss Ukinami and I just decided to share a room.
Of course. Of course. Oh no, they're roommates.
In that case, why don't you two stay with me? My room is a bit more spacious since I have to keep the HDD in there. It'll be like a sleepover.
No problem. Whatever makes you happy.
Wise with the monitor, right? Okay, after that, everyone worked together to move the furniture, set up bedding, folding beds, and everything else. Okay. Okay, so roommates and we watch? I don't know.
Are you sure it won't be too cramped with the three of you staying here?
Don't judge our space needs by your build! Besides, with this kind of vibe right now, doesn't it feel just like a field trip?
Oh god.
Wow, you're right! I've heard all about them before, but I've never actually been on one of those trips myself.
Homeschool, let me guess.
You never went on a field trip as a student?
No, never. My school has a lot of aristocratic kids, so they thought trips were too risky, and didn't want us spending time showing off and competing like that either. So, we never had one.
Perfect! Then tonight, you get to experience the joys of commoner life. First on the agenda, ghost stories.
No.
Wait! Ghost stories?
Judging by that face, milady,
no.
I can tell that you're the perfect audience.
It's gonna be a long
Don't
night.
worry, I'll make sure it's a night you'll never forget.
Ah, don't you?
Ooh, count me in too.
What's wrong?
My belt feels a bit heavy. I wanted to take it off, but the buckle seems to be jammed.
Hold still. Let me take a look. We sometimes get similar issues with the crafts at our shop, so I always carry a toolkit with me. See? Here.
Huh? All repaired. What kind of toolkit? It's just a kind of like an X-Acto knife. Better than exquisite folding crochet. Well, interesting, it was placed at the back of a colorful decoration resembling a character in a cartoon, like it was improvised from a hairpin. Huh?
Huh? This is...
It's a little tool I made by modifying a hair clip. It's also my lucky charm. You probably recognize this character, right? That show was super popular when we were kids.
Magic Sailor Boo. Oh my god, is this a Sailor Moon fucking reference?
Wow, it's Magic Sailor Boo! I used to wait for it to air every week when I was little. How nostalgic.
Right. Yes.
Are you alright? You don't look too happy. Is there something wrong with the hair clip?
It's nothing.
Don't brush me off. Something's definitely bothering you, right?
Actually, I had a pair of hair clips just like this when I was little. They were my favorite, but I lost one of them.
Huh?
How did you lose it?
There's much of this and just... Wait.
Looking at Alice's expression, it doesn't seem as simple as
don't
just
tell
losing
me.
something.
Don't you dare tell me. Are you... I mean, how could you... Nah, that can't be it, right? It can't be sisters.
This isn't my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula. When I was very young, I came here once with my grandfather and father. We visited Porcelumex's lab inside the hollow. It was my first time being in a hollow, so I was really excited and wore the clips that day. But just as we were leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula, I suddenly realized the left one was missing. At that point, our whole family was already in the car heading home. But when my father saw me crying over that lost clip, he got out of the car. Daddy, can you really find my Sailor Boo?
Of course. It's your favorite hair clip. We have to find it. I just happen to have some more questions for the lab researchers anyway. You and Grandpa head home. I'll be back once I find your hair clip.
Thank you, Daddy. It's a promise then. You have to find Sailor Boo. If you don't, you can't come back.
Oh, no.
Your wish is my command, little princess. Sir Lionel shall reclaim your lost treasure without fail.
I know.
I never imagined that would be the last time I'd ever see him.
Huh?
Don't tell me that
My father got into a car accident on the way home. Public security believes it was caused by fatigue. He crashed into the guardrail on a sharp turn. The fire from the crash was so severe. Grandpa couldn't bear for me to see my father like that. So I only attended his funeral.
Can I ask one more thing? What happened to the hair clip you lost?
Public security searched the crash vehicle, but found nothing like the hair clip. Not even any fragments. I lost it, and I said those things to him. That's why...
Don't be ridiculous! This wasn't your fault! You can't blame yourself like that!
Yuzuha, are you alright?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
It's quite alright. I know you mean well, Miss Ukinami. It's not often we get to talk, and I really brought the mood down. Let's change topics. Oh, right. Since Miss Ukinami's hair clip is a good luck charm, there must be a story behind it. Would you be willing to share?
It's nothing special, really. This hair clip was simply the first gift I got when I was a kid, so I kept it as a lucky charm.
You're not telling the whole story. You're not telling the whole story.
Sounds like you're holding out on us.
Same.
Ah.
I thought the same as Belle and Mr. Komono.
I'm not hiding anything.
Eyes.
I'm just telling it like it is. And come on. We all know each other pretty well by now. So you don't have to keep calling me Miss Ukinami or Manato Mr. Komono. Especially every time I hear you say Mr. Komono. I have to hold back my laughter so hard my abs start to hurt.
Very well. From now on, let's be more casual with one another.
Spending for a while, Mother and Wise go back to their rooms. You have to fight the urge to keep talking and obediently close your eyes, knowing you all had things to do next day. And then at dawn,
everyone's up. Looks like we're all in good shape. Let's get ready to move out.
Belle, you take everyone to the Hollow with Eos. Senior Inhu and I will support you from afar.
Yay. Let's go. The thing. Well, how are your preparations going? Should we head to a Hollow now? Let's go. Yes, they're not sister. That was a long pull of a thread, because I was also thinking on the line that maybe they were best friends and they knew each other when they were really young and they just didn't remember. At the very least, Yuzuha didn't remember, but I guess not. Maybe something else. Soon after, you arrive near the elevator area from yesterday.
All right,
oh,
people,
thank you for
let's
time
move.
skip.
We can use that elevator now.
Thank you for the whole walk skip. Note, to activate the elevator, please use card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. The access card is here. Mr. Pan mentioned the code should be 110011. Okay, let's try it now. Really? Okay.
I still have a lesson, huh?
What? Did you just throw the fence and just materialized another?
Whoa.
It's fancy.
There's a lot of porcelain crates here.
Those are obscuras.
Now it makes more sense. Oh, hey, Faye.
Sample component analysis in progress. Analysis complete. The target's composition is a 99.97% match with the Obscura shard you possess, Master.
Thanks, Fairy.
Looks like the shard we found came from here. The Obscura and the explosives. Both definitely point to the same place.
Everyone, I just checked. The Obscura here has no coding. It's probably been stashed here temporarily, waiting to be coded.
So, it is a factory?
This place really is the factory where they produce the Obscura?
There's no doubt about it. Look, there's a door ahead. Behind it should be the open-air workshop where they cure the coatings.
Let's get going. We need to do a full investigation of this place.
Oh, yeah.
Let's open the door quick so we can investigate the inside of the
Let's
factory.
look for the mystery, gang. Oh. Yeah. Probably not much to search around during story mission. I think they've done that so we can do the exploration post-story. Notice, please use card with proper clearance and enter the password. Incorrect password, please try again. Ah, double layered. Okay, did that guy we caught, they say hold out on us? Everyone stay calm. Senior Yuho already asked. According to the guy, this door's password is regularly updated based on the elevator's code. And specific rules are in a log next to the door. Next to the door? If they got scattered, there are quite a few papers on the ground around here. Let's look around.
Why have they got so many passcode doors here?
When you're making illegal high explosives and don't want to be caught. Ah, fuck. Fifth, the modification process of this batch of 10 Obscura has been completed. The Obscura will be transported to the material lab tomorrow morning for sample assembly. Assembly work is expected to be completed next Monday. Please proceed to the main entrance of the materials lab that evening to transport the Obscura out of the Hollow via Route C. Note, the storage location of the Obscura will be notified separately. 7th, effective today, the workshop entrance password has been reset. The new password is identical to the elevator password. Well, check its notebook, is what we need. Fix about says the materials lab hasn't been abandoned. The Obscura produced here are still getting shipped. They need 10 Obscura sample containers at once. It seems like they're running a large-scale experiment. That does sound suspicious. But never mind that. Well, look, there already is a clue about the password in the log. I mean, it should be 132, right? But the pages back to the log are missing. The password was probably changed later. Let's keep looking. And we did skip. Oh! Alloys. Let's see. Okay. Thermal setting unit malfunction has been fixed. Password change scheduled to tomorrow. Add 1, the 3rd digit, and 4th digits. So it's 111. Just ones? Look, the partition as we thought. So add 1. The 4 digits. Great. That's the new password. Done and dusted. But don't you think the whole password change is a bit half-baked? Yes, the staff here aren't too hot with numbers. Oh, yeah, just like you, Manato. Oh, ouch. Hey, not all muscleheads can be. 27th. Starting tomorrow, the 3rd batch of the explosive will be transported to the lab via Route A and stored in the designated warehouse. All items within the lab and factory premises will be destroyed in the demolition. Oh, that's why they need the explosive. They want to get rid of evidence. Removal of items from the Hollow is strictly prohibited. Critical documents will be destroyed in advance, and the predetermined location tomorrow. To ensure on-site safety, all personnel must ensure the gates are closed before entering or leaving, no exceptions. Following the following day's password will be changed periodically. Change rule. Subtract 1 from the first and last digit, so it's 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. So 0, 4, 1, 0. Look, there is stuff about the explosive on the log. Seems like the enemy is trying to blow this place up. If an explosion happens, it will be detected outside the Hollow too. Won't that draw attention? The enemy must have thought of this too. If they're still planning to go through with it, getting rid of stuff here must be more important. At that point, whether the explosion gets noticed or not won't even matter. I see. By the way, what's that important data they mentioned in the log? They even want it destroyed ahead of time, so I'm so curious. Judging by the date, they've already dealt with it by now. No point dwelling on it. Let's focus on finding the info on the password instead. Okay, current power first and last digits -1. Perfect, write it down. Now that we found all the log pages, we can figure out the password. Yeah.
We've got all the clues for the code. Let's try to figure it out. Huh?
Know the current code, yep. Of course. Increase and decrease. So it's 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Well, yep. Here's a little hint. Well, Master, here's a little hint. The current password is for you to thank me. Yeah, Fairy. Don't be a smart ass. 0, 1, 0. Oh, no, it was like a weird animation skip. You're actually intentionally doing it. Okay, because I'm suspecting something's gonna happen when I go in there. In complex unlocked. Okay. Ooh. A lot of space. Okay, because I'm suspecting some stuff is going to happen, I'm gonna take a break here because an ad break is about to pop up, and I'll return once the ad is over. Yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. And there we go. Hi, Jonas. Literally, I just seated myself as you sent that message. Don't technically know. I was no longer on break by the time you wrote. So, hi there. How you doing? 1 second. Give you a shout out. So, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm right here doing my thing. Literally just seated myself as I saw that message. But yeah, get out here doing weird shenanigan investigation stuff. Let's see. Okay. I'm suspecting combat.
Watch out, monsters!
I was right.
Just look at the drainage channels here.
quite a few. Is the elevator up ahead still working?
Yeah, always was out here to give shoutouts. Worry. Let's go find just out here. I think we're close to the investigation. I don't know, weird shit happened. We were doing some general you know, corpo you know, meeting stuff to kind of save face for all the disasters. To then have this weird bunny girl like be scared by a fucking raccoon painted like a skeleton, and only to then find out that this entire random encounter led us to this weird ass investigation of some shady illegal, you know, factory building that is about to be blown up to a large magnitude, and yeah, we kinda need to stop that. These looks like puzzles that I probably will have to do later when I'm exploring this this area, but not now. It is definitely something with these things, but I feel like these are like, or maybe they'll have to do with the elevator. This elevator seems to be the only way into the building. Behind us, Bell, can you get it running? Try to start it. Notice, freight elevator is offline. Please restore power supply. Aha, I was right. Okay, it's not that simple. Let's look where the power elevator goes. Please do not worry, Master. I've detected 3 intact ether generators on the platforms around the open workshop. They appear to be the power source for the current elevator. If the generators are nearby, let's hurry up and get them running. Hold up! Look, there are obstacles on the platform. Those drawers with the obscuras have popped out. Those drawers are equipment used to cure obscura coding, formerly known as thermosetting units. Oh, it was mentioned in one of the report thingies. There should be a switch nearby to operate them for easy access for the obscura. Affirmative. I've detected a thermosetting unit control box located to your front left, Master. So it was right there all along. Looks like the circuit's busted though. Probably because the ground around here was destroyed. Well, how about we split up into 2 teams? Yuzua and the others can head up to the platform to work on the generator, while we figure out how to operate the thermosetting units and clear a path for everyone. Alright. Good. Okay, these are the generators.
Come on, let's go fire up the generator.
It has nothing to do with
Yeah. I'll leave the heat thermosetter unit to you two then, proxies.
Can't believe there are already so many ethereals here. Wasn't this lab making all those obscura not too long ago?
Okay, she's doing a ton of assault, but I'm guessing it's also because the enemies are slightly underleveled. I think they're trying to
It's just like when a house is left empty and gets covered in cobwebs in no time.
Please don't scare the bunny girl again. Yeah, I'm suspecting they're trying to make Alice outperform Jane, and I just got Jane. God damn it. Platform blocked by ejected thermosetting unit. From down below, I thought we might be able to climb up over there, but now that I'm here, it's gonna be far tougher than it looks. Well, Wise, it's up to you now. Oh. Come on, Belle, let's figure out how to move the thermosetting units. Also, she could have climbed. There were like definitely indents in that fucking thing that grabbed on. Like, come on. Can't climb it in my ass. Belle, the machine is the device that controls the thermosetting unit, but why is running from here all the way to the device to the wall? Power light is on. The status is normal, but the control button shows that the thermosetting unit is closed. And it's clearly ejected. The control circuit must be broken somewhere. Well, let's check along the wire, see what's wrong. Right there. There is one blue and one orange. Circuit goes from the wall there. At the indicator above the light, the circuit that goes into the wall. Circuit going out is broken. It's this section in the wall. This is a tough one. We can't fix the wiring in the wall, but hey Belle, have you noticed? The miasma feels pretty strong around this room. But it have something to do with the circuits? Try using the perception technique. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, corrosive electric, whatever.
Well, let's try the revelation technique.
Ah.
I'm all ears.
Of course you're all ears.
Oh, we can pass through now. Great
Hey,
job.
look at you.
Well done, Belle.
Monsters?
All right, the power is on.
Okay, the gap looks kind of tricky to jump across. Let's get alternate state units eject. Well, wise, we'll leave it up to you. Okay, that one I can understand. Maybe you'll not make it jump. But the first one, come on. Could have climbed. Got it. Let's get to it. Quite the electrician. Yeah, quite. No, don't trust me with electronics. Shock myself somewhere. It's the same device as before. Let's see. It shows the turbo units are ejected. Probably the same issue as before. Alright, let's look along the power lines. I do no, I do need to be within a certain range, but you can already detect the fault, and of course there are multiple.
We can get through now. Let's go.
Hey, crack open.
I've been wanting to ask, don't you think the Obscura look like offerings? Spotlight! Do they?
Don't scare her, don't!
And this open workshop is just like a huge mortuary.
Oh god, no.
But without the thermal setter unit, it'd... and that'd be...
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, Yuzuha! You're doing it again!
The elevator is ready.
Hey. Currently on floor 1. Go now. Go to the F. Okay. Guessing we can pick up the rest from here. Oh. That looks... What exactly do you do? What I do with the wiring, I don't know, weird magic shit. Like, I'm disabling the ether miasma that is interfering with the wiring somehow with the electricity. I don't know, it's weird. I'll be fair, I've heard a fair criticism. This whole thing with the Sweepian Temple and the mystics, it's kind of a bit left field considering that most of the version 1 updates up until like 2.0, you know, we are talking about a setting that is heavily cyberpunk, heavily, you know, kind of urban settings. And all of a sudden we went into this kind of like weird story tangent of, oh yeah, Ether has this weird mystical powers and you are like trainers and yeah, and now you're basically using magic because at the end of the day, Yushuan, there's nothing techy about Yushuan's abilities. She literally just has magical talismans and weaves ink like it's some sort of like ethereal matter. Like there's no tech to it. Like, to be fair, yeah, Miyabi had like a similar thing with the blade spirit, but I think like with that story they were at the very least able to justify that the sword has some sort of like technological kind of like cybernetic maze within it, and that's kind of how the spirit is trapped. That it's basically some sort of like kind of like a minotaur in an endless maze. So I guess there is some sort of like techno mysticism. I'm not saying that the game itself didn't have like a fantasy flair, because I guess you could justify the whole hollow creatures and all that could feel a bit more on the magic side or like the fantastical side. But compared to Honkai Star Rail, this felt a lot more heavier on the cyberpunk techie, like sci-fi side of things than Honkai, which is more space fantasy. So there it made sense. Plus, from the very get-go, you kind of were introduced that, oh yeah, there are gods. There are cosmic gods in this world, so yeah, you have to deal with those. Which, yeah, I can understand the criticism. It's a bit weird all of a sudden from... And jumping into this kind of weird, like, oh yeah, we can control magic with, I don't know, focus points and key and all that kind of weirdness. And somehow connecting bells and wises kind of eye implants to this kind of mystic powers for some reason. Like, I understand being able to visualize the ether and all that, because, you know, implants, tech, you might see from on a different, like, you know, visual spectrum and all that, but I don't know, the weird control power of it all, kind of odd. I guess, you know, even before, like, with the Vivian story and us being able to cure, like, some forms of ether corruption, might imply that the eye implants might do more on a techie side, so they could have continued on that angle, but I feel like they went too heavy on the mystic side without offering any kind of, like, that kind of, like, sci-fi groundedness, like, why exactly this can be manipulated like this in such a way, but I don't know, weird things. Also, I think I'll give you a shout out, Troy, before I continue. I can understand the criticism. Even to me, it's a bit odd and wonky and doesn't feel like it's kind of, you know, I came here for like a sci-fi story, but yeah. Yeah, of course, I do appreciate giving a shout out to peeps. Fairy does that. Where does that feature lead? Calculating. Please wait. Calculation complete. The spatial feature is one directional, leading to an abandoned residential area in the outskirts of the aerospace city. Feeling a bit. Congrats on predicting that fight was imminent after your break. Yeah, look. Sometimes I'm not sure if it's either gamer sense or game design sense. One of the two. Both can apply. It's like open area right after doing this entire puzzly bit, which was definitely like a break moment from combat. There's clearly combat coming up, so I'm taking a break here because it's, you know, it's all about pacing. Hypothesis: it appears to be an evacuation point after preparing for demolition. Did they like plan out, or like they build the whole thing around it? Like how? Like, are like ether eruptions like just random at times? Like, do they like predict or plan around it? I see. They put exploders nearby to make things easier to operate. Quite a few buildings beyond the corridor too. Don't worry, we should be able to find another way around. Later, let's go find Yuzuha and the others first.
Bell, let's go find Yuzuha and the others.
I'm trying to figure out like the whole connection with the hairpin between Yuzuha and Alice. Like, is it because I feel like there's something more to their story.
There's a monster.
There's
Don't
monsters.
Worry. We're here.
Also, I hope Monato is a Rupture character because we are getting. Because I'm going by the same theory they did with Lighter when they first introduced him. And he was like basically an assist character.
Right.
Before we had him as a, trial.
Over in the corridor.
So I'm suspecting we're gonna get him next update.
We found a. We can keep going.
I hope we're gonna get him a next update because I'm kind of curious.
Let's go check out.
And I hope he's a
building.
Rupture character because we're kind of lacking on those. Like lacking, we only have one at the moment. Because he looks combat-y, although it could be the same thing as they did with Lighter, where yeah, he assists you in combat scenarios, but he's probably something else. As actual roles, not necessarily. We're hoping was Rupture. To be fair, one that I'm hoping is Rupture, but I've heard the rumors through the leaks that they might not be. Is the goat girl, like that girl with the gun tail? Because I've heard this kind of like a. I've heard like mentioned that she would be in the next update, and somebody's mentioned that she might be a fire attacker. And I don't want to replace Evelyn. I haven't even built Evelyn yet, and I would be already, because I kind of want her. She seemed interesting as a character, and now I'm kind of like debating if I should, if it's a fire attacker, I might just keep my.
There are a lot of scuff marks all over the
But additionally,
ground.
I would be fine with Monato as well
Seems
if
like
he
a
would be
fight broke
Rupture.
out here.
I would be with, although he's very. I'm betting. I'm putting money down that he's an A rank character. He's not a S rank. Monato looks unfortunately coded to be like an A rank character, even though he looks like he wouldn't. I'm betting he's A rank, not an S rank.
The marks lead right through the front door. Looks like the hallway beyond connects to another building. But it's hard to tell how big it is inside.
We're getting closer to the
We've
truth.
got to be getting closer to the truth now.
I agree. But this door... it's pretty heavy. Looks like it got jammed from an impact or something.
Here. Let me give it a try.
Go on, strong boy.
Nope. They won't budge at all.
Wow, you didn't even make an effort to grunt or anything. Just, nah.
If it's not even budging for Monato, I don't think we'll be able to open it. What should we do now? Maybe Kama can squeeze through the gap and check things out.
Hold on. There may be another way into the building.
Oh. I'm all ears.
Really? I'm all ears.
Well, technically she's all ears.
Look! Near the ceiling on the left, there's a ventilation duct connecting the two buildings. It should be big enough for us to fit.
Really? I looked at it. It didn't look that big. What's wrong?
What's wrong, Yuzuha?
It's nothing. I just remembered a rat got into
Nice.
my house a
You
few
know
days
something.
ago. Probably came in through something like this.
A rat?
When?
Since when?
Monato, now's not really the time for that. Anyway, back on track. I agree with Alice. We should be able to use the duct.
Okay. Belle, let's figure out how to get into the duct.
I already did it before that because I thought it was just an extra exploration thing, not a story stuff. Already did it. Easy peasy. Like also this whole thing with the dematerialization thing, like, well actually no, it makes sense because it was the whole thing that miasma sometimes just makes things look like they're there, but they're actually hallucinations. Found the usable entrance. Now let's enter the ducts from here. Okay, it looks doable, I guess. Well, I know the ducts look spacious enough, but crawling through them is going to be exhausting. We've been running for a while. Maybe you should take a break first. No time. Take a break, leave the hollow for now. We gotta get into the ducts now. Yeah, we're finishing the story. What? I'm actually... I can't... It's preset pathing. I thought I could go the other side.
Yep, don't worry.
What is miasma in this game? Miasma is some sort of like alternate kind of form of ether corruption that kind of under its name is this kind of like it's a miasma basically. Is this weird effect that kind of causes hallucinations and long exposure to corruption, kind of like, you know, permeating in the air kind of thing. And sometimes it can manifest into like weird plants.
Something on the ground.
Like this, like that. Those weird veiny things.
A corpse?
Huh?
What was that?
Really?
You alright, Yuzuha? You're quiet.
You know something about this.
Huh? Me? It's nothing.
I think the miasma is getting thicker here.
Yeah, kind of like a form of ether that permeates in the air and causes hallucinations, long exposure, as well as, you know, the usual ether thing of too much exposure to it. It's can cause corruption, but it's a bit more stronger than ether, I guess. It's just kind of like a variant form of it, in a way.
There's a light ahead. A room on the left.
Oh, what the?
Look, that's an Exaltist mark.
Ah.
But doesn't this place belong to Porcelumex?
Other people?
We need to find a way to get down and take a look.
I'm so annoyed that it's a predetermined path and I can't like free cam some stuff because it's really need to get the angle. And out. Okay. I go there. Oh. Guess there's nothing to explore. I guess we're stuck. Well. Get. Massive room must be the Exalted's prayer room. Look, there's a bunch of objects scattered to the floor. Gotta be more to deep. Let's split up and look around, gang. This seems like a place full of mysteries.
Look at all this stuff.
But what is that thing, though? That seems important. Okay, I can't talk to them, so I just have to inspect. Documents to be destroyed. They didn't destroy them. It's coming through the documents. I can see destroy immediately. Stamped messily all over them, all over the covers. Huh? These files that were supposed to be destroyed ahead of time. According to the logs, they should have been dealt with ages ago. Why are they still piled up in here? Never mind. Let's see what the document says. These files over here look to be engineering assets. Bell, check this out. Approved. Converting equipment factory workshop number 2 into a prayer room for Exhaustus research. Exhaustus research? I noticed before. Sarah, Dr. Lore, and Meverak all have solid knowledge about hollows. And we've also discussed, since the Exaltus want to research sacrifices, they need a lot of funding and stable venue. We figured out they must have something backing them. But I never thought it would be Porcelumex. Oh! So is that how Damien was able to push so much influence in the ladder? Even though he didn't have support from the two co-CEOs, I'm guessing the Exaltus pulled strings behind the scenes to help him climb up the ladder. Why is Porcelumex backing them? According to the data here, due to the bottlenecks in porcelain purity, Porcelumex has been researching purification techniques. To obtain suitable catalysts, they've even secretly conducted human experiments. Just as evil as the Exaltus. Agreed, since they crossed that line ages ago, they turned their attentions to the Exaltus, and they've been in cahoots for 7 or 8 years. As long as the Exaltus provide Porcelumex with the tech they need, Porcelumex gives them all sorts of perks, even the freedom to do their own research. What's wrong? Well, if they kept up this partnership going for so long, it's so much funding every year. Whoever's involved in Porcelumex's side is definitely no ordinary employee. Is it Damien? Or his 2 supervisors? Or perhaps all of them? Nah, it can't be all of them, because my suspicion, it has to be Damien, because the supervisors have each of their own interests and they are butting heads with each other. It couldn't be them working together or one of them. And Damien mentioned that he never had the backing of anyone. He was the only one who climbed so high and be a neutral party between the 2 co-CEOs. He even mentioned that he got to basically his peak point, because from that point on, the only way he could escalate the ladder is to be with one of the co-CEOs' sides, and that would. And he even mentioned that any attempt to partner with one of them might put in risk all he's worked up to build, which might very well be this, because how else to gain the influence necessary and the results necessary? Because that's kind of thing. He got tech. That means that he got results that could have undermined, you know, whatever executive decisions. Because, like, hey, I don't care that neither of you are supporting me. I'm bringing results. I'm bringing profits. So I deserve, you know, to climb up the ladder. And judging from Damien's attitude towards the Exalted, it does seem like he knows about their connection with Porcelumex. Besides, Damien isn't powerful enough to do such a thing and keep it all hidden. Really? I feel like he would. These files are all really discreet. There's no specific names from Porcelumex mentioned anywhere. Pretty much gone through everything here. Let's go and check on how others are doing. Okay, let's check with our resident luck girl. Did you find anything? What are you doing, sneaking up on me like that? You scared me. I'm sorry, I scared you? That's uncharacteristic of you. Really? I was just focused on looking over these. Any progress? Not yet. But I mean, there's a lot to process here. I need some time to digest it all. Anyway, you should check with the others first.
Let's go check on the others.
Naruto? Well, Wise, I've heard your conversation. I found a laptop that seems to belong to the Exaltus. Ooh. Something inside? I didn't understand much of the experiments and technical stuff. But it's got quite a bit of the Exaltus history. Mostly connected to Exaltus remnants in the Janus Quarter and Meverak. After browsing the files on the computer, it seems that offer was once Landon's follower. According to him, when many followers were left lost and uncertain after Landon's death, Mevarak appeared to before them as an Exaltist official and settled them in Wi-Fi Peninsula. So another pretender to the throne. After partnership with Port Lumix stabilized, Mevarak ascended to the position of overseer, just as everyone hoped. He publicly declared that the creator would not mold unwilling subjects and rejected Port Lumix's proposal to continue with human experimentation. Oh. So the overseer shut down. Yeah, it really doesn't seem like their style, but these records remind me of something I heard a few days ago. Some captured Exaltus members seem pretty ticked off at Dr. Lore. They say that Dr. Lore defied the creator's will by tricking innocent people with alleviating water, and that's why he was punished. Come to think of it, Dr. Lore did mention something about how he's done even more than what was asked for. Seems like things are pretty complicated within the Exaltus. Guessing there are tons of people trying to do like power grabs, as there is a void leadership. I'll keep looking through the materials here. Bell, Wise, go check Yuza and Alice on their progress.
Let's look elsewhere.
Hi. You're here, Bell. Did you find anything? I'm sorry. I just saw something horrific and I felt a bit unwell now. Look here, it says that subject ES07. Blood type AB. Height 125 centimeters. Experiment shows that a high affinity to the immunoglobulin. Fucking biological words. Immunoglobulins in ES07's blood can effectively promote the aggregation of porcelain components. Not only is Porcelain conducting human experiments, their test subject is just a child. How could they? Yes, it's true. This plan to research children's corruption antibodies was called Project New Leaf. Based on the test subject numbers, in the experimental reports, there were probably around a dozen. Yuzuhai is one of the kids. Yuzuhai is one of the kids that got out. At the start, all test subjects numbers appear in the report, but they time for me to run into some immunogoblins. Yeah. Fucking look, man. I'll be fucking fair. I almost failed biology in school. I'll be honest, it was not my strong suit. I don't want to say better than mine goblins. After skimming through the reports, it seems these kids were living in a lab inside a hollow, surviving on advanced air purification systems and regular injections of anti-corruption medicine. Environment like that is inherently harmful to humans, but the lab still kept conducting corruption-related experiments on them. Before long, the number of children became fewer and fewer. This ES07 appears to be this child survived until the end. The lab reports can be trusted and not only had a natural high aptitude for it, but also developed unique antibodies. However, according to this report, Project New Leaf was terminated after ES07 was lost. I suppose this child also... Alice, stop licking. Okay, alright, yes. Find any clues on your end? About to be discoveries. Aha! I see, from the timing, it seems Postumix got into contact with the Exaltist not long after the Project New Leaf went bankrupt. I'll check those materials you mentioned later and see if I can find any clues that relate to Porcelumix upper management.
Porcelumix and the Exaltists. They've been colluding this whole time.
Things are looking even more complicated than we thought.
I'm sorry.
My asthma!
Hey! Okay, but why kind of baddie though, I'm just saying.
This is a tough one. Watch out, guys.
Tough one.
Belle, look out for yourself.
Warning. Unidentified individual detected rapidly approaching stadium.
Oh, I didn't mess up. Nice.
The monsters are covering?
The most symmetrical sword! It can absorb energy from the miasma to revive itself.
If it just keeps feeding on the miasma, we'll get worn down sooner or later.
No, it's recovering again.
Listen up, everyone. I have a way out.
What do you mean you have a way out?
You remember that fissure? The one I spotted by the connecting corridor at the factory? The fissure is located right outside of this building.
Okay. Okay, can I just say a thing?
Now's our chance! Through the main gate!
Nice.
Over there! The fissure!
Let's go!
I'll blow it up!
Ouchie. Oh. Okay, so it was one of the upper ones. Owie. Okay, can I just say a thing? What's the practicality of the retractable fencing blade? Because it's a piercing weapon. Isn't that like a weak point to have it retractable? Like, how do you fortify like the hinges? Because it's a piercing blade, it's not slashing. Literally, you would put force exactly on the mechanism that makes it collapse. Like, how... Where is that? Like, that sounds like bound to fail. At some point. I don't know, I'm just saying. I understand, like, whole, like, oh yeah, it's for, you know, it's done for, you know, for, portability. Why didn't you make it collapsing then? Like, you know, like foldable instead of collapsing. Because holding an angular at, you know, basically at hinges instead of, you know, collapsing layers, that would still offer its strong points because it still has like certain like strong foundational points between the hinges. I don't know, just me, I guess.
Can you hear me? Belle, can you hear my voice?
Yeah.
Oh, good. You're awake. Wait, don't
Wait,
move
you're finally
yet.
awake. No, not here. No, I don't want to be here. No. I don't want to be a stealth archer anymore.
Right. The ether concentration here isn't very high, but if that swelling on your head splits open, the chance of corruption will increase.
It's... What happened afterward, though?
What happened afterward?
After you fainted, Ferox and his men brought us here and locked us up.
Okay, so he was one of the big CEOs that did it. I still would have seen the logical reason for Damien to have been, because he climbed the ladder somehow. I mean, he's definitely a snake, considering that he uses any kind of political or you know, corporate advantage he has, because that's how he did it with Alice. But
since you're from Yunquay Summit and I'm part of the inspection team, Ferox seems unsure about how to handle us.
And if we were to suddenly disappear, he would attract attention from a lot of powerful organizations that he has no control.
Gotta say, it's lucky I have you big shots here with me this time. As for our current location, judging by direction, we're in the valley behind the Obscura factory. This used to be the materials lab.
Oh, we're that close? Ferox took us on a huge detour. I lost track of where we were going. Yuzuha, Your sense of direction is amazing.
Or maybe she's familiar with the surrounding because she's been here before as a young child.
It's not really my sense of direction. Never mind. In short, this is the main base where the Exultus and Porcelumex conducted their research together.
Where's Monato?
Monato got dragged off for questioning. They were gonna take me, but he broke free and headbutted the guard. So they decided to teach him a lesson. That idiot!
He's a strong boy, he'll handle it.
But one thing's for sure. Ferox is the one shipping explosives into the Hollow, and he's in cahoots with the Exultists. As for why he wanted to destroy the Obscura factory and the lab, the answer is pretty clear now.
Because of the regenerating monster?
It's because of the regenerating monster.
Yup. Ferox's people call it a miasmic fiend. And apparently it just showed up near the Obscura factory not long ago. Ferox sent a bunch of folks to take it out, but they got wrecked, and so did the factory. The monster still hangs around the factory, but its territory is spreading. I heard the guards say it even made it to the industrial port last time.
Do you think the white-haired ghost the Silum Bay kids talked about might actually be...
I still think it's Yushuan.
It's gotta be! IUA is usually always talking nonsense. I never take any of that seriously.
I don't know, from that description it still felt like it's Yushuan doing business.
Back on track. If the monster causes any casualties, HIA or Hand will definitely get involved. And once they start chasing it down, they'll figure out Ferox and the Exultus are in it together.
So they decided to cut their losses, destroy any evidence, and so at that point, if they came around to do the investigation, there was nothing left, just destruction.
So to keep his crimes under wraps, Ferox had no choice but to get rid of the monster and the evidence.
Oh, and that issue you had with connecting to the outside of the Hollow during the earlier fight. Have you fixed it yet?
Nope. Still can't connect to the HDD at all. Right before the signal cut out, I kinda heard Fairy say something like, unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching. I thought it meant on our side.
Did something happen over at the Swabian Temple too? What should we do now?
It's fine, they have Shifu. Need to figure this out, how to get ourselves out first.
We need to figure out how to get ourselves out of this.
We can't help her if we're here.
Proxy, you're so good at handling crises. You bounce back so fast. I was kinda hoping you'd say that. So, a few minutes before you woke up, it seemed something happened and all the guards took off in a rush. Now it's all quiet. The perfect chance to make our move. A room without windows like this must have some vents for fresh air. Must be hiding in the walls or floor somewhere.
The walls, it's in the goddamn walls.
If we can find a vent, we can totally sneak out through the ducts, just like we did in the factory.
I'm gonna use my wibbly wobbly magic prosthetic eyes.
Oh, I see. But do you think the vents here are as wide as the ones in the factory?
Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot.
Yeah, fine. Oh. Talk with them first? Right. Ah! Found the vent. Like you said, definitely big enough to cross. True. Oh, if we can actually escape. Yeah, first we need to gather intel, figure out how to rescue Monato, and escape together. It's out as soon as everyone is ready, or we won't make it before the guards return. Alice, I'll carry Monato's weapon. You just worry about your sword. You left our weapons with us? In a prison cell? What? Why do we still have them? That's a blunder, my guy. Huh? They didn't confiscate the weapons? Yeah! Of course they did, but they stashed everything in the cell across from us. As soon as the guard left, I had to come and sneak over there. Poor thing was totally wiped from dragging Monato's massive sword. Really? Really? Just easy access to a fucking... I mean, I guess they took into account the bamboo in size being bigger than a raccoon. I know it's not a raccoon, it's a tanuki, and those are two different things, but it's a... I say it as I see it. Alright, let's get ready to head out. Okay, let's roll. We have one...
Alright, let's hurry and leave.
Okay, choice. One for it. So, I guess I just lost some dialogue options. I didn't know I would have gotten interrupted with it. My bad.
The ether must have gotten into the room through here.
Again.
Thankfully, no crystals have formed inside.
Don't jinx it yet.
It's the exit! No one's here. Let's get down.
Yeah.
Watch out! Monsters! Breathing. Let's be quick and quiet. It'd be trouble if Ferox's men find us.
And I'm still hoping that the enemies are designed to be so easy to kill, because if her damage output in this combo is better than what I can do with Jane in Yuzuha, I'm gonna be mad.
It worked. Now we can get to the vent.
Because of course they'll have to do the new characters to outperform the old ones.
Let's hurry up.
And I just got Jane. What's that? We got rewards from that corpse that just decided to explode. Okay.
Wonder where this will lead us.
For impending doom, definitely.
Shh, guys. I think I hear someone next door.
I've never seen Mr. Ferox this level. I can't believe he's losing.
We need to stop the fan.
Who knows? Thinking about those lab monsters gives me the creeps. Just blow this place up already. Oh, besides those grants, I heard we caught one of the cult stragglers too.
Okay, I'm going there, so.
Let's get out of here quick!
Oh, how convenient.
The vent straight ahead!
One more minute in here and I'm gonna snap.
Dummies. I can't backtrack.
I've been backing you for ages, and this is the mess you leave me with?
Don't be suspicious.
I hear someone right ahead.
Oh. Tickle him under his nose.
It's Ferox.
What do you want from me, huh?
What?
Let's get closer and listen in.
That voice. It just clicked with me. What do you mean?
Oh, you exaltists. Look, I've been more than generous to you over the years.
Why the fuck did they sound like Cave Johnson? For a second there, like, what do you want from me? I don't want your goddamn lemons. Like, legit, it sounded like 1-to-1 almost. Like, he can't be that voice, right?
As long as you give me the tech, you can carry on with your research, praising your creator or whatever. I've never stopped you, right? But seriously, you caused this huge mess in Wi-Fi and then just vanished overnight, leaving the miasmic fiend in my factory? What's the deal with that, huh?
You mortals just won't get the great overseer's plan.
Wait, Overseer? Is he talking about Mevarok? But didn't Shifu take him out already? Or did they fake their death?
Oh, cut the crap. Where's Mevarok now? Where'd that guy take the other exaltists?
Okay, guy, I
Take him away and make him talk. He'll crack sooner or later.
He's a bit on the cuckoo.
Yes, sir. By the way, did that young man held in the warehouse out front say anything? Who sent them? A Yunquei Summit disciple and the Time Field girl? How did they get dragged into this?
He's blacked out twice, but just won't say anything.
Well, wake him up and keep interrogating him. This is ridiculous. Why are all these people so stubborn?
Oh no, this is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there. Ferox said that Monato's being kept in the front warehouse. We're getting close. Just need to wait for the right moment to save him.
Mr. Ferox! Something's wrong with the monster over by the lab!
Okay, Shaggy.
What do you mean, something's wrong? Out with it!
While we were trying to take down one of them, those tumor things on its body suddenly burst and then it changed shape. It was about our height at first, but it grew way bigger and got more aggressive. We had no choice but to lure it to an empty room on the first floor of the lab building and lock it
bigger
in.
and aggressive?
Those monsters changed shape. What exactly are the Exaltus doing with my lab? Can we get the power in the lab back up?
We've managed to restore some power, but at least half of the labs with the cultivation tanks are still down.
Cultivation tanks?
It won't be long before the monsters inside break out. If even just 1/10 of those monsters can transform like that, we don't stand a chance. And the one locked up on the first floor might break down the door.
All right, enough. I get it. Follow me. We need to handle the explosives first.
Okay, the Ferox needs subordinates hurry off. Good point.
All clear. Let's hurry up and get Monato. This should be the place.
How convenient.
Spit it out, or things are gonna get a lot worse for you.
Hey, leave our cat boy alone.
Huh? Who's there? Show yourself!
They're the ones we locked up. How'd they get here?
Monato, are you okay? Oh, crap. You're injured. Badly.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
But they said you passed out.
You're really okay? We heard Ferox's subordinates say you passed out twice.
See? I'm awake and all good. Just a bit banged up. Honestly, being sore from a long day at work would be worse. Don't worry. We still need to figure out how to escape. If it comes to the point where I think I'm gonna slow you guys down, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck.
Sorry.
Hey, let's figure out how to get out of here
Now
fast.
let's hurry up and find a way out.
I know it might sound a bit strange coming from a time field, but I just want to say that we've actually got a solution right here.
Huh?
Do to them what they did to us.
What? Doing a bucket of cold water is poured over them. Oh.
What the?
Oh, he looks really uncomfortable.
Okay, I'm guessing you're gonna be good cop who's bad cop.
No need to feel guilty, Alice. Being nice to bad guys is just being mean to yourself. Alrighty, you awake? Now it's our turn to ask questions. If you don't want a taste of your own medicine, you better fess up.
Yeah, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Just ask.
Wow, man, you folded up quick.
Where's the nearest exit?
It's on the second floor of the lab building.
The lab building?
Yeah, if you head out of the main gate of the warehouse, it's the building right across. That's it. There's a stable fissure on the end of the second floor that leads to the industrial port. That's how we used to get here.
How can we trust you?
I got a phone. It's in my suit's inner pocket, and it has the map.
Good, we'll take it.
Oh, let me check. Just as I thought.
Wrong?
Something wrong, Yuzuha?
Nothing. He isn't lying. The fissure is hidden at the room at the end of the hallway. But what did you mean by how we used to get here?
It's the building. It's not safe anymore. The Exaltus are doing some weird experiments in there, and there are monsters.
Oh,
in those
shit.
Tanks. Ooh, with the power cut, a bunch of them have already gotten loose.
Any other exits?
Nope.
Yes.
Huh?
There's a big plaza on the other side of the warehouse.
No. That's the way we were brought in. Ferox went that way just now. If we get close, they'll probably catch us.
I guess the lab's the only
Sounds
option.
like the lab is our only option. I just heard Ferox say that the monsters there are under control for now.
Ow.
All right, then let's do it. Thanks for the info, mister. You can go back to snoozing now.
Oh, what?
Huh? Hey, wait. No, wait.
Night. Where the guy can say out of the hood. Well, looks about cold. Yikes. Are you okay there? Wanna take a break? Seems pretty safe around here for now. Don't worry, I'm fine. I've been sitting around long enough anyway. But just thinking about stretching my legs. Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's head to the lab.
I'm pushing the story and finishing it even if I'm gonna extend it probably for a bit more the usual runtime. At the lab.
The door is over there.
This looks like a combat area.
Impressive. You just took one glance at the map and managed to remember the layout?
Nope, she knows it already.
Wait! That's the place they kept us locked up in. The elevator is right across.
Okay.
Leave the miasma to me.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Oh,
The fisher's on the second floor. Let's move.
Shit. Okay. Tough guy.
Minato.
Are you okay, Minato?
I'm fine.
For now. What the?
Belle, you handle the miasma. We'll take care of this thing.
I'm sorry, we're fighting a clown?
This presence.
Okay, I have to pause here because an ad break is about to hit. But what the fuck, are we fighting a clown? Okay, okay, I'll take a break here and I'll be right back. I'm still pushing through the story, so even if we're already close to the when I would usually end the stream, I'm pushing through to finish the story. Yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I guess it's time to find the clown. So hi there, Pennywise. What the shit? What the? What? What is that? Oi, oi. Calm down. Okay.
Enough talk. Let's go.
Okay, I used an assist, but that didn't work, I guess. Oh,
I heard some noise in the lab building where
I'm
that
sorry.
monster was locked up.
I'm sorry, but you did this man dirty. Like, look at that beard. Like, what the hell?
What? You mean those brats got away? Were they the ones that made that racket just now? Yes? Got it. Let's move. Team A's already gone in through the back door to the second floor. They won't let them get near the fissure. We need to block the first floor door.
Get aside. Well.
Oh no. I think they heard the fight.
I hear them from the second floor and outside. What do we do now?
Hey, tough guy. Coughing blood.
Minato, wait. You're coughing up blood. You were already hurt, and to protect me, you...
Took the hit of your life.
Belle, let's put that aside and just come up with a plan.
Okay, quick plan.
There's a lot of space outside and a lot of fog. Can we use the weather to our advantage? But if they block off just a few key routes, we'll never escape. What about the second floor? There are enemies guarding the fissure. Do we really want to face them head on? Minato and the others are already too worn out for another fight. Focus. Think. What do we do now?
Okay, listen up, guys. I've got another way out. Take the elevator down to the basement, and at the end of the hallway, there's a giant sewer that leads straight to the underground river on Lemnian Island. It's a bit risky, but it's definitely a way out of the hollow.
Let me guess, that's how you escaped the first time.
What?
The enemies are right on our tail, so come on! Hurry up! We're running out of time!
That's how you escape, because you said that you will watch the shore.
We should be here. You guys start the fishing. We'll go downstairs and check things out.
Okay, which floor do you want to go? Basement 1F? That's...
No one's here. Maybe the front door.
Keep looking. They can't be far.
Where are we gone, boy?
This way! Follow me!
Yes, ma'am, I guess.
Hey, you little punks! Listen up!
Too bad.
Give up and surrender now!
Uh-oh. More monsters!
Oh, you think you can get away?
I will never lose!
Don't forget!
Ignore him! Focus on the monsters!
Always get to your family and friends! And I've got ways to make them vanish without a trace!
Ignore the monsters! Just charge right through!
Okay.
The sewer entrance is right ahead! Here we are. This is it!
It's just as you said. There really is a sewer here, and it's big enough for us to crawl through easily.
Belle, take Monato. Alice, come on, let's rip these boards off. We'll use them to stay afloat.
Right!
Yuza, how did you know about this place?
Shh! Don't talk. Save your energy. If you pass out in the water, you're done for.
Wait. Seems like Yuzuha.
Yup, you guessed it. I've been here before. When I was little, I was a test subject for Porcelumex, and lived in this lab for a very long time. And I'm the lucky survivor they mentioned in those files they were gonna destroy. I thought I'd be a test subject forever. But one day, this uncle helped me escape. And we used this exact sewer. I never thought I'd come back here. And I can't believe they're still up to no good after all these years. And the sewer looks exactly the same.
Yuzuha.
They're catching up to us. Let's hustle. The water's cold, so stretch out a bit and warm up. Belle, you and Monato should use the same board. You guys go first.
Okay. Have Danger Monato and come to the sewer together.
Hold on tight to the float. This river moves fast, so we can get out of this hollow in 20 minutes tops.
Right, head out first. You better catch up fast.
Alice, Yuzuha, we'll head out first. You guys better catch up fast.
Don't worry about us. Good. They're off. It's your turn now, Alice. Grab the float. Your turn.
Wait, what do you mean my turn? Why aren't you getting in the water yet?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
Lies. Lies.
No! Yuzuha! You're lying!
I'm not lying. There's no time. Let go!
No! I won't let go! I need you to explain everything first!
Listen, Alice. Don't worry about me. Trust me. I've got this.
It was a doomed Yuri after all.
I know it sucks. But we lost this round. Ferox will soon wipe the evidence here. I know him. He won't let anyone get away. But I'm pretty sure that as long as I go with him, Ferox won't bother you guys again.
What are you trying to say? Yuzuha, please, don't listen to Ferox's nonsense. Once we're outside, we'll find a way.
I'm the one who dragged you all into this. It's my fault. So I should be the one to face the consequences.
What? Why should you be the one to... I don't understand! Yuzuha, please, just come with me!
Alice, don't you get it? You lost your dad because of me!
What did you say?
Alice, I'm sorry. I owe you this.
What is this? Yuzuha! Yuzuha! Yuzuha!
It's okay. This will work. Now, time to do what must be done!
Uh-huh.
All the
nearby monsters are sorted. Time to go and say hi.
What do you mean? What? Like,
Found him! In here!
I don't understand your logic. Like, what are you hoping with staying around? What are you gonna convince him with? Oh, hi.
Mr. Ferox, we've got someone.
Just one little girl? Where are the others?
Well, she's the only one we found when we got there.
You useless fool! Hey kid, where are your friends? Tell me! I'm sure you all heard what I just said. If you don't surrender, it won't just be you. Everyone you care about will suffer too.
There is no doubt in my mind, Mr. Ferox. You are absolutely capable of that. But seriously, why, at this critical moment, waste your time on these little nobodies?
What do you mean?
For a big shot like you, sir, no one has the power to mess with you. Not without solid proof. So, get rid of whatever there is in the hollow. No one can touch you. As for the others, I don't even know if they'll make it out of the hollow. Even if they do, they won't want to risk their necks ever again.
Ha! Nice try. You're just saying they're not a threat to me, so I'll let them go.
Yeah, all of this mess started because of me. So if you're looking to point fingers, here I am.
Taking all the blame yourself. That's a gutsy move. But seriously, what do you, a clueless little girl, know about cutting deals, huh? What can you even do?
Mister, don't be mad. You're a businessman. I came to you, right? You can believe I do have something you want. Remember this mark?
That's...
Years ago, there was a special test subject in this lab. Her blood had these amazing antibodies that could push the purity of your porcelain beyond the company's previous limits and rake in huge profits. You once said she was worth more than the whole lab, and she was like the princess here. Too bad she vanished one day. You must have felt just as terrible as you do having to give up this lab today.
Oh, I get it now. You're the kid who got away. So you didn't die in the hollow. Someone, grab her!
Nobody move! If anyone takes a step closer, it'll be my blood on your hands. Mr. Ferox, now that you're remembering all this, how about we cut a deal? If you let them go, I can help you make back your losses. You know I've got that kind of power.
What? You want to be a test subject again?
That's right.
Wow. You finally broke free, only to waltz right back into trouble. You really are a lost cause, kid.
No, Mr. Ferox. I'm satisfied trading my freedom for their lives. Yup. It's time to return the borrowed luck from that day to her.
You're doing great, Yuzuha. This is the last injection for today.
Don't bother trying to talk to her. The child won't respond no matter what you say.
Is it PTSD from the previous corruption immunity experiments? I heard she was the only child who survived.
Probably. But then again, if we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive. And lately, I've even found a new source of joy. It's this vent here on the floor.
Huh?
If you follow the duct, you can crawl into a showroom lab meant for special guests. And from there, eavesdrop on all sorts of interesting things. Wow, I'm in luck! Someone's here today.
So this is how porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing!
Oh.
Huh? It's a kid! Looks like she's about the same age as me.
Come, let's visit the next lab.
Wait for me, Daddy!
Oh?
So
pretty. What a lucky day this is. But what I didn't expect that day was... because the dose I was given that day was higher than usual, I dozed off in the duct, woozy and dazed. I had no idea how long I slept. Oh no! I fell asleep.
What's going on here? Why is there a child in the ventilation duct?
Oh, he found her.
What's all over this child's body? Don't tell me Porsalumex is conducting human experiments.
Seal all the exits! Someone is escaping with an important research subject!
If word gets out about our secrets here, it's all over! After them!
Mister? Maybe... you should just leave me.
Don't say something so foolish.
Oh.
Don't worry. We've arrived at our destination. You can get to safety now.
It's a stream.
Yes. It leads to an underground river beneath Lemnian Hollow. Even if the hollow's structure keeps changing, the water will never lose its way. It will reach the sea for sure. The current here is fast. Just 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of the hollow.
Mister, aren't you coming with me?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
Oh my god.
Now hold on tight to the float. Don't let go no matter what.
Okay.
All right. Now it's time for me to do what I have to do. I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
And as luck would have it, I was free. But that same stroke of luck also shattered her happiness.
Rushing water sweeps us along as we speed through the underground river. Made of pipes and rocks, all we can do is hold on tight to our float. Oh, did the young user who set out on her journey feel as lost as the tossed leaf drifting in the water?
Where are we?
It's outside the hollow. We made it! What about Yuzuha and Alice? Did they manage to catch up?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Alice, why is it just you? Where's Yuzuha?
Yuzuha... she...
Wait, look. Something's coming through the fog.
That shadow. Is it a boat? Are we saved? No, wait. Hold on. They're shining a flashlight. They're searching for something. Are those Ferox's men? They've tracked us down here? This isn't good. We're about to get caught.
Uh-huh. Right there. Sorry about the wait.
Isolde?
Wait, did I hear Miss Isolde? What is she doing here?
Belle, it's me! Hang tight. We're coming to get you.
Hey, bro. I have a suspicion this game's gonna be a bastard and it's gonna leave us on this fucking cliffhanger. Yuzuha. After in Samarum Bay.
Still feeling cold, Belle? How about another cup of Senior's ginger tea?
Can't do it. One more sip and I'm gonna throw up.
No, I can't. I've already swallowed enough seawater. One more sip and I'll be tossing my cookies.
Look at you, cracking jokes already. I guess you're feeling better now. We've puzzled out what went down on your side. Now it's our turn to fill you in on what happened at Swabian Temple. While you were dealing with that miasmic fiend, Ferox sent people to the temple. He must have been worried about getting exposed, so he wanted to lock us up too. But Obel's squad beat them to it. They figured out Ferox's plan, and we quickly followed them to safety here.
Sorry, Belle. Everything happened so quickly, and we wanted to avoid a showdown with Ferox's crew. So, we had to bail with just the essentials. I was hoping to reconnect sooner, but once we hit Sylum Bay, the HDD signal was all over the place. By the time I finally got through, Ferry said your signal was moving at 18 kilometers an hour. Good thing Colonel Isolde has so much experience. She figured you were probably in the underground river of the island, so we hopped on a boat to come get you.
Colonel Isolde?
Sorry, I haven't had time to fill you in yet.
Oh, so you're just pretending to be a useless little girl.
I'm still on active duty in the military. And I'm here in Waifei Peninsula because the Defense Force thinks some bigwigs at Porsalumex are cozying up to the Exaltists. So they sent me to lead Obel Squad for a stealthy investigation. At
Hell
first,
yeah.
I figured you guys might stumble upon some clues that could help us out. But I never imagined things would blow up like this. Listen, even though we're here with a duty to the Defense Force, I hope you can trust me and Obo Squad. We're not cold-hearted. We're not here to take advantage of you.
I mean, you said you were Obo Squad, you're already in the clear.
If I had known this would drag you all into danger, I would have done everything in my power to talk you out of entering the Hollow.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault, Colonel. We didn't expect the situation in the Hollow to be so complicated. But right now, the most important thing is that our friend Yuzuha is still in there. We've got to get her out. And Ferox is about to erase all the evidence inside that Hollow.
Right. We can't let that happen. If you don't take him out quickly, he'll become a real and terrible threat to your safety. Not to mention destroy many more lives. I'll talk with Magus about our game plan.
Hey!
In the meantime, why don't you check on your teammates? After that, we can map out the rescue plan together.
Hey, we have Magus around. Huh. Was wondering why the miasma in the Hollow wasn't decreasing at all after all this time. Turns out that Overseer is still alive. I think there is something fishy behind this. Those guys had Porcelumex's backing, but suddenly turned against them? Something's fishy definitely going on here. But when I called Shifu just now, she didn't sound surprised at all. She said no wonder something felt off back then. How did me speak? Yeah, right after I mentioned running into a powerful monster, Shifu immediately asked if that had an appearance of a woman. I always thought the miasmic fiend looked familiar. Looks like my hunch was right. People suspected that since monster is so powerful, the previous small-scale data pile failure was probably caused by its emergence. I see. Okay, anything else? People said that her airship will arrive at Wi-Fi Peninsula soon. Now we should focus on the rescue mission. Senior Shi Yuan and Fufu were worried sick when they heard about our situation, but Shifu said that by the time they made it back here, everything would have been decided already. So we have to. So she made them stay put. Time's running short, but Ferox still hasn't finished setting up the explosive. We've still got a chance. Well, I've got good news. The temporary HDD setup is complete, so we can now connect to the Hollow from Salem Bay. That's a lot of my mind. Anyway, don't worry about things here. Go check onto Monato and the Alice. By the way, Trigger and Soldier 11 are both here today. Why don't you take a chance to go say hi? Ah, yes, we are in an important rescue mission. Oh yeah, also say hi to friends. Hi, Trigger. Guessing next, they're gonna be in the rerun next update. I only managed to give emergency first aid. Don't move too much or you might aggravate your injuries. But it took Yuzuha, I can't... The fact that you're still standing and talking shows more grit than most people I've known. Even among soldiers, a few could hold up like you. Naruto, just listen to Trigger. Roxy, you're here. Though coming from you, that whole don't push yourself thing isn't exactly convincing. You know each other? Yes, the two proxies are very important companions and my teammate. Soldier 11 is also well acquainted with them. While the military matters take priority, rest assured that we stand with you. Obo's squad won't sit idle. That's alright, Obo's squad is an elite squad. Really? Thank you so... ow. I don't know what's wrong. Don't worry, it seems that the pain is hitting you. Now that you've calmed down, the painkillers will need some time to kick in. Mr. Hamano, you should lie down for a bit. Together with Trigger, you help Maruto to the vacant house rented by the Obo squad nearby. Then you return outside with her. You know, like Mr. Komano, you also push yourself way too hard. Me? Never. Really? Roxy, you told me before that you and your sibling could enter the Hollow physically, but I thought you'd take it slow and not go in so often like this. I've gotten stronger, just like I promised. Seeing you grow, seeing us getting closer to our goal, this truly makes me happy. And we must rely on your strength to deal with the miasma, but entering the Hollow in physical form is way too risky. Your chance of running into dangers are infinitely higher than before. This is the price for finding the truth. Besides, I've got you by my side, right?
Oh?
How crafty of you. When I went onto the sea rescue mission with Colonel and your brother, I was the first one to spot you, but my ether vision doesn't really work outside the hollow. Otherwise, I could have saved you all much sooner. As you can see, I still have my shortcomings, so I'm afraid of losing important companions again. I understand your determination now, Proxy. I'll help you rescue Miss Yuzuha. Thanks, Trigger. Alright, it's settled then. I swear on my life to keep you safe, and please watch my back too. I'll stay here and look after Mr. Komano to go check on with the others are doing well. There's still time. See you in a bit. Oh, yes. Please, yes, yes. Seed. Look at this unit. Oh, yes. I look at this boy. Feet are kind of lame, I'll be fair. They look like slippers, but the rest of you, oh boy. You're here, flickering candlelight. Oh god, of course. Looks like you've finally got some of your glow back. Who's this with you? Let me introduce you to my teammate, Seed. She's a bit odd, but she's an excellent soldier and reliable. Not this again! This is Firefly all over again. Oh my god, this is Sam. Yo-ho, I'm White Pineapple Ponytail's teammate. White Pineapple Ponytail. Light floaty voice. White Scooter Demon. At your server, Enna? I mean, airy voice is coming from the mech. It doesn't sound like the mech's system. Wait, I heard the voice before. Seed. I'm not Pineapple. See, this is uncharacteristic of you. We're actually talking to strangers today. It's rare for you and Trigger to agree on someone. So I was kind of curious about this proxy you both mentioned. I see, and what do you think? How should I put it? It's the scent of my own kind. Come to think of it, the proxy used to possess Bamboo, a bit like how you've been hanging out in Seed Sir's cockpit all this time. So it's a Bamboo piloting a mech and somebody's piloting it remotely. Is this literally the Firefly counterpart of this game? Hey, that's not what I meant at all. These two just started chatting away like I'm not even here. The proxy must have been secretly complaining about how we just left her hanging like that. Huh? Hey there, proxy. I'm Seed. Are you inside the mech? By mech you mean Seed, sir? Seed Senior? Not quite right, but not exactly wrong either. Though I'd love to meet you in person. Looks like the action's about to start. Let's save the main course for our next meal. Huh? Yeah, but been nothing but stealth and recon missions lately. Finally get to stretch my legs. You guys been here long? Actually, we've came here to scout the area a week before Colonel Isolde arrived. We've been staying in the nearby mountains. Since we suspect ties between Porcelumex and higher-ups and the Exaltists, we're keeping separate tabs on Damien, Lucro, and Ferox's movement. She's mainly keeping tabs on Ferox's goons. Earlier today, she was the one who caught them trying to attack Suibian Temple. Thank you for saving Senior Yu and Wise. No worries, I'm also happy to meet someone with a similar scent. Next time, I may even let you ride on our shoulder. Yes, Seed can move fast and can carry quite a load, which will surely come in hand for what's ahead. We go prepared to catch you in a bit. Please, we're gonna see this girl soon, please. Oh, God. And also, again, it's again the same thing. Dad, Yuzuha? You okay?
Alice? You doing alright?
Oh, Belle. It's you.
Hi. Oh, right, yep. The repair tool. You good? Been holding up that hairpin for a while.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
I'm fine, really. No need to worry about me. There's still a lot on my mind, but I'm slowly calming down.
That belt is ratting on you.
So, my father didn't actually die in a car accident. He discovered the secret of that lab.
You and your dad aren't to blame. It's Ferox. He's committed unforgivable crimes.
Yes, but what's strange is The feeling that fills my heart right now isn't rage. My father didn't turn a blind eye to evil. He saved Yuzuha. He was brave until his last breath. A true time field. Belle, you know, right before Yuzuha pushed me away, she told me she owed this to me. But I don't agree. When my father saved her, he wouldn't have wanted her to repay him like that someday. Belle, I must get Yuzuha out. I want Ferox and everyone who hurt us to pay for what they've done. And I will return this hairpin to Yuzuha in person.
And then kiss. Alright, let's make sure you get that hairpin back to her.
Let's make sure you hand that hairpin back to her. Something feels different about Alice. At least she seems okay. I guess I'll stop stressing about her for now.
Let's go. Time's running out. We need to discuss the rescue plan with the Defense Force.
Yay. Poor mech guy. Oh. Okay, sold it. What's the plan?
All right, everyone's here. Let's kick things off then. We need to move quickly to the Hollow, stop Ferox's scheme, and rescue Miss Ukinami. Captain Magus, could you and Orphe please explain the current situation to everyone?
Roger that. All right, everyone. Obel Squad's strength can definitely bridge the gap you had before, but we're currently facing two major obstacles. First, our identities as part of the Defense Force, and second, how to get there.
As you all know, the Defense Force and TOPS are like oil and water. If we just dive into the Wi-Fi situation, it's gonna cause a whole world of chaos between them.
Are her eyes constantly bulging? Weird.
That is, we need a way to keep your identities under wraps. Or perhaps we can find some help to pull off this rescue.
Yes, but honestly, the real headache is the second one. How do we actually get to the site?
What do you mean?
It means that we can't take the old route anymore.
There was a route we used before, but that's a no-go now. In a panic to escape the miasmic fiend, I had them blow up the fissure at the lab.
Well, it was a tough call, and I just checked with Fairy. We found the blast set off a chain reaction that totally wrecked the hollow structure. Now the route from Siloam Bay to the lab is several times longer. The extra travel time could throw off our entire mission.
Is there really no other way to get into the Hollow?
If we go back from where we came?
There is another way, and the entrance is pretty close, but it's only accessible by cable car.
Okay, that's...
In other words, right under Porcelumex's nose. That certainly is tricky. With all the recent security checks, the cable car entrance to the Hollow is tightly controlled. Just getting the cable car running requires high-level internal permissions, even within Porcelumex.
In a second.
Wait, I just thought of someone. Someone who has high-level permissions and who could be a solid ally.
And could use this opportunity to climb the ladder.
Belle? Wait, do you mean Mr. Damien Blackwood?
Yep.
Yup. The two bigwigs of Porcelumex, Ferox and Lucro, have been at each other's throats since forever, and Damien's stuck in the middle of their drama.
And he can use this opportunity. Be like, hey, I can expose your bad guy for being with the Exaltus and give you a lot of benefits. Let me in.
If we hand him this chance to bring Ferox down, and if he plays it right, he could cozy up to Lucro and climb the Porcelumex ladder.
Yep, playing it to the corporal mind.
You're right. Damien's sharper than anyone when it comes to personal gain. There's no way he'd pass up a deal like this. And as long as he can back us up, we can keep Obel Squad's identity under wraps.
What do you think, Colonel?
What do you think, Colonel?
I have no objections. Honestly, it seems to be our best option.
All right. I'll call Damien right now to set up a meeting.
Magus, let everyone know we're gearing up to move.
Yes, ma'am.
Very obedient when it's the Colonel. I heard you wanted to see me now. We need to find a place where no one is around. You should know that making such demands won't fly unless you've got something really worthwhile to bring to the table. You'll definitely be interested. If anything, what I'm offering is so valuable that it might be way above your price range. Hey, looks like someone's confident. Alright, I'll take that lottery ticket off your hands. I'll wait for you near the upper cable car station at Phalum Heights. Remember, you only have 5 minutes. Have to be fast. Have we heard from Damien yet? What's the situation? We're waiting at Phalum Heights. Alright, everyone get ready to head to Phalum Heights. Are you good to go? Yep. Head out now. Soon, right after the meeting point. Hi there. Good, right on time. Why do you pick up this place to meet up? You probably need something valuable, and the cold wind here helps me with a clear head. Plus, from here, you can see Phalum Heights and the distant hollow. A view that helps take the edge of the tedium of waiting. Alright, let's wrap up the small talk. Let's not keep our fellow guests waiting.
I must be seeing things. Not only do we have Yunque's summit, but also Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde all together. What's brought all of you here?
The deal of your lifetime, my man.
Looks like you've set up quite the surprise for me, Master Bell. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain.
You briefly tell Damien what happened earlier.
So, Ferox has been colluding with the Exaltus and running a secret lab in the Hollow. Now he's kidnapped your companion, and what's more, he's also planning to destroy all the evidence? Master Bell, do you truly understand the implications of this?
Means there's a solid opportunity right in front of you.
It means there's a solid opportunity right in front of you now. Mr. Damien, Ferox's actions seriously threaten the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula and even Porsalumex's future. If we work together to stop him, not only can we keep Wi-Fi safe, but you'll also get rid of a major obstacle in your career.
I cannot deny that things would be much easier for me with Ferox out of the picture. But if we catch him now, I'm afraid Wi-Fi Peninsula will have much more than just a safety inspection to worry about.
It may damage the company's reputation in the short term, but if you're the one bringing this to light during the safety inspection, neither the government nor the Defense Force will have anything against you.
Yeah, you did internal affairs, so you...
And in the long run, it shows people Porsalumex's sincerity and commitment.
You certainly make some good points. But emphasizing the upsides while avoiding mention of the potential risks isn't exactly a recipe for healthy cooperation. I was assuming our success when I said that Wi-Fi Peninsula would have more to worry about. But what if we fail? Time's running out. Once Ferox destroys the evidence, all your accusations will turn into baseless defamation. And if that happens, no one will emerge unscathed, myself included. Let me reiterate. You are, without a doubt, dangling an enticing opportunity in front of me. But there's nothing solid enough for me to go all in on. For the sake of our friendship, I can pretend today didn't happen. I'll take my leave now. Good luck, everyone.
Oh.
Wait!
Have something to say, Miss Timefield?
Mr. Damien, I have just what you need.
Oh?
If you can help us with our upcoming mission, I, as the heir of the Timefield family, promise that once it's done, I'll hand over the family's patent rights for anti-corruption medicine to Porsalumex. For free.
Hey, yo, for free?
Hold on, Alice. What are you saying?
Oh. For free?
That's right. You have many workers in the Hollow and Wi-Fi Peninsula, and those patent fees you pay us are a pretty hefty dent in your budget every year. In addition, acquiring this patent will surely advance other research related to corruption. And I know Porsalumex is eager to break free from Jonathan Consortium. So, Mr. Damien, is this offer enough to get you in on this gamble?
I didn't think the Timefield princess could muster the courage to look me straight in the eye and speak like this. You've truly impressed me.
Are we in agreement, then?
If the heir of the Timefield family is putting her chips on the table, backing down now would only make me look like a coward.
Of course. I'll go make the necessary preparation, and we can meet at Phalum Heights cable car station later. Didn't Ferox send people to Sweetband Temple for us before? Is it really okay for us to go to the cable car station in the open? That's exactly why I need to prepare. First, I need to find all the people lurking around in wait. Then, come with a good enough excuse to send them far away. And to get the cable car running in the dead of night, we'll need to get the grease some palms over at the station. Well, I'm heading out now. I shall see you later. Oh, that was quite the gamble, offering the entire pattern. Wouldn't that affect your financial status? Like, guessing they might have other things aside from the pattern that keeps them afloat, but still.
I've arranged for the cable car. I'll operate it myself and get you across.
Handle the cable car?
Can you actually operate the cable car?
I'm not the kind who just sits back and barks orders like a washed-up kingpin. You should be grateful I have these skills. This is way too important to leave to someone else.
Mark, and it shows sincerity.
But let's get one thing straight. If you fail, I'll cut ties with you faster than you can blink. I'll act as if I were forced to start the cable car. As for whether I can convince them, well, that'll be in the hands of fate.
It's more than enough for now.
That's fine. It's more than enough for now.
All right. Have we established the rescue team?
It's settled. The first group will be Belle, Alice, and Obel Squad.
Yay.
Once Hishra and Sufu gets here, I'll act as her proxy and escort her into the Hollow as backup. She's on her way to Phylum Heights now.
Adding Ishwa and Shifu to the mix should certainly improve our chances.
And make you feel like this deal is worthwhile?
If we are the ones to bring Ferox out of the Hollow, it'll certainly raise some eyebrows. So, I'll leave the cleanup to all you Yunque Summit Masters.
It's reassuring to see how perceptive you are, Miss Isolde.
Sorry I can't come with. I'll leave Yuzuha to you.
Walking in a recovery, dummy.
Don't worry, Monato. We'll make sure to bring Yuzuha back safe and sound. If everyone's prepared, let's not waste time and get moving.
Okay. We have Magus and Alice. Well, how's it going? Ready to head out? Let's go. Oh, I think we're gonna get Magus as like an assisting teammate. I'm also gonna get Trigger and Soldier 11. Before long, use the cable car and quickly enter the Hollow. With the help of Obel Squad, you and make your way to the cliff to the second floor of the lab building. Hey there, Soldier. Yep. Full squad.
Target area reached. Operation start.
The miasma here is thick.
My asthma here is thick.
That's odd. How has the miasma here thickened so much in the short time we've been away?
I can see it. The ground and walls have all suffered major damage under the miasma.
Wait, does that mean the miasmic fiend has been here?
You mean the monster you ran into earlier? Yes. Those marks seem to have been made by something of a similar size.
Yikes.
All right, everyone, stay alert. Don't worry, we got it. Let's go.
Yeah, we have full squad. Guessing Magus to assist.
Thanks, everyone. We are counting on you.
That's
Watch
not
out,
silent.
monsters.
What up?
Leave it to us, Proxy.
Nearby biothermal signal detected. Adjusting for...
Is it Ferox's men?
No. I suspect it's the survivor from outside the door that was on the ground.
Perfectly symmetrical. You're in my sight. Blow with the blade.
That's the most... Not the best team up, considering that she's a...
Blinky strikes to score.
She's an anomaly. With a stunner and a attacker. But works.
Just as you said, someone's on the ground.
Oh. Panting. Pull yourself together, man. You guys are... We're here to rescue you. Monster, that fiend is here. Just like we thought, the Majestic Fiend is already gathered into this area. Where's Ferox? Storage ran over there. Help. I'm sorry he's dead. His injuries were too severe. Proxy, Miss Alice, do you know about the warehouse he was talking about? Yeah, it's not far from this building. Follow me.
The others seem to have fled to the warehouse.
Fight them.
Let's go take a look.
Where do we want to go? An F, right? So the basement is the escape. I'm giving weird sounds.
There are so many bodies in here!
Because the bodies
Seems
did
there was
hit
a
the
tough
floor.
fight.
Oh.
Don't come any closer!
Someone's there!
Take out the monsters and protect the survivors!
It's attacking from our blind spot.
Thank heavens! Someone's here! Help! Help me!
Stay in the corner. Don't move.
And okay, clear. Wait. Peek.
Finally, we're saved!
And getting back into a cell.
What happened here?
Ah! Am I really so scared of that monster that I'm hearing a gun talk?
You're also gonna hear a gun shoot if you don't talk.
Your hearing and mind are fine. So can you please calm down for a moment and tell us what happened here? Please, be honest. What you say could really help save lives.
Oh, okay. Got it. Just now, we were checking the explosives nearby when that miasmic fiend suddenly came out of the lab building. Everyone jumped into action, but that thing can't be killed with bullets. Even if you manage to knock it down, it just absorbs energy from the miasma and gets right back up.
Seen this before.
I've seen it before.
There was a researcher with Ferox who said the monster's core is special, wrapped in something that gives it those powers. But every time we tried to hit the core, it dodged us. And then I got hit and passed out.
Where did Ferox go? Did you see a red-haired girl?
I was out cold, so I don't know where everyone went after that. But yeah, I did see that girl.
I mean,
she was with Ferox the whole time.
Is his prized possession, of course he's gonna be with him.
She's supposed to be a prisoner, but for some reason, Ferox has been treating her like a princess. He said he wouldn't let her get hurt.
Great, at least you guys safe for now.
Right. At least Yuzuha is safe for now.
There are traces of a fight all along this path. If we follow them, we should be able to find Ferox and the others.
Wait! There's a serious problem right now.
Okay.
Because of the fiend, the miasma around here has gotten thicker, and more monsters keep showing up. Plus the lab's power is down. The monsters that the Exaltus created are gonna break out any second. The thing is, we've already rigged this place to blow. And if those monsters accidentally trigger the detonator, we're as good as dead!
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
That damn miasmic fiend has completely screwed our plan!
It appears we must handle both the rescue and the explosives simultaneously. Do we have enough people for that?
Yep.
There's no need to worry. Let's just split into two
Hey,
teams and get
Shifu.
moving.
That voice! It's Shifu!
Sorry for the wait, Belle. I've met up with Wise and I'm on my way to you now. I'll be there in no time. Defense Force friends, since the explosives could cause immense danger, splitting into two teams appears to be the optimal route. The Defense Force can focus on securing the lab while I deal with Ferox's crew and the miasmic fiend. How does that sound?
It's rare, but this time I actually agree with the Yunque Summit High Preceptor. Alright then, Seed and Soldier 11, you're with me on the explosives. Trigger, go with the proxy and keep looking for Ferox.
Yay.
Yes, Captain.
Mister, do you know where all the explosives are?
Yeah, I do.
Can you show us, please? Proxy, don't worry. We promise we'll keep this place safe.
Okay, let's push
Trigger,
forward.
Alice, let's keep moving.
Handle it.
Yeah.
Okay. Having a stunner is fine. Helps out with the combat. Friends.
So awful. These
monsters here are strong. Stay alert.
That's a menacing stance.
Biosignal detected. A small organism is in the corner of the plaza.
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. A small organism? Could it be Kama? You can't run.
What the? I dodged.
Clear your mind. Solid hit. Score 1 for me.
Got him.
Yeah.
Look at the fella. Smart boy.
It really is Kama. He's heading into that building.
Follow him. Yuzuha must be in there.
And we were right. Thank you, Shifu.
I'm not too late, am I?
You're just in time.
We have a big problem, though.
Now then, let's put an end to this.
Gonna fight it?
Yuzuha, you good? How are you holding up?
Don't worry!
I'm good.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Shifu, about this monster.
Wise filled me in on the way over. Its core is unique, allowing it to soak up energy from the miasma to heal itself. Truly horrific. But hey, don't forget, we at Yonkwei Summit specialize in dealing with such evils. Also, this monster seems to be connected to my past. The one...
Shifu, it's about to absorb energy from the miasma again.
No, you don't.
Take this!
Spear then form. Okay, I'll deal with it.
Time field name. I will never lose.
Okay, got him. Oh.
Nice one! The car is exposed!
Guess now it's time.
Did it!
Its self-healing power is gone. In a way, it's also freed from its pain. Evil shall be purged!
Did Isha and Shifu say something when she hit the monster?
Swift yet still.
Doesn't matter. He's dead.
Just a few incantations. Come on, let's put it out of its misery.
Watch out! The enemy's not happy!
Make sure with that.
That's a menacing stance! Move!
Okay.
Slowing down. Keep it up, everyone.
We are.
Since you're the manifestation of my past regrets.
Oh, so that's why you look similar to you, Shrek.
And may you scatter to the wind, along with those memories.
Now it makes sense. Although it's kind of a throw off. That you're a manifestation of her. Wait.
Over here!
Is it her sister?
Ferox, I suggest you give up on running.
No, please don't shoot.
Oh.
Here. This is yours. It's mine. It was your. Take it! We're going to live on together. You don't get to brush this off like it's nothing.
Okay. Get her.
Alice, I won't let you say things like. Hey. We'll live on together. You have my word. I promise.
Now kiss.
There. No more crying.
Hey, all's well that ends well, right? On. Food already. Oh. Because I want to hear. A few days later.
Alright, disciples. I'm heading out. Keep an eye on the temple for me, okay?
Take care, Shifu. Heading to another meeting today?
We will, Shifu. Are you heading to another meeting today?
That's right. We caught Ferox, but figuring out what to do with him has everyone on edge. I'm grateful they respect Yunquei Summit's input, but honestly, it's exhausting worrying about being used as pawns in such a tangled mess of a situation. I'd rather be cleaning up the lab in the Hollow.
What's it like in the Hollow now?
That area's already secured, and the evidence that the Exaltists and Porcelumix didn't manage to destroy is being moved out of the Hollow bit by bit.
Hey.
Lucro managed to get Porcelumix to investigate first on the grounds of business secrets, and Damien is in charge.
Looks like Damien's efforts are paying off.
Lucro's putting him in charge? Looks like Damien's efforts are paying off.
And about that miasmic fiend's origins. It looks like they used some of my past memories I left in the miasma to create it. I'd suspected as much, but seeing its face with my own eyes, it still sent a shiver through me. Don't worry, what's in the past no longer binds me. And besides, we freed that creature from the weight of human memories. That, in its own way, is also a kind of mercy. From what Ferox and the others said, we can be certain that the monster was made by the Exaltist Overseer.
So that Overseer really is alive. What do they want?
I'm not sure. It feels like the Exaltists made the monster just to draw attention to their link with Ferox.
Wanted to get Ferox out of the picture?
Alright, let's not dwell on this for now. Is your friend from the inspection team leaving today? You're planning to see her off, right?
Yeah. Belle and I are going to meet up with them soon.
With Ferox's downfall, all those tops higher-ups who came to Wi-Fi just on a brief formality can't leave yet. And the inspection team can actually wrap things up. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave now.
See you, Shifu. It's almost time, Belle. Let's go find Alice and the others.
Oh yeah. Hey, complete quest. Wait 1 second, because I don't think there's much left, so I am just gonna push on. So I'm gonna snooze the ads on my way. Shifu tried to play it cool just now, but she's probably upset. Well, we've got to find out why the Overseer used miasmic fiends to wreak havoc in the Hollow. We need to avenge Shifu. That's what I was thinking. Oh, hold on. Yuzuha has sent me a message. Today she's collecting materials in Salem Bay with Alice and Monato by now, and they'll be back soon. She's asked us to wait for them a bit. And now that the safety inspection is being called off and the elevator of Salem is back up and running, we can just head over there and find them, right? Let's take the elevator then. Hey.
Belle, Wise, you two made it!
Of course.
Morning.
Hey, tough guy, how's your injury?
Monato, how's your injury?
It's much better, thanks. Whoa! Yuzuha, why'd you hit me?
Look! Just a little tap and he's making those pained noises. Bruised shoulder and back muscles. Messed up spine. 3 broken ribs.
Ow.
There's no way that's healing so quickly.
At least I've stopped all my part-time jobs for now.
Yuzuha and Manato always make me laugh with their stand-up routines.
Stand-up comedy? I get it. So last night's ghost stories didn't quite do it for you, huh, my lady? I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late at night from now on.
Huh? Oh no!
That's a threat.
Spook Shack?
Yeah, Spook Shack is an internet forum where people share and solve all kinds of strange mysteries. Yuzuha and Manato are members. They invited me to join, and now I'm
I mean,
too.
exposure therapy, I guess, that works. Also, is it like basically just like a cryptid forum?
Not really strange mysteries. They're more like all kinds of supernatural tales and unsolved cases.
Yeah.
Super interesting stuff. If you want, you can totally join us.
Fuck yeah.
Thanks. We'll think about it.
There's Wise Tweaksters right there.
They got your weakness, Wise.
Alice.
Right, Alice. About transferring the anti-corruption medicine patent. Are you sure that's okay?
Well, yesterday, as Grandpa's gotten a lot better, we talked. He said he completely supports my decision. He told me that he kept the patent mainly because maintaining some family assets cost money. And more importantly, he felt I wasn't ready to manage everything yet. But now he says he's not worried about me anymore. So it's time to let some things go. Without the income from the patent, I think he'll ask me to help with donating or selling some family assets that need a lot of funding to maintain. Like libraries and museums.
But is it really okay with, you know, Damien?
I mean, he's still a shady business dealer, but at the very least, has some principles and moralities to him.
If he finds out you tricked him with your phrasing, he won't freak out and try to get back at your family, will he?
Without the anti-corruption medicine patent, the Timefield family no longer has anything left for him to use against us. I believe he'll understand that what we're doing shows our family's determination not to be pushed around by poor Sulumex. Also, I don't think Mr. Damien is as cold-hearted as he seems. Besides, as a businessman, I'm sure he understands the value of knowing when to walk away.
Yeah.
Timefield opens anti-corruption medicine patent to the public. So she kept her promise and transferred the patent to poor Sulumex. But at the same time, she gave it to everyone.
Yeah.
We got played by a little brat. Looks like I really underestimated her.
Good businessman.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Damien. The files on the violations involving Ferox and the Exaltists have all been compiled.
Nice.
We also found a deployment list for Obscura. Please, have a look.
What's this all about? Over the past 6 months, the Exaltist labs deployed more than 300 Obscura units in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Yet, not a single one has been retrieved.
AD.
What on earth are they trying to do?
Reporting in. The map with detailed locations of the Obscura units is complete. Please, take a look.
Thank you. It looks like our battle is about to begin.
Well, after seeing Alice off in the upper cable car station, the group returns to the vicinity of the Sukan Temple. Well, Wise, I need you to help my dad watch the store later, so let's call it a day. Huh? Aren't your sister Kata and Sumair and Uncle Barong all at the shop today? For some reason, I just really want to spend time with them lately. Even though we were close before, I always felt like I didn't truly understand what family meant, and was just imitating what others did. But I guess I don't need to do that anymore. We can really be a family now. Alright, thanks for covering me for earlier, telling them that I was studying with you guys when I was at the hearing. You may be a witness who can prove Ferox's crime, but now that they've found out your blood can be used to increase Porcelum's purity, what if they come after you? People said the hearing committee members were carefully screened and they're being very strict with it. Cops even get people from Krampus involved. At least that's what the Yuzuha's safety is guaranteed. Krampus? What's that? If it didn't say much, just that it was a Top's internal affair and she couldn't be bothered to pry. But if Krampus is involved, Tops must be dead serious this time. Yeah, don't worry about me, Minato. I've made up my mind to live the life to the fullest and enjoy every moment of it. Better. Speaking of living life to the fullest, we'll be on a break after the exam next week. How about we hit up Alice and go somewhere fun together? Heck yeah, I'm in. I haven't decided yet, so if you do know any cool places, make sure to tell everyone. Let me guess, it's the summer event. Hey Belle, there are quite a few nice vacation spots right here in the Throne Quarter. I saw some recommendation posts on the internet. Why don't we help everyone scout out some places? Before we talk about having fun, shouldn't we be worried about the exams? After all, we haven't studied at all now. No worries, I checked. It's all multiple choices. We can just wing it. After all, I just got killer luck on my side. But to keep from having to stay after school for makeup exams, let's still do some studying at least. Well, Wise, we're heading off. See you after the break. Yeah, see you during the break. And there we have it. Main story, Source of Obscura, Secret Pass, Bonds Returned, Chapter, Reward. Memory is okay, now be access to the map. Nice. What is this? I need to check something with senior people we're talking about. Up. This is related to the I don't wanna leisurely lull untold secrets. No, that's something different. Every time there's always like an extra thing that I'd send me. Oh, it's you, Junior. Did you need something from me? What's up? You look like I'm gonna like you want to say something. Come on, tell me. I've got your back. Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you here. Oh, you want to ask me? Well, since I flunked arithmetic, cramming at the last minute wasn't gonna cut it anymore. So I asked Junior Wise to tutor me. Why is this tutoring you, Senior? Huh? What do you mean? I tell you about my recent observation when Wise goes to see. You often bring snacks, no matter how low you look at it. Wise seems to be more like the one asking for favors. And Senior, you're the one answering so smoothly just now. Wow, I can't believe you figured this out. Your siblings combined might have like 1,000 tricks up your sleeve. Sounds like an admission. Alright, I'll tell you. It's about a perception technique, of course. Although Shifu taught Wise the perception technique already, the flow of energy in his body hasn't been smooth, so I'm trying to figure out a way to help him. Didn't tell me anything at all. Hey now, don't worry. Your brother is just moving at his own pace. Even if you're blood relatives, everyone's different, you know. It's just that Junior Wise said he didn't want to hold you back. Plus, after Ferox caught you both in the hollow, he got pretty spooked. He was worried that when you need his help in the future, he wouldn't be able to step up. That's why I helped him keep it under wraps. Is there anything I can help with? He's been making crazy progress these days. He'll get up the hang of it in no time. Just act like nothing's up, okay? Oh, and if you got time, could you grab some Wu-Tang root from the Peace Herbal? There's an old recipe from Yunkai Summit that combines Wu-Tang root with other herbs into a paste. Make meridian flow patches. They boast blood circulation and work wonders for the perception thing. I plan to get Wise some too. I'll get those herbs right away. Let me guess, I'm gonna meet someone important. One. Just losing all the ads I got hit with. Just pushing on. Yeah. Gotta. Gilbuz isn't near the shop entrance. He's carrying medicine from the inside. Come to think of it, I can hear voices coming in. Auntie Fang, I had no idea your husband and Grand Shifu were fellow disciples back in the day. An unexpected bond indeed. That's right, even though I left the sect later on, our bonds remain strong. Your Shifu's generations of disciple, we practically watched them grow up, you know. Such shame about the young Yi Jiang. Gone too soon. I've heard she exhausted her life force using the Qing Min sword to save white people. Calm male voice. The Qing Mi sword is a legendary weapon beyond compare. To harness such power, one must be willing to pay the price. It hasn't been easy, that's for sure. But from what what you just told me now, Qing Ming sword has found a new master. Like the Yunkai Simmons legacy is in good hands. Yes, very good indeed. Your medicine is ready. Please take care. Oh, okay, Junior Bell, what are you doing here? I'm here to pick up some medicine. Nothing major. I just happened to I haven't been sleeping well lately, so I'm here to get some medicine. It's no problem. What are you up here for, Junior? Wu-Tang Root? Sorry, but we're currently out of Wu-Tang Root. Next week, restock. Please come back then. Huh? Did it take that long? Hey, youngling, you don't worry. You can ask around Salem Bay. The Wu-Tang Root grows by the water, and while it's used as medicine, us locals often dry it out to use it in dishes. But using Wu-Tang Root as medicine isn't quite the same as using it in food. Not sure if that'll work for you. Dude, I'm not too sure about that either. Junior, you must be after Wu-Tang Root to make Meridian Flow patches, right? The kind to use for food should be sufficient. It's just that the older Wu-Tang Roots are better, and if you haven't seen them in person before, they can be tricky to identify. If you don't mind, I can come with you. Yes, please. Let's go then. Okay, so I'm guessing we are going... okay, so we are having this little sneak peek introduction with him. Because we're actually gonna get access to our own things. Hello? Hey Belle, what brings you to Salem Bay? Want to buy some Wu-Tang Root? You need Wu-Tang Root? We've got plenty at home. My mom dried a bunch, though the stuff's bitter. Tastes awful if you ask me. We're buying this for medicine, not snacks. Ah, that sounds okay then. Well, come over to my place then. You fixed up my toy before. And I won't charge you anything. Plus, it's better to take it... if you take more, saves me from my mom trying to force it on me every day. Made near Mellow's place. In the box down here. Hold on, let me move on these things at the top. Ah, bugs. Watch out, there are centipedes. Several giant centipedes land on Mellow's arm, and both Senior E and you instinctively rush to help. Senior E brushes the centipedes off with his sneeze, but you aren't as nimble and get a nasty bite on your wrist. Ow. After... ouch, that big bump looks painful. I'm sorry, Belle. It's my fault you got hurt. I got careless. It's fine. I can handle it. Junior, we were quick to react back there, but since you usually live in the city, you probably haven't dealt with these creatures, right? You can't be grabbing centipedes with your bare hands. Luckily, you're not allergic, and I just applied some ointment. All heal up in 3 or 4 days. Hold up, don't hide your wrist in your sleeve. That won't help it recover. And the sleeve rubbing against it, the swollen area, will make it feel worse. Huh, I bet Belle just doesn't want anyone to know about the embarrassing time she tried to grab a centipede with her bare hands. That's hardly embarrassing. Hey. Mello, do you happen to have any gauze at home? Mind bringing in some? Yeah, just give me a second. That is in the house. Show me that wound first, I'll patch you up, then you can put your sleeve back now, okay? Senior. I was wondering earlier why you need the Meridian Flow patches when you've already mastered the procession thing. That makes sense, you're preparing them for your brother, weren't you? Senior, could I ask you for something? Keep everything that happened today from Junior wise. Don't worry, my lips are sealed. You agreed so quickly. Senior Fufu and Junior Yinhu might tell you to just tell me the truth, but me, I have a younger sister too, so I know there are things that are actually harder to talk about with family. You have a little sister? Yeah, we joined the sect together as kids, but unlike her, she was far more talented. You're being too modest, Senior. I'm not being modest here. I used to slap on those Meridian Flow patches all the time back in the day, so I got good at picking up those right herbs. Got him. Brought the cases and the scissors. You're talking, Mello comes running back. Senior Eve first treats your wounds and helps you pick up some Wu-Tang Root. Alright, we're all done. Let's head back to Suibian Temple. Vic says, Belle, come hang out with us again soon. What's it on? Not escaping this. Here's a bit of an ad. Okay, I'll take a quick break now. I guess I just couldn't push through. I hope I could push through it. I'll take a quick break so we don't have this interrupted, and I'll be back after the ad is over. Okay, I'm back. God damn it, I try every time, but the game does this to me every time. Like, it does like this extra little snippet of a story after the main plot, and every time when I stream, it has to happen after the final, after the final hour, and I have just to take a break just to do like 20 minutes of a dialogue and then be done with the game. Well, would you run off for now? I tried calling, but didn't pick up. Shoot, my phone was on silent. The inventory of videotapes at home wasn't adding up. I eventually found out that you had stuck the records on the HDs. Everything's fine now. Sorry, Junior Wise. I was just at Emerald Peace Herbal picking up some medicine. I ran into Junior Bell there and she helped me sort out for the herbs. Thanks for helping me carrying the medicine. I'll head the Wu-Tang route to Senior Fufu, so don't you have to worry about it. Thanks, Senior, I'll leave it to you. After that, Senior E leaves. Senior E went to Peace Herbal to get medicine. Could he be having trouble sleeping? You know about that too? Oh, I heard about it from Senior E, who seems like Senior E's problem isn't just insomnia or being a light sleeper. He's been having constant night terror. Is there something bothering him? I don't know. You're usually so talkative. Didn't you talk with Senior E while getting the herbs? Come to think of it, Senior E did mention he had a sister. Oh, is that so? We're all part of the same sect now. Perhaps we'll have a chance to meet them in the future. It's almost time for Fufu's arithmetic tutoring sessions, Belle. I should get going. Yeah, you better hit those books hard. Yeah, I know. Wait, what do you mean you should study hard? Senior Fufu is the one who should be studying. I'm heading out now. Bye. Bye. It has been updated. It's been going quite, yeah, literally. Jump in, had a few more extra minutes, but because I tried to rush as much as I could for the ad, but I guess I just couldn't. Yeah, and now we can do the summer event, but yeah, that's something I'm probably gonna do this time. Not sure if we're gonna get like a story. I forgot. We're gonna get a character story for Alice or not. Putting her banner. But either way, let me collect my things. Could also be having some yep, nice little achievement. Story. Yeah, the event things that are happening. And that's kind of it. Do I have anything else to deal with? Like all that we can collect. Get to grab, but that's fine. That's something I'll do in my own time. Otherwise, got some things. Oh yeah, I don't think I have anything else to found. But yeah, honestly, fun story. I did enjoy it. A lot of, really liked a lot of the combat things that I've done, and I think they're shifting in a good direction overall. Like, yeah, I still have like, it still slightly irks me the whole. To me personally, didn't bother me as much the entire kind of like mysticism. I understand that it's a bit kind of left field from what this theme, the game theme is about. Like, you know, being more cyberpunk sci-fi and having this kind of entire flair. But I feel like starting with this update, they started to kind of lean back into it. I think it was a bit more on the kind of like, you know, cyberpunk sci-fi stuff in general, but still has a few things here and there. I think, yeah, overall, fun. Yeah, I think the event, I'm probably going to do it in my own time. Not sure if, again, I don't remember if, can I see them? Yes. Oh, I can. Damn. They even made the shirt transparent. Okay, you are bold. You are bold. And reward-wise, okay, quite a decent rewards. Mostly physical, Alice. Nice. Yeah, I'll debate because with next update, I hope that Ophiel and Magus are something else than fire attackers, because I kind of like them a lot as characters, and I would like to get them, but I would feel so bad. The whole fact that
let's touch
after all this time I got Evelyn and I haven't even built her, and I would replace her immediately with somebody else. I would feel so bad about it. I'll be fair. But yeah, that and Seed. And I also cannot fucking believe it that they did the same thing with Seed that they did with Sam. Again, I was like, okay, this dude looks like an actual, you know, robot mech thing. And they were like, oh no, he's just a girl controlling a bamboo that's piloting the mech. Damn it, again. We're not escaping. I guess there's the mech waifus always. The Sentai or mech waifus. But I'm still, no, Seed, I don't care what Seed is. Like, roll, whatever. Similar to Sam, I'm getting that big hunk of a mech. One day Hoyo won't be Cohen's. Yeah, one day. Although this time at the very least they didn't do the whole thing where, you know, they had this big grovelly male voice. They immediately went like, oh yeah, here, have this bubbly girly voice with this big fuck off back, and like, just, you know, have fun with it, enjoy it. One day we go, yeah. But yeah, but so far I guess I'm expecting that Magus and Manato are probably gonna come up for the next update. Because they did the same thing with Lighter. We had them as kind of like an assist character for like the storyline when an update before Lighter got released for the banner. I've already heard the leaks with Magus, and seeing as the story kind of led towards the whole thing that, you know, we're probably gonna join the Oboe squad to deal with some big shit. And they've also mentioned that when the 2.0 version was announced, that Oboe squad is gonna have a big involvement here. So yeah, I'm also hoping Seed is gonna come up soon. But I'm guessing we're gonna have also our other disciple, because they always do this whole thing with after the main quest, where at the very least with the ZZ they've kind of done this, where you get like an extra little snippet with another character that is about to be released to kind of have an encounter with them. Because they did that with Yanagi. I think they also did it with Astra, if I remember correctly. And probably I think with a few other characters. I forgot which others.
Let's Ooh, we really harmonize.
I remember I think they did that with Astra, with Yanagi.
I'll protect a mission.
Yeah, occasionally they kind of do this whole thing where they give you a hint for the one of the upcoming characters for the next update. So I'm guessing these are gonna be the three: Manato, Yanagi, and not Yanagi, fuck. Filia, Magus, and I already forgot the disciple's name. So probably that. And I'm suspecting Manato is probably gonna be in A rank. Unless they're gonna pull a 180 and Manato is gonna be S rank and the other disciple is gonna be an A rank. It would be sad to have most of the disciples, like half of the disciples, be A ranks and half S rank.
I can help you ward off misfortune.
But yeah,
Let's.
I still have a lot to do.
I would never turn
I still need to
down
finish up farming and collecting stuff for Vivian. Like right now she's okay. I'm still gonna upgrade these two, be maxed out. But I just like doing that. I don't care if that is not really an optimal thing to do. And then start farming for this. And after that, I'm definitely doing you know, definitely going for the raccoon girl. I need, because I've already tried her in Hollow Zero with Vivian and Jane with their scaling, and I know that their scaling is not necessarily amazing. They usually give them kind of decent, like above average stats, but not good enough stats, and still did pretty amazing. So I actually kind of like. I'm glad that they are bringing back anomaly characters as being viable, because I felt like in the last updates they really made anomaly feel kind of a bit rough, and especially now with the new mechanic with the miasma shields, it's kind of rough for the anomaly characters to handle it, because they're not necessarily focused on penetration like most of them, or like, you know, breaking defenses, and, you know, either having burst characters or, you know, more rupture characters. But currently you only have Yu Xuan, which, you know, I was kind of on point to get her, because literally she trivializes some of the content because of it, because a lot of it you cannot really do it at decent results because of the miasmic shield. It's just too hard to break it efficiently with normal damage dealers compared to someone who can fully ignore it.
I can help you ward off misfortune and
I'm still hoping that
disaster.
Magus is not an attacker in something else. I would even be fine with an anomaly fire, honestly, if she was. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure that if they announced anything. Actually, let me check. Also, let me put myself to the chatting screen. I'm just gonna yap for a bit longer, just so I don't make this whole me taking a break and not really just to do like 2 lines of dialogue and fuck off. Yeah, one day. Let me see. Usually on Twitter they kind of post that kind of stuff. Usually they do it like a week after the update, so around that time frame. Yeah. Nothing yet. I'm guessing soon enough. Yeah, I'm guessing soon. I'm kind of curious because to be fair, I'm still debating because if it's not gonna be something that I would be interested in next update, I might try to get Miyabi. Like, I might give it a shot because I have a decent amount of wishes, but I'm not necessarily sure about that. Maybe. Honestly, if all the characters, Astra would have been the one that I wanted for as the reruns, but they had to release it really early, and I couldn't do it because they also put it at the same banner with the character that I wanted. Fucking criminal. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for me for today. We already kind of pushed it way above. It does happen at times that the story missions kind of take around like 5 to 6-ish hours generally, so it's not necessarily surprising, but you know, it do be like that sometimes. So let's see. Before I go, at maybe somebody. Try to see if I can find like maybe something similar game-wise. And I don't see anybody playing anything gacha related at the very least in that sense. You know what? That sounds like some fun. Let's do it. Getting an ad. Maybe. Do it first on YouTube's. Don't have a way. But I'm just gonna link it here. Okay. Now let me bet on rating stuff. So we are rating Nerva from the looks of it. Up. Go. We're rating Minerva Spindle Silk. He's currently playing. I don't know, my preview is bugging out a lot. She's playing some Undertale right now. Like fun, so say hi. These are the messages when it comes to rating. The first one is for those who are not subs, while the second one is one for subscribers to have access to the emotes. There's also a message for those on the YouTube side if they want to hop in into the raid from your end. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Oh, it's one update. I'll see. I don't remember if there was like an Alice storyline mentioned in the update or not. If it is, we're probably gonna jump and do that in a few weeks from now. If not, then that's probably gonna be it for ZZ for this month until the next update. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be back to talk about more heavily about the Stop Killing Games movement and kind of push more again awareness towards it and finish Transformers War for Cybertron at the same time because we still have 2 more chapters. And that's gonna be kind of the thing. Then 2 days of co-working streams that are happening Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Then some TTRPG discussion in Lancer with more 9 Souls Saturday, and Sundays I'm now free because no more TTRPG. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. You're amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.